Hello, tests.
Hello.
Hello.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Rate them, but
The most popular champion on day 2 was Nico.
yeah, right. Exclusive dev interview after. Okay. Rambo, how'd you sleep?
Not too bad, actually. I think probably better than the previous 2 days.
Okay.
Getting a little comfortable.
Are we good on testing stuff? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, can you grab the? Can you actually? I'll do that. Hello, chat. Did you guys know that we're gonna do an exclusive dev interview with the lead developer or lead designer of Set 11 at the end of this? Poggers. Okay.
Pog.
Start.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final day of the Teamfight Tactics Rebooks Rumble coach stream for the championship. I'm a little bit rattled. Let me start over again. Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 3, the final day, the top 8 of the Teamfight Tactics Remix Rumble Set 10 Championship co-stream, the unofficial official co-stream. My name is Frodan. I'm joined by Asa and Ramblin again in studio, live from Seattle, Washington. You boys awake and ready to go? Asa, how you feeling?
Super awake. I slept only a couple hours. Was too excited for the game. So.
All right, Ramblin, how you doing?
I'm doing my best. One more time. I could survive this morning. Here to see NA win it all.
All right, all right. You got a nice little shirt. You want to show it off a little bit more? Teamfight Tactics. Oh, wow. The full view. I like it. The 360 view. Impressive. So today we're going to be seeing the top 8. That's right. North America is currently featured 2 players out of the top 8. We got a lot of stories to talk about. We got 3 from China, 1 from LATAM, 1 from Japan, and 1 from EMEA, which is actually a literal repeat of last set, except some of the slots redistributed. So, we had, for example, more EMEA than NA last set. But for the most part, China looks like to be quite strong.
I mean, it's to be expected at this point. We talk about what are the strongest regions. I think it's pretty clear that it's NA and CN. And CN's consistency is just unmatched. As much as we want to say NA is the best, I think CN consistently having even up to 3 players in the final lobby.
Yeah, they're always there. They always dominate. To be fair, they have the most seeds, but that doesn't always mean everything. But 6 seeds out of 32 and 3 are able to go through. That's still a really good cut. You're a big fan of CN, of course, Asa.
Yeah, I like watching CN. Apart from their results, I think just from watching their gameplay, I think NA has solidified themselves as a top 2 region, but I think CN is still we still have to catch up to CN.
All right. Well, we have some highlights to show you guys from yesterday, as well as there were some highs and lows that did feature CN. The first, we're just going to talk about some of these players. The moments that sent us, the Grease seem to just be winning like a lot of lobbies over and over and over repeatedly. I don't know exactly what the secret is to his success, but I do know that if he can get into a position with things like Heartsteel, it seems like he's winning out very consistently.
I think the main thing is the way that he approaches the early and mid game is very consistent. He's not taking risks in the early game. He's playing a strategy that allows him to be in a position come stage 4 so that he can make the decisions that he needs to get the best possible placement. Every time we hit him to degree, he's either going 1st or 5th, and I think that's a testament
very
to
consistent.
If he's in a bad spot, he gets 5th. If he's in a good spot, he goes 1st. So he capitalizes on those high rolls when he can.
How about this moment when Taro, without last stand, 1 HP, looked like he was going to make a crazy come from behind victory. And this Yasuo just somehow trolling just focused everyone but the Kale.
Everybody but the Kale.
And then the Lucian 2 with the True Damage Emblem was not able to close it out. That was a big surprise. Huge comeback from Cheche, who we thought might have made the comeback, but he fell a little bit short. Another moment that stood out to me is when Ruriez Ezreal literally turned to Gamma Yusi versus Riven 3, if you guys can remember.
Yeah,
I don't think any of us thought he had a chance to win that fight.
Yeah, it's a full health Riven. I thought he had no chance of winning this.
And the Kane 2 as well, like fully stacked. I mean, this is 8-bit Lucian. By all means, we're like, okay, well, this fight's probably over. This is Riven 3, and
surely, right? The 1v1.
One of the craziest fights we saw yesterday, where just like it looked like there was actual Gamma Yusi on this Ezreal to make the incredible comeback. RY is one of the CN players featured in the final lobby, so we will be seeing more of that potentially. How about this play? The Giga Chad roll down from Dishsoap on stage 2. He literally rolled 12 gold on 2-2 when his odds were maximized to get that Yasuo 3.
Yeah, we put it down on the bingo as a Dishsoap classic for a reason. We didn't see it in day 1, but of course, if anybody was going to do it, it's going to be him. And even though it didn't end up working out for him this game, it's still a really cool play to see in such a high-level tournament.
Yeah, unreal, because you just don't see people make these plays very often, Asa.
Yeah, I think it's a really good play because if you 5-streak, you make back the gold plus more, and then Yasuo needs to get those kills to stack his headliner bonus as early as possible.
Yep. So Dishsoap able to get an easy victory. We're just showing the comparison of lobby, right? He has Yasuo 2 on 2-2. Although I did say one thing. I said last time I saw Dishsoap do this in scrims, he went 6th.
I think this is your fault.
He went 5th this game and unfortunately was not able to. Perhaps the biggest highlight was when Crabrave went hard. 4 people went up against Crab. How many people won, Asa?
None of them.
None of them. That's right. Grab 4 on the entire lobby, kills El Mumu, and sends him into a 4th by himself. It was pretty funny. I know that a lot of top players always talk about how like these moments are just eye rolls, like losing to PV. But I think the fans really enjoyed this one. It was pretty funny.
I mean, I think when you're in Crab Rave, you should be thinking about like how to beat the crab.
And we saw multiple, like we talked about it, is the Acadia Kali, for example. Chaos was like if he had switched over to the true damage, he definitely couldn't beat it. So little stuff like that can make the difference.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, so those are some of our highlights. As you guys can see as well on my lap, we have a keyboard. Today, we do not have an observer slot. We were notified yesterday that they're kicking us out. That's right. So we can't click in-game. They said that they needed all 20 observer slots to do their stuff. So we're going to have to watch the streams, but I'm going to be doing some hacker mans, you know, like trying to browse between streams very quickly.
Covered.
That's right. That's right. So, yeah, let's talk about a little bit of what happened on day 2 scores. We did see players like Disso, for example, was looking like in good position. We had 3 players in the top 8, but only 2 of them made through, which I think is still a really good showing. Also, more importantly, CN got 3 players in with Ice, Saka, and RY. So let's go ahead and just talk a little bit about the top 8 here that we have for today.
Yeah, real briefly, Dish Soap was, I think he was in 9th place with 2 games to go. Didn't quite get in those last 2 games, but still really good, and we ended up getting top 16. But yeah, Degree and Malala make it, so we're really happy we got a quarter of the final lobby for NA to bring it home.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that also we were a couple points away from 4 CN players in the lobby. Also, SEA had a great tournament, but none of them made it through. If you actually look at their top 4 rate, SEA did very well. As you can see, having like multiple players, Eggy and Lashuyan there. But I will say one thing is that this final lobby is looking like anything could happen, and I think we should go ahead and just start talking a little bit about some of the storylines. So who do you want to talk about first, Rambo?
I mean, you got to start from the top, right? That's Degree. Degree on top for a reason. He had a really consistent day 1 and day 2, first place in points both days. And when you look at the NA players, he wasn't the first pick. You're expecting Dish Soap or Malad to come out on top. Of course, Malad able to make it to the final lobby, but Degree proving that he belongs. And he really impressed me throughout the course of the tournament.
Scoot over here while we look at some player cards. So yeah, Degree buzzer beater is what we called them because in North America he's kind of known for making big comebacks, and also on Snapshot Day he's one of the few players who's been able to sit down and grind 400 LP, make it to top 32 very consistently. We have seen a lot of the high ceiling aspect of it. Can he minimize his mistakes? He seemed like in an interview yesterday, we talked to him after the games. He's very calm, and he's trying to be level-headed. He's not trying to get ahead of himself.
Yeah.
He won't even trash talk or brag or anything like that.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. He held up to the pressure to Worlds. Hopefully, he can hold up for one more day.
Okay.
Day 3 is a different beast, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Coming in second in points was Ice from China. So let's go ahead and talk about him. Ice is known as the APM Demon. There's a rumor in China that he's the reason why ThinkFast is gone. I don't know if that's a meme or maybe that's just like what they actually believe. But he has been the most impressive CN player to the non-CN players. A lot of people are calling him out specifically as the CN player to beat.
He started off day 1 with a 1-1 and stuck with it pretty much the entire way through, day 1 and day 2, and definitely showing that he belongs at the top. And if you look at the CN players, he's definitely my pick to probably do the best in the final lobby.
Yep. Ice also won one of the first tournaments in set 10 that CN played with a lot of their top players.
Yeah, how'd that go?
I remember, what I mainly remember is Clement Chu posting a disco positioning that Ice played a lot of disco against edgelords, and a lot of people were struggling with disco against edgelords, but he had found a way to win it.
The fun fact that I was looking up was Ice bragged that he can do 10 repositions in 1 second or less. So you might think that he knows positioning, but assuming he knows what he wants to do, he's capable of doing and reposition. I don't know if that's true. He's probably exaggerating, but I mean, he's good with his hands. He's good with his hands, apparently. Okay, so the third player that scored highest was EMEA's Skipeus, a player who goes under the radar a lot, but if you're paying attention in chat, he's probably there and he's probably yapping. Talk to me about Skip, Ramblin'.
Skip seems to be very in tune with the meta. This seems to be a perfect reroll meta for him where he has all these different lines that he's comfortable with, and he seems like he's just always in control. Even in the games we watched where he wasn't playing reroll, he seemed to always have a plan in mind, even when we couldn't figure out what he was trying to do.
Yeah. And he also sometimes deviates off of it. I remember
he looked like he was in a really tough spot. Kind of found a way to pivot across what his original. He was playing like disco into pentakill with super fans. We found a way to get into that, if I remember correctly, or I think it was some variation of that, and ends up landing in the top 4. So he's more than capable of playing standard comps, but the methodology of which he gets there is very interesting. Pandas gave him a B+. The thing that he wanted to compare to was EU West Appies. Or EU Appies.
I see Skip in Twitch chat a lot. He has a lot of like confidence, and a lot of times he'll have beliefs about the game that go against the grain, where he'll think a certain comp or augment or item is like really good, even if everyone else doesn't think it's good. So he's just got to believe in himself and see if that'll carry him through.
All right. So good luck to Skip, the only EMEA representative, kind of holding off the horde of North America fans going at the throat of EU. At this point, we're ready to clap back because last set, EU had 2 players in the final lobby with Volta and Wet Jungler, and then they couldn't wait to clap back at NA. So it looks like a little bit of ebb and flow, which I appreciate, okay? I like the ability because at one point it wasn't very close, and then EMEA finally started putting up some results at Worlds. It's good. It's good. Coming in 4th place is a player by the name of Sa Ke, but you might know him as Xiao Ge from the previous set, and guess what? Second back-to-back World Championship appearance, second back-to-back final lobbies appearance. Last set, he finished 4th behind Wet Jungler, Wei Iverson, and of course, our champion title. How far can this guy go? If he can go back-to-back top 4s, maybe even win?
Yeah, I mean, that's really impressive.
I think he absolutely can, and a lot of people looked at last set coming into Worlds as a big meme for Xi'an. Not trying to nobody expected them to do well, nobody expected them to be competitive, and these mobile players, almost all of them, nearly made the final lobby. And look at him again, he's right back there.
The mystery is there's so little data about him because we don't really know much about his playstyle. We looked into it. I asked Panda, I asked Clement. Nobody knows how you can really define this guy, because he's always doing something different, right? So maybe he's just a good player. He just plays whatever he thinks is good in the meta, and that also makes him kind of threatening.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like the mobile, like they have a ladder just like us, and the players take it seriously at the top.
Yeah. Some people in chat asking, do they play mobile? Yes. So he qualified via the second half of China's competitive circuit. They have 2 circuits. They have the PC circuit, which is called TOC, TFT Open Championship, which you guys might know. And then they have JOC, which is exclusively focused on mobile. And he won the mobile championship, which qualifies him directly to Worlds. He didn't have to play for the Worlds qualifier, which was the follow-up tournament for anyone who didn't win their regional tournament.
I think that honestly just makes it that much more impressive that he's able to translate his skills from the mobile game all the way over to now playing on PC.
Yeah, and if you are laughing at mobile, I dare you to try to climb and get to your what you believe your rank to be at on mobile, because I don't think I can hit Challenger on mobile.
Oh, I hate playing on mobile.
Yeah,
I actually played 1 game and then I uninstalled it. I couldn't take it.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see how Xiao Ge fares in this final lobby. It'd be really cool to see him go back-to-back top 4, or even better. The 5th player is Relic from Latam, from Venezuela. Relic is one of the most interesting players to think about because he's kind of new to competitive TFT, because you may have known him as the former professional League of Legends top laner for Infinity and has been to a League of Legends World Championship, the first player to ever do League Worlds and TFT Worlds as a competitor.
He's a gamer. I mean, a lot of these guys at the top, they have like these skills, like the inclination to learn, the hard work, the discipline to excel in multiple games, and he's showing it here.
Yeah, I mean, if he wins, what a story. The first victory ever for LATAM on the global stage for World Championship. And what a statement it would be to go to the League Worlds and then win TFT Worlds. Although, I imagine that would give League players be like, yeah, we knew it, whatever, like... This guy who made it to Worlds and League, like, it's not even
TFT
faker.
is too easy.
Congrats, you won Worlds and TFT.
Yeah. I'm sure Tyler One will drop a new sub sound for Robin songs. So not looking forward to that, but I would love to see Relic win and see LATAM get a dub as well. And for the record, it's not like he's new to TFT. He's been playing TFT from set 1. He's been in Challenger. He's always respected TFT. So he's always been like Challenger on TFT on the side, while competing as well in League of Legends. Really, really cool. Would love to see that and maybe inspire more people. Like, hey, if it's so easy, Why don't you do it? And the reality is, a lot of you can't, League of Legends players.
Oh.
All right, let's go ahead and focus on the next player, Taro. I'm just trying.
I mean,
I'm trying to stoke the fire.
it's true. It's true. It's true.
No, it
Different skill
really
set.
is true. Yeah. Because they're mechanical gods, but their macro sucks.
There's that
so
one guy who-
I'm actually really convinced that a lot of League of Legends players can't because they're just mechanic.
Yeah.
They're just, all they do is just mechanics.
That one guy that got Challenger Radiant, and then he said TFT was the hardest.
Oh yeah, no, he said second hardest. Second
Oh,
hardest.
okay.
He said League of Legends was the hardest, and then Gap,
Yeah.
and then TFT Gap, Valorant Gap, Runeterra. Okay. Speaking of interesting players and potential gaps, Japan has closed a lot of it with titles victory. Taro is the player in the final lobby here, and he, in his words, believe he's the second best player in Japan behind Title. He's known for one-tricking reroll comps to rank 1 and, kind of having like phases where he's like loves this type of reroll for this week. How far can this guy go, man?
I mean, he's already made it to the final lobby. He's not a player I was personally familiar with going into the championship, but now I definitely want to keep my eyes on. I ended up checking him out on social media to see what his thoughts on the first couple of days. He just seemed incredibly wholesome. He's just happy to be here, having a good time, show me your support, that kind of thing. So I'm really hoping he does well and he can stay strong for Japan.
Yep.
He's showing the respect to Title with the second best player, and
Yeah.
but at the same time with a lot of self-confidence as well. So it's pretty cool. And we also watched some of his games, and he plays like a solid level 9. Obviously, you can't only be good at the reroll portion of the game if
Yeah.
you want to compete on the world stage. But yeah, it's a good player.
The important thing to note with these play styles is just what they lean towards. It doesn't
Yeah.
mean that they only play that and that's like the only thing that they want to do. At this level, you have to be able to at least execute other types of strategies at a baseline level. Otherwise, you're going to struggle. And I think Taro has shown exactly that. He is also a YouTuber, so if you speak Japanese and you want TFT content in Japanese, Taro apparently is one of the bigger YouTubers for TFT Japan. 2 players left to talk about. We got yeah, or we call him RY just because it's a little bit tricky to enunciate for the English speakers. RY. Oh, we actually put it up there. Okay, so I talked
The
about
tech
it.
is out.
I talked about it all weekend, but I said that there was multiple players who said that their secret tech was Garen Reroll. He is one of them. Although I will say that this guy, I was a big hate watcher after watching his regionals performance, but he's done everything to shut me up.
Making final day is yeah. I mean, what more can you say?
Yeah, so he is a reroller. He plays a lot of Riven so far throughout the weekend, and he is a little bit newer to the competitive scene. Only been competing for a few sets, at least based off his results. But hey, I mean, it's about time for China to reclaim the throne, and it might be the dark horse. It might be the dark horse. He's not my dark horse. We're gonna go over predictions in a little bit, but he is a dark horse to consider. And also, if he's doing stuff like Garen reroll, I'm sure he's going to win a lot of fans' hearts over because you can see their reaction in chat. A lot of them really want to see.
And NA loves Garen reroll.
I mean, I think people
doesn't?
just
Yeah.
who doesn't
I mean,
like
there's
Garen
something
reroll?
really cool about seeing your unit grow bigger and bigger.
Yeah, indeed. The last player we have, but certainly not least, is the 2-time champion Malala, who went back-to-back for the TFT Vegas Open as well as the KDA Cup. Then he got 3rd at MSI for his performances shortly after because we didn't have a mid-set finale. As you guys know, there's no mid-sets anymore in TFT. And then he got tied for 1st at Regionals. He lost on Tapebreaker to Dish Soap, but now he's back here in the final lobby. It's not, will he have the best TFT set ever? Now we're in the conversation. Is this the best TFT set ever competitively? And I think the answer is yes, even though he hasn't even played a single game in the final lobby.
Yeah, I think he's already for sure made the best TFT set ever. I mean, he might be the 3-time after this.
No, I think it's really hard to argue against it being the best set ever. He's been so incredibly consistent in a game that most people don't think you can be. He's proven that even though there is variance, you can overcome it, and it kind of goes to show how high skill expression set 10 can be.
It's almost forcibly changing a lot of people's opinions about whether or not you can have consistency in this game. He's gotten a lot of international recognition. People are putting when apparently in other regions when they think about NA, they don't think about Setsuko and Dishsoap a lot this set, they think about Malala as a big representative, which is interesting because the discourse within our own region, right? We're NA region specifically. We're not really putting Malala in that tier for a long time. We always say it's 3 people. It's Setsuko, Dishsoap, and Wajan Iverson. And then Replay recently feel like he put a join, but to a lot of international fans who are not from NA, it's like Malala and maybe if you watch Dishsoap and Setsuko, which is really, really fascinating. The other thing to point out is that Malala is been very, very clutch. We didn't include into the highlights package, but he needed to have really good performances. He was the worst ranked player in the standings after day 1, right? And he was in the back half of the field. He needed to make a big charge. Day 2, played his way into the top 8 with a lot of top 2s and top 3s consistently. VOD review to him has improved. So I'm really excited to see what he can bring on the final day.
Yeah, he said he struggles with checkmate because his win percentage isn't that good, but he did win the checkmate in Vegas. And on the player card, it seems like his win percentage is pretty good. So.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, because that's just his win percentage this set. And also, I will say...
Wait, Bryce says, SOS, I'm locked out.
Ace, do you want to go get
All
him?
right, I'll
Quick.
go.
Okay. Bryce is late. Oh, he's here. But hey, I mean, it's perhaps a metaphor of life. If you're too late to the party, you just get left out in the cold at 4 a.m.
Bryce is freezing to death.
All right. So yeah, Malala. So that brings us to... Oh wait, we don't have our producer.
We don't
right
have
now.
a producer.
Okay.
Bring
well,
us here.
Yeah,
We're not
no
going
worries.
anywhere.
Malala calls himself, he is allegedly called on the courts at 24-Hour Fitness the Steph Curry of TFT. Hello, Bryce.
Which way you want us to scoot?
Grab
This
the
way?
just grab the mic here, and you can go ahead and take down Malala's card here. Bryce,
right.
welcome.
Morning.
Hi, dude. Thanks for making it out here. What time did you wake up?
Like
30 minutes
3?
ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, we're excited to have you, man. So I guess this is the part where we do the segment of predictions of who we have favorites and dark horses. So we can pull it up. I don't know if we have Bryce's yet, but we can probably do it live on the fly.
We're gonna do it live.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna go first. My favorite is the person we just talked about, is Malala. I'm going to go ahead and just say I want one for the history books. I want him to put up the season that nobody else can replicate, because I think that is something that we can always point to when someone says, TFT is all luck, there's just too much variance. I mean, even after this group stage, the first thing that I see in some comments is just like, TFT just has too much variance and ban. And, it could be a yes and thing. It could be like, yes, it has a lot of variance, but there's also really notable when people can disprove it. Also, he's won on the big stage. I think there are going to be people who are nervous, right? I think if you listen to some of the people's interviews, they're hoping that they can do well. I think Malala has been here in the final lobby so much that experience is going to carry him. My dark horse is Ice. I think China has the best odds. I mean, that's pretty easy to say. They have 3 out of 8 players, and I think Ice is the most likely player to do it. I just think that people don't know Ice very well, and I think it's about time that people recognize that he's a strong player and he's the APM demon. Maybe he's able to execute that crazy roll down. Okay, Rambin, you go next.
Yeah, my pick for winning is going to have to be Degree, and that may be the too obvious an answer after seeing him win day 1 and 2, but he really did impress me. And I think when you're watching TFT as a fellow high-level player, it takes a lot to impress you, because there's you've seen almost everything at some point. So when players are executing so well that you might not even have known that was possible, I think he has a really good read on the meta. He feels really comfortable. So I expect him to get a checkmate really quickly. It's just going to come down to whether he can get the win. I think he definitely can. As for my dark horse, I'm going to pick Taro. There isn't anything particular that stands out from him, but he's become my new favorite player to root for, and I'd really like to see him defend Japan's title.
Okay, great. Sorry, I'm trying to prep it. So, Bryce, we don't have observer count today. They said that they needed all 20 slots for their own stuff. So
What?
yeah, so we have to do really janky browser-based stuff. So
That
I
is
believe in you, Dan.
so whack.
It is- it is
I
what it
believe in
is.
you, but that is.
yeah, believe me. Okay, so Asa, you handle next while I'm still looking and handling all this.
All right, I picked Malala as well. I actually disagree with Dan a bit about the variance. I think for the variance thing, I would want to see Malala prove himself in more than just this set, and I'd be happy to see that. But I mean, he clearly has, what you talked about with the nerves, he clearly has performed in high pressure situations, and I think that's going to be a huge factor coming into this final day on Worlds.
Okay.
For my dark horse, I also picked Taro. I think Japan, different players, defending the World's title from Japan of all regions, that would be wild. And yeah, I think we watched him play on day 2, and I watched him play on day 2, and I think he played really well.
All right, understood. Bryce, who is your pick?
I mean, I'm doing it live. I guess I'm gonna use my powers for good. I'm gonna pick Skip as the favorite.
Oh my god!
The lone
Put it back
EMEA.
outside.
What the?
The lone
Wait,
EMEA representative. You know, okay. The
Oh my gosh.
The for fun reason is I feel like all of us picking NA is really bad juju at this juncture, and the most influence that I personally have over the results in NA's likelihood to bring home the title is to take a non-NA player and an EMEA player specifically in this spot. But the serious reason, I've watched Skip play TFT for a long time. I think he's perpetually underrated. I think he'll be particularly good in a checkmate format, and his play, I think a lot of this patch rewards macro, and I think Skip's macro is often really good in addition to being good at execution, can play for first really well. So this is like a semi-troll, semi-serious pick. I genuinely do think Skip is really good and could win. But also, you know, fuck Amiya and NA brings NA brings us home.
Oh jeez.
But I'm also rooting for Skip. I'd be happy if he
You're
won.
just
So
hoping Bryce
I'm
is wrong.
really torn in a lot of
Love
different
Skip.
directions here.
Fuck his entire region.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate all the EU's guts.
I'm
also,
glad everyone
Skip,
chat
go
listen,
Skip.
chat gets it. If you know, you know. And then Dark Horse.
God.
I'm gonna take Ice as well. I mean, I feel like CN as a region, you know, the limited amount that I watched coming in, it was really underwhelming. But what I've seen so far from them in the tournament has actually been pretty good. I haven't felt the lingering brain damage that I got from watching some of the CN regionals.
Oh my god. Bryce. Oh jeez.
And look, man, China is the historically most successful region at Worlds for a region, and I feel like picking against China, it can often be to your folly. And he's also been the Chinese player that's impressed me the most, so I'm gonna stick with him as the dark horse.
I feel like I've high-rolled a lot of things in life, but I don't think I've high-rolled anything more than not being born in another region besides North America and liking TFT, because I feel like Bryce just goes after everyone.
Gotta do it.
The brain damage from watching
Listen,
CN. Bryce had some choice words after watching CN regionals.
It was embarrassing, actually, the quality of play that I witnessed at their regionals. But speaking of embarrassing, I mean, look, I've been an esports fan in North America for a long time, and that mostly comes with pain. I mean, every once in a while, you know, like I'll never forget the Boston Major when Cloud9 won, for example, and had some good moments in Valorant, and you know, it's not like we've never done well in games, but it just feels good to be a fan from the tier 1 region.
The region
in esports where and it's not an esport like Call of Duty. We're like, okay, we're the region
the
in Call
only
of Duty,
region.
but we're the only region in Call of Duty. Like everyone else cares about TFT too, and
Hey, we're
just
good at Madden.
We're just the fucking best, and that feels really fucking good. So NA brings it home. Let's go. But Skip is my favorite though. Seriously.
Yeah, and on an internationally recognized game or competitive game, I don't know if people can argue on the point of being recognized, but yeah, NA is clearly very on top. But we'll see. Well, who gets the last laugh, right? So a lot of times Japan is EMEA, NA, or CN. Real quick, a couple minutes before we get started here in game number 1, we got bingo. We need to change point player scores 40 points in one day. How many games are we going to put on checkmate? Does checkmate make it to game 6? We can put that on the bingo.
I think rather than
6 is kind of a lot.
I would say rather than number of games.
It's the most likely outcome.
It is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 is the most likely outcome.
I see.
It's 5 or 6 are the like most common ones, right?
All right, let's put it on
Yes,
6.
it is. Let's change bottom left to we go to game 6 for checkmates, and then I think we can also have player wins with 50 plus HP. I feel like that's an appropriate nerf.
I'm down to change 3-star legendary, 3-star 4 cost. 3-star 4 cost today would be pretty hype.
Yeah, so apparently 3-star 4 cost has only happened like twice or 3 times throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah.
So we can go 3-star 4 cost because apparently it is one of the most rare things to happen. And it's funny that we still have his 3-star 4 cost and then loses.
It makes sense. Back size changes. It feels like overall the pressure has been higher on lobbies.
Also, Bryce, you got to keep the mic
I got to
closer
keep it
to
like
you.
close to me. My bad.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, 3-star 4 cost. We could try to add that, and I think that's good enough. Maybe a wandering trainer game.
Throw it in there for fun.
Yeah. Player hits 3-star 4 cost and then loses. Let's turn that into wandering trainer, and I think we're good. I think we're good
Right,
to set.
I like it.
Because like it's funny because we hit so many things, but just no bingo yet. But if you guys are wondering what the bingo is, we give away some Riots, Little Legend egg codes. Thanks so much, Raito Games. Speaking of Raito, after the way the end of the show is going to work, if we end in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games, I think 8 games is the max. We're going to watch the winner interview. We're going to watch the dev drop. The dev drop is set 11. That's right. A lot of you are not even here to watch the TFT. You guys are here just to learn about set 11. We're going to have a dev drop. And then after the dev drop, we have an exclusive interview on this stream only with the lead developer of set 11, Riot Linda, who's going to be joining us for a brief time. I think it's going to be me and Bryce, but if you guys have any questions, you can always add to us as well. So we're going to have her come on. It would be really sweet. She's waking up really early. She's waking up like 7 a.m. or something like that to come make sure she's going to be on time.
Hey, we all woke up earlier than that.
Yeah.
My
No
brain
sympathy.
is still half asleep.
Don't worry, me too. Especially since Austin and I have been up to like 2 a.m., 1:30 a.m. Trying to set this up. So we'll have that, and then we're gonna have Malala, Degree, and Skip said he'll come on as well if he top four.
Sweet.
If he doesn't top four, he's
talking to Bryce.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the solo interview with Skip.
No, it's good. He either doesn't come on or I can be like, I believed in you. I picked you.
Yeah. So that'll be the way the show closes. I believe we're going to also have Kurimax join us later today for games 2 onwards. Again, it's checkmate format, so we don't know how long it's going to be. And I also believe Mortdog said that he wanted to join. We should actually DM him to be like, are we still calling for game 1? Because you can probably search for him. But yeah, we'll see if Mortdog wants to join, because he apparently said that the other rioters didn't say that they want to wake up on time for day 3.
Yep, hard to argue with that.
So Mortdog said, hey, you want to co-stream together? And I said, I don't want to be your sloppy seconds. But sure. Okay, with that being said, I believe we are into game number 1. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get ready into game number 1. Okay, so we are on F11. We are on the main lobby broadcast, and we're gonna have to do some pretty jank stuff here. What we're gonna have to do
We will make it work.
Yeah. So again, we don't have the observer accounts for today. We just have to kind of watch whatever main clean feed is. But we do have the ability to browse through POVs, so we could.
So you basically put up individual streams for the other POVs?
Okay. Well, we do have the ability to pulling up the individual streams. Okay. So this is all the 9 POVs.
One of them's got an ergot.
Okay. Yeah. And hey, we get to see their cams. Hey, look, we got cams.
That's something.
We have player cams in
Whoa.
Teamfight Tactics. Holy shit, North America's not that hard.
Wait, they actually have all of them,
They
too.
have all their cams.
That's so good.
Amazing.
Hello, friends.
Oh, hey, Mortdog.
Oh, easy.
Sorry, hey, we were flaming NA just now. You would be proud.
Do we want to do 3 out of 4 since I won't be able to hear more?
Which viewpoint are you guys watching?
Okay, actually, just take it easy for the first game. Okay, Mortdog, how is it going on your end, man?
Good. I'm missing the controls, though. I liked the controls yesterday.
Yeah, you didn't tell us. You have to remind us for that. So we do have the other stream POV feeds, but we'll watch main for like the first game and see how it feels, observing wise. So Mort, we said our predictions for our favorites in the Dark Horse. Who is your favorite in Dark Horse for today?
So favorite is I'm going with Malala just for the storyline.
Okay.
And then Dark Horse, I'm going for Teru just for the back-to-back JP wins.
Okay. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. No one really considers JP a powerhouse.
Oh, they would have to after that.
They would have to consider them to be quite good. We're gonna start things off with the gold tier augments. Do we know what portal this is? Okay, so it looks like oh wow, they have like Cluttered Mind. This is the first time I'm watching the main broadcast all weekend.
Check out
Oh,
the new
wow, yeah.
production.
2 people with Cluttered Mind.
Okay.
Most likely you go for that
I like that.
Ezreal Zed carry.
You can easily see what everybody picked.
More, did you see what portal it was by any chance?
It's Golden Prelude.
Okay, got it.
So
Thank you.
No more portal.
No more portal. Relic, the only player who hasn't chosen, he's going to go for Spoils of War. 2 Spoils of War. A raise the tempo. Interesting. Last time we saw this in the final lobby, it won the TFT Vegas Open. I like that.
This is kind of a cool view. I just switched to main. We were watching Degree earlier, but since you guys are watching main, we'll watch it as well.
Yeah, we are streaming our POV of what we're watching on our stream. But yeah, we could we can watch main just for this first game because I think we're syncing it with Mortdog. So we'll just watch whatever main watches and then we'll switch off. Okay, so Mort, how have you been enjoying co-streaming, by the way? How's the co-streaming experience?
It's been interesting. Like to me, I don't know if like co-streaming is a thing I want to do regularly, but I have been enjoying being able to like scout in the lobby and like answer questions. People are like, "Oh, why do you do this?" And I can just click and be like, "Oh,
Yeah,
see
I
this
know.
cool tip?
Right?
It's great."
Yeah. Okay. So Mort
So-
understands why. It's so much better than when you cast and you feel like you have no control over anything.
Yeah, like for example, when Dish Hope hit the 2-2 Yasuo, we were
Yeah.
sitting there like tracking the stacks and being like, "Holy crap, he's up to 120 AD, and this is cool."
And then he bot for it anyways.
Yep.
would you believe more? I called that. I actually said like last time I saw this do this, he bot for it, and then that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yep.
Okay, taking a look at the game, just talking a little bit about it. Shojin Slam on Annie, Kennen as the stacks frontliner, and I like this. I do think people don't buy headliner Kennen very often, and I think that he is serviceable, especially if you can use him as a good item holder like this to stack him.
Yeah, I think Kennen's great. He gives you damage and survivability. Like he is a frontline unit, but he does give you that damage you need.
Yeah, the only trade-off is there's a little bit of econ that sometimes you have to manage because you kind of, if you're playing around a Kennen-based strategy with Superfan, you feel like you have to hold extra Kennens, and so because you have to replace that Kennen eventually, you're not going to ride that one all the way to stage 4 probably. So it feels like sometimes you have to make these really tough trade-offs with economy that might actually be a little bit uncomfortable, especially if it's a pro that doesn't give you any gold or econ.
Yeah, it's tougher to pivot out of those Superfan
That is true.
headliners.
That is true.
Wasn't China really big in Kennen like literally a patch ago where they were playing it like every chance they could?
They were buying a lot more Superfan, in general. Like, it wasn't just Ken, they were also playing Lily Headliner, and it, like, the rest of the West was like, no, right? If you look at Distope's tier list or other people's tier list, they put, like, the Superfans in their own tier of, like the bottom. So, I think that divide was largely because of the tempo that CN wanted to play around. That is what their region is known for. They want to make sure they're always strong early and mid-game. Oh, and late.
Yeah.
Most of the game, yes.
Yeah, most of the game. Yeah. Ram, what do you think about Annie Spellweaver raise the tempo?
I think it's really strong because Annie is a champ that has a lot of built-in scaling over the course of the fight where she just ramps up, and that's raised tempo helps her get there that much faster. And when there isn't a ton of damage in the early game, you can really easily get to those stacks and just clean up the backline. When people don't have a ton of units on their board, it's really easy to, with the 2 different bolts, hit the backline really fast.
Yeah. I do think Annie has this window she needs to capitalize on as well, right? She needs to kind of hit early. When's the latest you think you want to be hitting this Annie? Are you full sending it to like 10 gold or less on 3-1, or are you willing to roll like halfway?
I think in this meta, with how aggressive it is, if you're going to play Annie at all, you've got to be win streaking with that in stage 3. So I feel like 3-1. I feel like most of the time it's, Annie placeholder for like Seraphine with the raise the tempo rather than the Annie. But if you're going to go Annie, I think you need to hit it 3-1 with how aggressive these lobbies are.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that's what almost every player has said across the board. The tempo of this global lobby feels even more aggressive than they expect it to be, and a lot of them expect it to be faster. And they're just like, wow, it's even crazier because they're not used to seeing players roll to like 0 on 3-2. And a lot of players from certain regions are willing to do that, and that just has a domino effect. Okay, he hit, I have to roll. Oh, wait, and then people like 3 people are hitting, I have to roll, and that kind of creates a really interesting chain effect.
Yeah, it's been
That's a
fascinating to
natural
see,
KL2.
like you
Kinda
said.
good.
So,
Oh, sorry. KL2 for Relic, by the way. Mort, are you familiar with Relic's story, being the first player to ever be both for League and TFT Worlds?
oh, nice. No, I wasn't familiar with that. He was a League player.
Yeah, so Relic is a retired League of Legends professional player. He's the first player ever to make it to a Worlds for League and TFT. He has the ability to make some history right now.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
That's pretty sweet. I didn't know that.
And then also I said, and also maybe give League players some trash talk. They're going to be like, oh, we're going to have a League player go and just win TFT Worlds. But I'm ready for it because I would love to see more League players cross over to TFT.
I mean, it's the League retirement home, right? Right.
That's the hope. That's the hope. I would love to see. I would love to see rivalries like revive. Right. One day, possibly Faker will retire from TFT. What if he meets up his rivals on the Convergence? Who knows?
That would be
That would be
pretty
sick.
sweet, actually.
Yeah, that would be sick. Oh, Corki headliner. You're not really happy about Corki, are we, these days in Stage 2?
Taro looks
No.
like he's just gonna go for Seraphine. He's only the headliner plus 2 more Seraphines off.
Yeah. Oh, you're right, actually. It's a duplicator, and that's a Seraphine too. That's interesting. It feels like I guess he's playing Clever Mind, so he's just trying to econ up.
Yeah, he's probably he wasn't going into this game thinking, oh, I'm going to play Seraphine from 2-1, and then he picked up a couple of Seraphines because you're holding all these units on your bench, and now you have a chance to just not, like, even considering rolling on 6 and having that fast tempo to go to 9.
Yep. Degree, the only player streaking, by the way. 5 win streak.
Off the back of that Superfan Cannon.
Nicely done. Relic with the
I mean, Malala streaking as well, just the other direction.
Oh yeah, fair enough. And
Sure.
also Skip has a 4 win streak going on, which is pretty good as well.
Yeah. I don't know if Degree fought some of these other really strong boards, but not sure if he fought against Skip or Relic.
Okay. Yeah, video quality. This is literally the 1080p stream that we
supposedly.
have. Okay, we can try. We can try adjusting as a full screen here just in a sec. So maybe that helps. Is that better? Okay, Malala just having his POV here, his rapid fire. How do we feel about his spot?
He looks pretty rich. We've seen a lot more people pick what doesn't kill you recently. Trying to, it's like the opposite I think of what you normally want to do in this meta, which is save HP so that you can go for the cash out later with Heartsteel. But maybe he just decided he didn't have a strong opener and he wanted to roll with the econ.
Relic has 6 Kales. Do you think this is a spot where you'd go for Kale?
I think so. Even with a stack shiv, even though it's not her best item, with 6 kills, you're only 3 off, and that's going to give you a really strong, like, very likely top 4.
Okay.
I think the thing we've seen this weekend, though, is that, like, for the Kale to be really successful, you need, like, the Mordekaiser and the really strong items. We've seen a lot of Kales go bot for with, like, really, not optimal items. So I'm a little worried with that Shiv that, like I said, maybe it's a top 4, but it certainly doesn't feel like a first-place position.
Okay, Morello and the GS. I mean, maybe that's the important thing, though, right? In Checkmate, you just had to just go for placements, go for solid top placements, and then try to rack up those points. I think that's fine. So we'll see.
Degree still hanging on to this cannon for now.
Okay, 3-2 augments. We move to the top left, so you guys see everyone's cams. We are blocking a Degree, though, unfortunately.
Wow, the technology.
Wow, the technology. Wow, now you see us, now we don't. I see a
Relic's
metalheads.
got metalheads.
Yeah.
Do it for the fans. That's the Seraphine player we're looking at. He has the headliner.
Okay. How do we feel about do it for the fans?
I mean, I don't think it's something you're normally picking. Maybe he didn't love his other options. I don't think it's especially good with Seraphine because she already has the built-in healing, right? So, maybe he just didn't feel like he had any other better options. I'd say so.
Well, I like about Super Do It for the Fans is that it heals the Neek, or it has a possibility of keeping your front line alive a lot longer, right?
Yeah, I agree with Ramblin'. It's a little worse on Seraphine since some of her value is already split between that healing, so that's not going to benefit the augment. But yeah, depending on his options, it's not bad. You stack the Nico, and then she's got some damage reduction, so the healing's worth extra on her.
Oh God, we rolled the 5 gold.
Yeah, really big roll down. If you can get to the Nico 3 in this situation, though, that's one of those like insanely capped versions of Seraphine that could be really, really strong.
Right. Because Do Your Fans heals your super fans, right? With the damage that's dealt. So that Nico 3 can be sustained. It's almost like a very abstract form of Gunblade in some ways.
Yeah.
Where you're able to sustain your front line. But he rolled so much gold and he's down to 5. Yeah. He does have Cluttered Mind, but that does not feel good.
I don't think he's going to hit Nico 3 this game because it looked like Skip was going to reroll Senna, which will probably very likely be playing Nico, as well as a Kale player very likely playing Nico as well.
Degree with this great win streak to start off with is pretty well done. Playing 5 super fan, I like it.
Yeah, this cannon is carrying.
Yeah, he's got the double idealism on the back line, so he's complete. I mean, he has Spark Slam, so it's like a little bit more leaning towards AP. Do you guys have any ideas what he's trying to aim for?
I mean, it kind of looks like he just wants to play like this kind of KDA pentakill mix where a lot of the units synergize with each other. It kind of looks, based on his items, it doesn't really look like he's going for a reroll, so maybe just like the level 8 version, potentially like a Kali, Karthus, stuff like that, Ari. We'll see. He's staying flexible, but he does have the spark, so he's going to lean towards having some AP damage as well as the hand justice, so having some melee carry. So yeah, I think like the KDA pentakill mix is most likely.
Okay.
Probably Twisted Fate carry.
Oh man, are you a disco believer? Oh,
the
nice
Robin
spat.
songs.
If you have Disco 100 health on 3-1, then I'm a believer. Otherwise, no.
Oh, is Malala going for Riven? He has a spat. He has GS. What doesn't kill you? Okay. Potentially. Oh no, sorry, that's Ice. Ice that has Riven.
Ice has the Riven.
I misread that. I misread
But
that.
Malala did take the spat, right? Yeah, Malala picked up the
He
spat.
did. He did.
Yeah, I'm curious what Malala's gonna go for with that.
Okay, more real quick. What's Ice's second augment? Quick quiz.
Oh, the heavy hitters.
Oh my God. Is it?
See,
is it
I
heavy
got
hitters?
this.
Rambo.
How did,
Wait, you don't trust Mortal?
This is a generic helmet. Like, how do you know, man?
how did he know that?
How do you know
Yeah,
that?
how
I
did
don't
he
even
know
get
that?
that.
They have different shapes. They
Okay.
do. I get like I agree with the feedback though that they're
Yeah,
too similar,
yeah,
but
yeah,
like
yeah.
you can tell.
Okay.
You can tell.
By the way, we sold the Riven and we're rolling for, is it Katarina now?
Oh, is it with BT Titans? Yeah, it is. It is with like a dual gauntlets.
Probably just play them more temporarily.
Fascinating. And I think is it because he didn't get a spatula, so it's kind of like he's going for a pivot, or was he always angling for this?
I mean, considering how quickly he did that and decided to sell a Riven on 3-5, like you're usually pretty happy having a Riven headliner in stage 3. He seems to either think that maybe Malala is going for the Riven, like we could go back and check his POV and see what he looks like he's doing, or he just prefers Katarina between the two.
Yeah, he also doesn't have the crowd control immunity, which is pretty important on Riven.
Right. That's true. The Quicksilver, or equivalent of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Skip had 5 Sennas on stage 2-5, so
Yeah.
it seems like he hasn't found that much more, but he's ace streaking, so can't be too unhappy with that.
He also has a full bench, so he has way more gold. In contrast to Taro, who still has not found any Seraphine since 3-2.
In fact, he's missing upgrades on his Nico, his Echo, and his Lilia as well.
Oh God, that just feels terrible.
Now
Yeah,
two
this
off.
looks like
One
pretty
off now.
doom state.
One off, yeah, one off.
Yeah, I looked away and Skip just made a couple Sennas appear instantly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, he had a lot of bench, so he was just slow
Yeah.
rolling.
We've seen a lot of success this weekend with the headline Mordekaiser though, so if that can get going, that'll be a real terror in the late game.
Yeah, people slept on Mord for a long time. I remember even when you nerfed it, you were like, was in the patch rundown, you were saying like
Yep.
that this seems like it's coming out of nowhere, but we know Mordecai is really strong. It went under the radar for so long this set.
Yeah, I mean that was because Mordekaiser headliner Mordekaiser 2, fine, no big deal. Headliner Mordekaiser 3, which was so hard to get because he was so contested. But if you did, the data on it was like wild. It was better than most 2-star 5 costs.
Yeah.
Skip and Agree both.
Okay,
streaking some
Skip
Seraphine
Hayes, Bryce Blessing. I don't know if you know, but Skip is Bryce's pick to win it all.
His
Oh, yeah,
his
this
spot in
is-
game 1 is pretty amazing.
Is this an at Riot at the matchmaking here?
Bryce,
We got
say-
2 win streakers.
You were muted. You have to say it again.
Oh, I said you're welcome, Emiya. I have blessed his undertaking.
Okay.
Yeah, the two win streakers at 3-7, right? That's an at Riot.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I guess they might have played each other at the very beginning. You never know. See, the whole point is they never played each other, but maybe they played each other at 2-1. Okay, 7 Kales.
Agree rolling on 7. Are you going for Vex? Going for Executioners?
Oh, interesting. Ideals of
Oh,
executioners. Any hits the Vex?
Executioner Vex?
How do we feel about his spot here, Mort?
Whose spot? Degrees?
Degree, yeah.
We've seen Vex not be that great this weekend. It can work, and I'm glad he hit it here with the, like you said, with the
Kale
Hodges, but it's really struggles. If one of those ults hits like a single target, it ends up feeling so wasted.
Yeah, I agree. I do think that executioners do have a pretty strong top end. If you're able to get to that like a Mumu 3, Vex 3, Samira 3 state, it actually ends up getting top 2 very consistently. It's about whether or not you can fill in those mid-game gaps.
Apparently, Malala hit Riven 3.
Okay.
Oh,
Riven 3.
All right, let's go.
Relic hit Kale 3 as well, so a lot of people are spiking.
Taro was still stuck. No Seraphine 3.
Yeah.
No recombobulator for Malala.
Sag. That actually would have been sick. Can you even get silver on 4-2 with gold?
I don't remember all the
Gold,
all the
silver.
setups.
Okay. Just looking at seeing what people are picking here.
Alta Contagion. QSS, Gunblade, GS.
Oh, Taro had the chance of picking up Remember Your Roots, which is actually one of the strongest augments you can get on Seraphine, because Remember Your Roots is really good. It buffs the HP of the board, and therefore your 7 KDA scales really high with Seraphine. But he chose Heroic Grab Bag instead because of his desperation spot.
Malala has Riven 3.
Yeah. Malala's Riven 3.
Pretty good.
And,
Pretty good. He also has an 8-bit with the emblem. So
yeah,
you
the
can go for
8-bit
6
emblem.
8-bit.
Oh god, this Riven positioning though.
He has Riven 3, he has an Allow, he has Kiana.
Oh no, this Riven. What is this?
8 seconds, get engaged the fight. But like the Riven 3 is so fast.
He's fighting JG, Morello, Ezreal, so hopefully he's okay.
AP Ezreal. Oh wow. Oh yeah, alright, let's go Malala, okay.
It's looking really good for NA.
Wow, the wherewithal to be able to say like, hey, I saw this guy have headliner Riven, but I'm gonna take the spat anyways and go into it. And then both players kind of understood exactly the path they were going on. Really well done. And obviously Malala is in a really powerful spot.
I think that's just kind of how Riven goes right now, is if you don't have the spot, you don't want to play it, and when you see someone else pick it and have a good spot for it, you are very much encouraged to pivot off of it, which is why we see this Katarina here for Ice, but he is not hitting for sure, so he's not feeling good about this game.
Oh man.
You guys didn't like the secret Ezreal build here, Jeweled Gauntlet Morello?
I mean,
With a tier.
sometimes that's what you do when you have too many rods and you're playing the Heartsteel AP flex line, but that's usually not a winning play.
I gotta say, by the way, Katarina in these games, we have not seen Katarina be successful at all this weekend. So,
Nope.
a little surprised to see that willingly be the line to chase after.
Yeah, after day 1, I think it literally had a whopping 1 time at top 4. It was played like 6-7 times. I think it top 4'd once. The Katarina does not look as good. It's pretty decent in solo queue, but I think in these lobbies, if you're even slightly behind on tempo, Katarina just can't do anything.
It shares a lot of units with the KO and the Senna, which are in every single lobby, and they also have that, KO and Senna both have that frontline AoE, which will kill your Katarina as well.
Yeah,
So it's kind of directly countered by the other 2 Costream rolls.
Another spatula. Oh.
All I get is Diego. I don't know if that's a 2-star for him or not, but
If Skip can get that, he can turn into a true damage emblem. Relic goes for it. Pentakill emblem. And depending on what Relic hit with his Kale headliner, he might be able to go 7 pentakill pretty quickly. Relic, by the way, Rageblade Shiv on the KO. That's like a Pikachu build. Just zapping a lot.
Cat 3 finally. Still Nico 1. I mean, it looks like
Little late
duo
for
carrying
Ice.
a Yone. I don't expect Ice to be long for this game.
That being said, he has really solid combat augments, so it's like he could play for placements. The only thing is his
Yeah.
HP. Yeah.
Everyone has so much HP. 6th place has 41, so it looks like either 7th or 8th, most likely.
I think
And the
both
fact that he has like nothing supporting that Katarina. It's like
Yeah.
2 stars,
Lulu,
all
3,
itemless.
Yeah.
The instant he fights like Malala or someone.
a Mumu 3 on the Grease side, a Kali 2, 6 Vexes with a duplicator.
Mumu 3 really strong at this phase of the game, actually. Most people believe that a Mumu 3 is the real key to a lot of these 3 costs. If you roll
Yes.
Vex and Samira and any Executioner, if you even roll a Lulu, right, and you go for a Mumu 3, or even playing around stuff like Annie, if you go for Annie and you're trying to play around Emo and even less around Superfan, a Mumu 3 is really, really big.
Yeah, you get so many more casts just with the extra health that you get like 2 of those big AoE CCs that can make a massive difference.
Yeah. Also, my favorite thing is watching a Mumu 3 finish the fight. Sometimes it ends up being the case where like Mumu is the only unit surviving. You're like, oh, I win this game. He just has all his tank is alive, and then Mumu sometimes solo wins it, which is
Does
really
a lot
fun.
of damage.
Yep.
Have you had to face a Radiant Gargoyle Stoneplate Amumu 3?
I've not, and I hope I
Those
never
things
do.
are disgusting.
Okay. Where's the Zephyr, huh, Mort? That's what we need.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess sometimes in those cases, too, there are ways you can manipulate it. While people do solo frontline, they are more vulnerable to things like melee units wrapping around towards the other side. You can melee stack and have units like Riven walk directly to the back line. So you can't be too careless with this, even though Degree feels like he's in a pretty decent spot.
If he can win this round, oh, Vexus couldn't barely get the cast off. Samira,
Oh!
Samira steals a win from Saka.
Sako is kind of forced on Lulu by
AP Ezreal
by
holding
Taro,
it
who
down.
rolled down for all the Seraphines.
Okay.
RY able to live long enough to get his cash out. Cloak at
Oh
home.
my goodness gracious.
And he does have salvage bin, so if he needs to change it into something else, he can.
Yeah.
That's not very many spats you can really hope for in this comp.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's looking for
interesting.
Jazz.
Salvage bin plus a tome.
He's trying to tailor for 12 traits to get the highest likelihood is Jazz,
Yeah, he's
but
got 11.
was a little too slow. Yeah, only has 11 in.
Okay.
Has he
Can be
been holding
trick-
this home the entire stage?
Can be tricky.
He
at
just got it.
times.
He just got it.
He got it
from
from his
cash
cash
out.
out.
Yeah.
Although we
Oh,
did
okay.
see that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did see some
6
people
second.
hold a tome for the entire stage.
Yeah,
So,
which
yeah.
would we were commenting on that yesterday, how wild that
No
was.
Jazz. No craftable either, so he's going to have to stick
Rapid
with it.
fire seems really good.
Yeah, rapid fire for
fire's
the extra
fine.
traits. Few rapid fire, I guess, like MF or something.
I mean, in this
I
one,
mean,
you
it
might have
just
to put
goes
on
on
Zed.
Zed.
Like, you're playing for any placement you can
Really?
here.
Oh, you're right. He's at 1 HP or 7 HP. Oh God.
It depends on what he gets from this, because
Yeah.
you might get good, like, Hodge QSS. If he
Yeah.
wants to go with that, it's totally fine. He's going to stack TG Lucian instead.
BT then.
PT.
Okay. I can see that. And BT it is. All right, so that okay. AP Israel buffs what, his third cast on Crash the Party? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it makes the ult stronger, but not
Okay,
that
here we go.
much
Big
stronger.
ults. Okay, why did I feel like it did nothing? That's all right. No, it's not all right. Yo, okay, it's all right. It's all right.
Zed's got it covered.
I sustain
Okay,
alive
okay,
with
okay.
2 HP.
Oh my God. Man, imagine it's just like you, because this is a fight between two 1 life players. I guess perfect loss for Ice.
Taro also down to 1 life now.
It's just so close.
Did finally get that Seraphine 3, but it took a while.
Really lacking in augment power.
7, 5, 2.
Skip is level 9.
Oh wow. Skips level 9. Taro.
Degree still hasn't hit.
I mean, he did hit Moo 3, so
He's playing it slower. He's got a lot of HP to work with.
yeah.
6 of Samira, 7 Vex. Trying to try to hit both if he can.
Right. And that duplicator is just sitting on the bench, so he's actually quite close to spiking.
Hey,
Oof.
get the declaw on the Amumu too. Actually, really nice in this lobby.
He's got a huge HP lead on the lobby as well.
Yeah.
But he just cannot get through this Amumu at all.
I feel like Seraphine just has bad matchups into these kinds of situations. Like, how do you kill the tank and hit the back line? They're all just spread out. Oh, man. And that is going to be death for Taro.
And for, is that RY? Yeah.
Yeah, RY looks like he's dead as
But
well.
he's down. Ice able to hang on to get a 6 at least.
That's
Sure
not
he's happy
bad.
with
That's
that.
not bad. Level
Okay,
8.
now
Six
rolling
with
further
six
down.
with Katarina 3. I think we take those.
From how late he hit it, yeah, I completely
Yeah.
agree.
Didn't he have another Akali 2 earlier?
Sorry?
I thought he had an Akali 2 earlier.
No, he didn't.
It didn't? Okay. Maybe it was a different player I was thinking of.
Remember your
Oh.
roots, by the way. Buffing all these different units.
Everything except Pantheon.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Infusion to Lulu 3 for Saka. And he's at 19
Oof.
HP?
That HP is kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
It's Katarina versus Lulu.
The Lulu angle is kind of rough. Oh my gosh, it's actually perfect for Cav. She can cast again. No, she didn't.
Lulu versus Yone.
Wait. Oh,
my.
my God. Kevin Parker?
Ice
The
barely
Ari
hang on.
kept beating it.
This blue,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
blue buff Ari literally just sat on the side and just casted on the Katarina,
And
feeding her
fed her
mana
mana,
for the
yeah.
entire fight. It was
That's what I
totally
was saying,
fight
yeah.
diff.
Yeah. Positioning diff. And that's so subtle, too, because you don't really expect Ari to sabotage you that way.
Sokka finally takes a Nico upgrade off the stage 5 carousel.
With a Warmogs, which is reasonable.
Yeah, good item.
If he probably could have chosen an alternative. I was thinking at Gunblade first, but I didn't realize he had Nico 1.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Nico is the most played champion, so
That's right. Relic very
There it is.
quietly.
Degree with the Vex 3.
Okay. So we have Vex 3. Relic very quietly having a very solid position for top 4 with that Kale. Oh, Vex 3,
He
yeah.
used the duplicator, so he's not going to try to agree to also hit the Samir. It's
Okay.
not as much of a priority. Just going to focus on leveling now if he can.
Interesting. You think so? I feel like he might send it because he has 3 items on Samir, so it feels like if he hits one more Samir, I feel like you send.
I think he's still gonna roll because
Yeah.
In this comp there's not that much you can level for.
Yeah, like maybe like allow or something to help you.
Yeah, like an Alawi or
Yeah,
like a Thresh.
or Ziggs if you need Shred. I think he has Shred although.
He has Spark, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think try to hit that
Lulu?
Samir 3.
Okay. Is that death for Sokka? No, I think he's alive by 1
That's
HP.
right.
I think
1 HP.
one thing you can do a
Ice
lot
is
of the
dead
time
here.
is you can drop Pantheon for either Thresh or Yorick, and then play their corresponding synergy. You
That's
get,
true,
you can get
yeah.
Country or Pentakill.
Are you guys enjoying the shaking, by the way?
Oh, wait, what's
Shaky.
going on?
I don't know what's going on.
Coke shaky.
Yep.
Man, you know what? This is 4-dimensional TFT. You feel TFT. When you take damage when you're at critical life,
Yeah.
the chair literally shakes. It's like that. It's like that episode where if you take damage, if your units take damage, you take damage. You get electrocuted.
New immersive experience.
The stakes
The
have
immersive
never been
experience.
higher. All right, here we go. Set of 3. Everything's clumped for both players.
Yeah.
It's really about whose front line can hold up.
Oh, Relic out.
Oh, I think you're a little ahead of us. Yeah, it looks like
Sorry.
Relics is dead here, but did you get top 4?
Yep.
Yeah, Skip being able to hit a little bit earlier. He had that 9 streak going into stage 4, so he just was able to use that extra gold to go level 9, and just make a stronger board.
Look at this!
Okay.
Look at this top 3. Degree, Malala, Skip.
Hey,
That's a good start.
that's right. NA,
It
NA,
is a good
EU.
start.
I'm down to keep it exactly as is, by the way. So okay, if we're thinking about matchups, we have Executioners, we have Riven, and we have Senna. What's the 1, 2, 3 here? I know we have HP lead, but what's the kind of dynamic here, Ramblin, in terms of like what beats what?
I mean, I think most of the time you'd expect Vex to have the leg up on the Riven, just because Riven is melee. Even if you can't CC it, you can burst it down a lot of time. You just have to be really worried about positioning and not getting the wrong side and letting the Riven get into the backline. With that said, Malala's Riven board is pretty high cap here, 6, 8-bit, already to level 9, been playing around the Kiana, maybe farm some items with that, get the dummies. So lots of things that the Vex has to chew through to guarantee that it's hitting the Riven.
Okay.
Yeah, Malala's been able to make it to 9, whereas Degree is still level 7. So I think out of the 3 boards, I think Skip probably has the weakest. After Degree hits Samir 3, which he most likely will.
Yeah, still hasn't hit it though.
Choosing to pump gold into leveling, so he's going to go 8 first and then
Okay.
probably roll for it there.
Yeah. All right, taking a look at how the front line's going to hold on here. Vex 3 just punches really hard, and that's a big source of burst gone, and Skip's getting overwhelmed.
Skip
Yeah.
has a really tough time getting through Samuma fast enough, but it might just be enough with the Samira 2
Oh?
versus the Senna. Can Samira finish the... Oh, yes, it can.
Oh my god, that is so
That's Skip
close.
down.
This is a fight diff on positioning too, by the way. Like he front rows the Pantheon so that it eats the first Senna cast and the first 2 Ari casts. It keeps his Spark Mumu alive long enough for all that extra DPS to come out. On the
I
Vex.
like that. I like that. Like staggering the front line. Most people think solo front line. When you have someone play, it feels like it has to be in the front line. Second row of Mumu is something you don't really do at all.
Yeah, he wants to keep that spark alive. Like
Very
Bryce was
subtle.
saying. I actually like to stagger the backline, like the Karthus and the Twitch. I like to put them in the 3rd row, like in between
Oh,
the Vex and
interesting.
Samira as well.
Yeah. Especially in some matchups where the AoE spread can really matter. It's almost like they're tentacles, like Alawi tentacles.
Yeah.
They're part of the team, but are they really? They're just more like target dummies.
Yeah, if you get this Twitch to eat an entire Senna ult by itself before it gets to your main carries.
Yes.
Could be
So I
huge.
think something really interesting to note here, and I'm sure it's just because Malala's had this Kiana for a long time, but the Kiana helps a lot against the Amumu knocking into the backline
Yeah,
to give
that's
Riven a better
true, that's
chance
true.
of getting onto the Vex.
NA1-2, baby!
Skip
All
is
right.
out.
Ah!
Sheesh.
So I would not expect Malala to sell this Kiana.
I agree. And then there's a little bit of positioning mind games too because of Degree has his own Malala, so it could be one of those things. Or sorry, has his own Kiana. Sorry.
We all have Malala at home.
So there's like a dynamic where like how you position, and then the Kiana can like push on the other Kiana, and so on and so forth.
One thing I really like that Degree did is he preserved his econ throughout this entire game, even on stage 5. When he was 1 off of Vex, he chose to keep like 20 gold. A lot of players, I think, would be tempted to roll it down to 0 there.
Yes.
And you can see it's really paying off because it allows him to cap way higher.
And that is a tale of 2 rerolls, right? If you look at Taro at the very bottom, he missed on 3-2 with 5 gold. Look what happened to his game. It almost was dead on the spot, right? That rolling to 5 gold, hit 6 Seraphine total, and he just like went 8th, it felt like.
Yeah.
And then you have a player who's more who's a little bit ahead of the curve, but also understood his spot, managed his econ well. He's playing for a win.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like how Degree preserved his econ. And even here in the 1v1, he knows he has a lot of HP, so he's preserving his econ to make sure he hits that highest cap board.
Oh.
Because at the end of the day, it's just whoever can win in stage 7.
Jazz for Malala, which is a huge spike. Jazz is the definitive way you end the game with Ribbon these days.
So choosing to stack the Lucian instead of the Kiana, we'll see that makes a difference in the next fight. It might be to an advantage with all the different, the added HP and damage bonus. That's just enough to justify it.
Yeah.
It feels like a lot of the in-game fights come down to that backline versus backline. So having a little extra backline there just to kill off that Vex, I think could make a pretty big difference here.
Yeah, it's tricky too because you have to make sure to position her on the Riven wrap through the edge, or how she dashes.
Yeah, plus the armor shred that Lucian provides is also really good here.
Riven is down, and Samira and Vex are both still alive, but is enough? There's still so many units
there's
to go
so many
through.
threats, yeah. It looks like Malala's got this. He's level 9. Degree still not hit Samir 3 unless...
As tanky as you think this Amumu is, it's Amumu versus the world right now, and Malala just has so many more bodies to go through for that. I don't think Degree has enough damage to...
It's also declaw Amumu, which
Right.
was so good in the lobby and so shit in this matchup.
it's so
He
bad.
basically one tank item Amumu into this matchup because the declaw is worthless and
Yeah,
the spark is
is
not
worthless.
adding any tank items. So
Yeah.
the Amumu just can't live long enough.
Yeah, you're entirely right. Good call. And I don't think there's any room you can go for here. So Malala is heavily favored here to go into the final fight. Oh, actually 20 HP.
Not quite yet.
Not quite.
Degree did make the thresh, so maybe looking to get the swap if you can find a country.
All right. I will say also part of what makes Malala's comp so insane.
Might be dead.
Oh,
He might
wait.
be dead.
Oh, he is
Yes,
dead.
he is
Oh,
dead.
my God.
That one, not so great.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Holy moly. That's crazy.
All right. 1-2.
1-2. 1-2. All day
We
long.
take those.
Malala and Degree Malala. I mean, at that point, is there any other left questions? Any other questions, Your Honor?
How many games is it going to be? That's the only question left.
I'm not for the NA 1, 2, and 4. I just want to say I thought Degree played phenomenally that game. Obviously, I wasn't on the mic for most of it, so I didn't really get to talk about like the macro decision making. But I don't think a lot of people would have gone Executioner from that spot. I don't think a lot of people recognize how strong Idealism is, and that because you get the crit, you don't build the IE or the JG, and Hodge like having a little bit of healing, extra crit damage is super valuable. So I just think most people would have probably played the line that Asa was talking about. That's where my brain went actually was, okay, well, you can just put a Hodge on a Kali, Hodge on Viego, but it caps out lower. He probably goes 3rd or 4th that game if he plays that line, but instead he recognized that you can actually play Executioners from ahead because you can hit really consistently, and he built a really strong stage 4 around the Amumu 3. So I really liked the way Degree played, not to mention positioning well. Yeah, I mean, this is not an accidental 1-2. Best region, best players.
Oh,
I'm down.
Careful. Oh, don't curse yourself like Dish Soap did.
That's classic Mort Dog, putting the blame on the player. That's right. Dish Soap cursed himself. Well, there wasn't any nefarious deity overseeing anything.
Yeah.
Stroking his beard maliciously. Menacingly, rather, not maliciously. I don't even know how you stroke a beard maliciously. So Mort, I know you said that we want to do one game. Sorry about the desync thing. I think it's just
Yeah,
tricky
no,
because
it's
we're
all
not the
good.
observer. Are you heading out here?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Good luck with the rest. Hopefully, stay tuned for all the surprises and stuff. It's
That's
gonna
right.
be great.
Hi,
All right.
Mort. Bye,
Can you
Mort.
give
I
us
can hear
can you
you
give
now.
us one letter spoiler for set 11? One letter.
H.
Okay. All right. H.
Best out of all time.
Best out of all time. All right. Have a good day, Mort Dog. We'll see you next time.
Yep. Take it easy.
H. Woach.
H.
Man, there's no H
The
in Woach.
possibilities are endless.
Oh, H. There's an H in Woach. Okay.
Oh, there is.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
true.
an H in Woach. Okay, got it. Okay, Bryce. So thank you for sitting out that one, or I guess like
Yeah.
kind of watching. What do you make of that one too?
I think we're the fucking best, and I think EMEA might be the second best, and I think that China might be the worst. Well, actually, Japan is the worst apparently, and China's the second worst. But they did go. What do you think is worse? One person going 8th or 3 people going bot 4?
Probably going 8th. I think in general with China, it's like the thing about checkmate is you just need points on the
Yeah.
board. So like yes, NA takes the early lead. It's just who gets to play from certain power positions, because the sooner you hit to 20, the more you can be like, okay, is this a game where I can like really risk going all in on a line that we think you can win out?
Yep.
And I think Malala and Degree are two good players that are well positioned for it. And then you also think about it, Malala is not a win out player in general, right? He's
Yeah.
like a top 4 oriented player. He's known to try to play for those safe placements. So yeah, he's already shown that he knows how to win.
Yeah, I mean the Riven line can be sus at times, but if you hit, and especially when you hit like he did, where you get the spat and you hit the 8-bit chosen, and then you hit Riven 3 on 4-2, you're really going to absolutely be able to play for first. So knowing that he has lines like that in his back pocket is super important, because once he gets over the checkmate threshold, his incentives to play something like that go up dramatically.
All right. Okay, so I just checked in. We have a stat sheet from Clement that he shared with us.
Paul, go.
I'm going to drop it into our call, but if we can't use it, totally fine, Austin. I'm dropping it into our group chat. But in case you guys want to reference it. Okay, so also I want to give a shout out to Relic. That was a solid top 4. I mean, obviously he was ahead on the Kales, but I would like to see him do well. Also, if you want to hang out, you can. If you also can take the mic, you can also go downstairs and take a break.
Oh, if you you need the mic pointing that way because it's directional.
Yeah.
So if you're not using it, it's pointing against the wall. Yeah.
For sure. Don't worry. We'll eventually figure out this mic situation. Do we have any bingo? Sorry, I'm drinking carbonated beverage. Do we have any bingo that activated at all? Player grieves Heartsteel, 3x prismatic, 3-star 4 cost. Player wins with 50 HP. Nope. 6+ games. We're well on our way. Okay, so Bryce. Oh, well, we do have the stats. I was gonna ask Bryce a question. So this is the current comp stat sheet that we have. We wanted to bring it up during the pre-show. The first thing that I notice is the incredible top 4 rate of Senna. That is 78%.
Yeah.
Senna for a long time was not touted as the best 2-cost reroll. It was Seraphine and Kale for a while, and then towards the back half of the scrims, people really caught on to Senna being very dominant, and now is considered to be the best 2-cost reroll.
Yeah, for a while it was reroll flex was going to be the play, and it was kind of play what you hit in early copies of whatever. And then as the meta evolved, it just became really clear that 2 of these things are not like the others, right? I think that probably Senna's top 4 rate stats are a little bit inflated in this situation. I think it's clearly the best. I think Kale's clearly the second best. I think the boards are too stable at 2-star, and Senna plays really well throughout the game, even at 3-star. I think Kale board tends to fall off without the Mord 3, but it definitely has that win condition. And I think the other 2-cost rerolls are much, much weaker in comparison.
Interesting. Okay. Heartsteel 49.2%, but I'm pretty sure a lot of that's colored through like some of the comps that went out don't even necessarily count as Heartsteel according to some of the stats. I don't see it being included, so we'll see. Anyways, you look at all these tabs in the bottom. By the way, this is just the amount of work that Clement and all of them do to make all this stuff come out. So the casters work really hard over the main broadcast.
They really do. There's so much prep work that goes into the World's broadcast, and
What
people
the
tackling
heck?
it from different
Line
angles.
takers? He's even taking track of who is doing what where.
That's so good.
This guy's a nerd, but he's a handsome nerd.
A handsome nerd who loves TFT. He's using his superpowers for good, and I deeply appreciate it. If we can go back to the overall sheet, there's a couple other points that I think are worth making. One of them is about Riven Reroll, which is it's a line that was overplayed in a lot of regionals, and the stats on it were pretty bad because I think people didn't understand the conditions or committing to it. But as we've refined the line and gotten better at, in particular, recognizing when you play it, we've seen the stats do really well. I think it's hard to get the conditions, but when you get them, like Malala did in the last game, you can just do so well. And then another line that I think is really interesting to call out is this Executioner line, right? We saw Degree pilot that to a nice second place. Overall, the stats on it have been pretty poor. I think that's because it's even more narrow in a lot of ways than the Riven line is. If you play from ahead or if you play from Infernal Contract, those are the situations where I've seen it find success because you need to either have so much HP that you can trade off a little bit like Degree did and play for a nice second, or you need to be able to hit right away in stage 4, and then the board can really hang.
Yeah, I think when you look at the top 4 rate and the 8th rate being exactly the same, that kind of paints the picture on.
Yep.
If you have the resources and the HP that give yourself enough time to get to the board, you can do well. You won't win, but you will place second, like Degree potentially. And if you're trying to play from a bad spot, you see what happens.
Okay. Those are some comps to keep in mind. We might have a little bit more. We have a little bit of free time. We have a little bit of free time because they're doing highlights and analysis boards. So who's going up first for today?
When is it your turn? That's the real question.
Oh, it's Dan's turn. It's Dan's turn for sure.
I believe the term is you save the best for last. Asa.
Oh, in that case, I'll go last and then go for it. It's all on you.
Is it my turn? Okay. So here's the rule. Okay, Asa, you want to do it? I feel like Asa can do it because he's going to be sitting out this one for
okay.
commentary.
Fair.
Okay.
All right, redemption.
Okay,
I believe in
yes.
you.
So last time Asa did this, he scored in the 20s.
No, I don't remember that.
well, 'cause, yeah.
my client is my client is innocent. This is the first time he's ever done
You
this.
were literally
I've never
asleep.
seen- I've
He's
never
never
seen
even
this
seen
before.
this website
How
before.
would you know? You were literally asleep, Bryce. Okay, so what? He has 60 seconds. Do we have actual timer? Oh, we have a timer this time. Great.
Okay.
Sick.
And so basically, we're gonna count him down. Ready? 3, 2, 1. He's got to score 70 or higher for Little Legend Eggs. If you get 70 or higher, we get some Little Legend Eggs to give away.
All right.
Start the timer when the thing appears.
When the thing appears. Hello. Oh no.
You're running out of
no,
time.
It's
I would have gotten 70 for sure.
It's just
I mean,
it's building for a more dramatic finish. That's all it's
Oh,
doing.
here we go.
Oh,
We're searching.
it's kinda
oh no,
scuffed.
it's scuffed.
We gotta zoom out. We gotta zoom out.
Okay. Okay. It's the top two are really scuffed, but none of these boards look pretty strong. I'm guessing it's pretty low. So let's put this 6th place in last. That guy probably left the game.
Okay.
Oh, the 6, the 1 and 6 right next to it. Put that in last. Oh, it looks different. Sorry. Okay, this one with the Alawi 1 and the Aphelios 3. Put that in 7th. This one with the
Helios 3
this
triple
one
race
with the
plates.
Annie 3 put in 6th.
Annie 3 and 6. Annie 3 and 6.
Sorry, it's really hard to read.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, that Mordekaiser 3 is. Okay, let's go for the top. Riven 3 in 2nd, Lucian 2 in 1st.
Okay, Riven 3 in 2nd, Lucian 2 in 1st. There we go.
Okay, this Jinx put it down 1.
Oh, okay.
Number 2.
Let him finish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let it finish,
let
let it
it-
finish.
yeah.
This is too hard.
Okay, move that down 2.
Okay.
And then
Any final moves? I mean, this honestly looks good enough.
yeah, this looks good
What
enough.
All right, all right. What's the rank? What's the rank here?
I mean, this has got to be pretty low. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say bronze.
Oh.
That'd be my guess too. I think this is
Oh,
bronze.
I think it's gold.
real.
No,
people
no,
suck.
no, Bryce,
People-
Bryce.
I'm debating between bronze and iron.
People suck.
I would say silver or bronze. The thing about iron is that iron has actual Smurfs. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, guess. Oh,
it is iron.
Oh, but he got 78.
Hey, let's go.
All right, we got some giveaways. All right, so Asa, we're giving away some Little Legend eggs. What is the keyword? You get to choose.
Redemption.
Iron.
Iron. Got okay. You just at me next time. All right.
I love that everyone just
Let's go
starts.
ahead.
I love that everyone starts
Roll
spamming
once.
Spencer
Roll
immediately.
once.
Wait, they.
Oh, you guys gotta type iron.
Yeah.
Okay, so we gotta wait. Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll once. Debuckle TV and roll twice. I slap butts.
Good for you.
No one
Nice, Dan.
asked. No one asked. All right, we're in game. Let's go ahead and go into game number 2. Thank you everyone for waiting.
Thank you, Asa, for the Little Legend eggs.
Yes, that's right.
An impressive performance under pressure, not ideal conditions. He's a game time player.
Okay, so we have to test and look at all these players, but they're not loading their POVs. So I regret to inform you guys that we actually... Oh, we do have POV. Okay.
We have Malala.
We have Malala's POV.
We have
the only
the
POV
winner
you need.
POV. We have the winner POV.
We have the winner POV. So not all of them are up, but we can go ahead and try to. Sorry again for how scuffed it is. If you guys are just tuning in, we did not get an observer account for the final tab.
Which is whack.
It's all
just
good.
saying.
Okay, duplicator. Looks like it is Scuttle Puddle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like we can try turning on the audio as well. All right.
Some tunes.
Nice. This is good. This is good vibes for 5 a.m.
Yeah, I guess so. Just try to stay awake on me.
Oh, I'm awake. Are you kidding me? NA's 1-2 at Worlds right now, Dan. I'm fucking alert.
All right. Okay, so with I like this cam.
Do you have your pad anywhere so we can get chat up or no?
I can go grab it. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Chat. I like to be able to see what you're saying. You know, even if we're gonna ignore it or even if it's
He's
stupid.
a true esports
Sometimes we
caster.
do miss
Reach
things.
chat while casting.
Yeah, it's just good. It's just good to know. You know, what is the mood of chat? Malala killing these crabs. They're running away from the Tom Kench. The
he's
Tom
doing
Kench
his
is
best.
autoing slowly. It's gonna win the fight. We think it's gonna win the fight. It's gonna win the fight.
We need the Tom Kench from yesterday with Radiant Red buff and Bring It
True. That Tom Kench was a beast. Okay, Malala with the early mini dupe, so an immediate reroll lean, although in Scuttle Puddle, it feels like those lines all tend to perform weaker.
Yeah, a little less excited for it,
Yeah.
but something you can use for tempo if you need to.
Yep, for sure. Pentakill Olaf getting offered. He's not choosing to buy it.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about here whether he wants
Think
to make
about
20 or not.
Yep,
Does he value these units enough?
for sure. It's actually it'd
He's
be,
gonna do neither. I mean, he's probably gonna end up buying the Olaf, but he's gonna choose not to make 20.
yeah.
He can't make 20 unless he uses the dupe.
Oh, it's true. You're right.
Oh, and he doesn't have a 3 cost either. So he couldn't even like dupe the 3 cost.
You can dupe a 2
cost.
cost.
'Cause you get 4 gold.
It's a 7
4,
gold
okay.
opener.
Gotcha.
So he pre-leveled. It's kind of interesting. Okay, so he chooses to pre-level, which is definitely not something you see every day. What are we looking at here? Is it just you get so much econ in Scuttle Puddle that you feel like you might as well give yourself a chance at a 2 cost? It's like less punishing to play around. Could be a stronger stage 2.
Yeah, I think it's like you said, he has a dupe, so he wants to play around 2 cost headliner, and getting 1 immediately would give him direction.
An immediate punish, by the way, on Caretaker's Ally, because if you
Yeah.
take
Oh.
that, you're down a copy.
There you go. That's why you
Oh.
pre-level.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very, very good. Are we Gunblade Slammers?
I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like you have to be.
I think it's like if you hit the Seraphine, you might go Morello, but if you hit like Katarina or Kale, then you can go for Gunblade.
That's what he does. He probably doesn't slam until he has to.
Yeah, I think he'll wait for the fight to start, like a good TFT player, and then slam the Gunblade if he thinks it's going to be a fight difference.
Like a good TFT player,
Malala
Malala
is
is there. Nice job. same wavelength. Very, very good. Branding, powerful. Whoever wrote that ad, well done. Okay, so are we going to stay on Malala's POV, or is it going to be...
Do we even have other POVs?
Well, I think we can swap to main, theoretically. The question is whether or not we want to do there. Like, stay on Malala. I'm fine either way.
Got our bot POV. Oh. There's, I guess, now we're on main.
Yeah. I think seeing main to see what everyone picks
Get a better
is good.
idea of what the lobby's doing.
We got Tiny Titans, the AFK, Vampirism.
Heroic grab bag. Or what is it? Team building? Team building is the silver one.
Yeah. Sokka coming into a reroll.
So, going back to Malala, who did choose to slam Morello in
Yeah.
this spot over
So
Gunblade.
probably-
What do you guys think about that?
Probably wants to keep the Senna and the Seraphine lines a little more open.
Okay.
Doesn't
Yeah.
want to have to completely lock them out. Like, he has a Seraphine now, so he wants to lean towards that. Gunblade isn't best for really any of the 2 costs, right?
Yep.
Yeah, having one natural Seraphine is about as good as having the headliner, since you're pretty likely to be able to hit the headliner. So he's about like equally as close to hitting Cat 3 and Seraphine 3 as you can think about it that way.
Yeah, I mean, I never thought he was going to play Cat 3, to be
Yeah.
honest. I mean, for the reasons we're talking about. I think
Right.
part of the skill expression of this patch is knowing which line to commit, but also which lines not to commit. And I think in general, angling Katarina on this patch is just a mistake, as it's pinned out.
It's just a lower tier comp where it's
Yeah.
like you can use it as a fallback as Ice Tattoo last game to get some placements, but you don't want to be thinking about playing Cat on 2-1 unless you just have like a natural Cat 2 and then
You find the headliner later.
yeah, and then you're only
Sorry, keep going, guys. Just a production note.
yeah, I was just saying, like, if you have the natural Cat 2, then you're 3 off plus a headliner, but here he's 6 off plus a headliner, not kind of the dupe.
Sokka, though, does have Seraphine and a Shojin. Not slammed yet, but hanging on to with the team building, so maybe somebody to worry about from below.
Yeah, Sokka holding the... Oh, he's just sold the Kale, so it looks like Sokka leaning towards going Seraphine.
Does that mean he's going to sell the Echo as well? Because choosing not to put the Echo on the board because the strongest board being the 4 Mosher. No, I will not say fucking Mosher. So the question is, will he choose to make 20 there?
I think he's going to
Looks
make
like he did.
20,
Yep.
otherwise he's not going to just
Yep.
sell the Kill.
Yep.
Yo,
Yo,
Oh, he's here.
hello.
What's up?
yo, what's up?
Number one Bentham hate
Bro,
watcher.
bro,
First and
bro,
foremost,
man.
how does it feel to not be watching Bentham right now?
I mean, it feels good. I mean, where's Krayar? I don't know. I don't see anyone from Krayar.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the right side of the list. I don't think any of these people are from Korea.
I don't
are
see
they?
a single Korean player.
That's crazy.
yeah, that's fucking weird.
But there's also there's 2 NA players. Is that because we're tier 2 and so we get 2 players
2
and
equals 2.
they're tier 0? They don't even count, so they get none. Is that how that works?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, NA went 1-2. I mean, NA is probably gonna win Worlds. So.
Whoa, easy over there. Stop hitting the people with facts. Kurum, good morning. How does it feel to be here?
It feels good. I really enjoyed watching last game. I was watching Mal's point of view. Holy fuck, he rolled out of his ass. He pulled like 8 ribbons.
Yeah.
Bro, like,
We
I'm not gonna
blinked-
lie,
we
like,
blinked and he had ribbon 3.
Yeah.
like, okay, Malal is a fucking beast, but holy fuck, this game is all luck sometimes. But, nah, I mean, it's fucking deserved. It's hella deserved, so.
Oh, skip spot
Yeah.
is insane. 50 gold level 5 on 2-5. He got AFK when playing only a single Lilia to make 20 on stage 1. So a lot of times when you take AFK, you have a full bench, so you're starting at 0 gold, but he was starting at 20 gold while AFK.
How do you guys feel about taking augments like AFK in Scuttle Puddle? Because, like, obviously it is insane that he's so far ahead economically, but if you look on the right, like, everyone's ahead economically, so it feels like a relatively lower power advantage than it would be.
I think in general it's not something you prefer, but just for the specific spot the skip was in, like I think if he had other units that he was like already hanging on to, he wasn't able to make the econ intervals as easily, he probably wouldn't consider it. But also the fact that he didn't have more units means he doesn't have a board probably to play around early, so he's not going to be able to contest any kind of streak in stage 2.
And so he also opted for the spat. What do you guys think that means?
I can't specifically say based on what he has right now. The first thought would just be true damage based on his components, and he has the also to
Oh,
play
wait,
around.
are we not able to, like, observe?
But yeah,
No, we don't. We didn't get observer like powers today. They used all 20
Oh,
all
dude,
20 of the
obser-
lobby spots.
oh,
we have
dude,
like
the observing is so good.
we
I
have
know,
some
I know.
POVs, but they're not all working. So like we can switch back to Malala, I think, at some point.
Okay.
But we don't have control over it all, so we're just kind of riding with main cast.
I think the whole, like, econ augment is weaker in this galaxy. Like, I don't really buy it, like, cause like, it's like, yeah, everyone gets econ, but like you also make more intervals like than you would in another galaxy, right?
Mhm.
So I feel like the strong econ augments are still like really strong, like mainly AFK 1-2-3s. Are there any other ones? I mean, Richard's trash. But like the strong econ augments like are still really fucking strong. Yeah.
Yeah. Noted. Okay, Degree gets a win here. 2 wins for Degree. No full 100 HP streakers. No win streaks of any kind actually going into stage 2.
Really balanced. Ryu.
RY
RY
Oh,
with
okay.
a
We
full
got
win.
1-4 win on
With
Tiny
the Tiny
Titans.
Titans, yeah.
Kind of speaks to the strength of the lobby overall. People playing pretty greedy, trying to make those econ intervals.
Skip putting in Punk to do a Punk roll next round.
Yep, nice clean decision making. A lot of people do miss these kind of free opportunities. He's level 650, and he's gonna get a cheaper roll. I assume he's gonna be playing around 2-cost reroll at this point. The itemization is gonna matter hugely for him. The items that get dropped here are gonna have such a profound impact on his game.
It looks like he's thinking about Heartsteel, but he's already so low on HP that he's not going to be able to get as much benefit. But because he has that econ, he's going to be able to take all those really hotly contested units before other players.
Shojin and a Rod here.
I think he would prefer to play Heartsteel, but if something pops up, he might. Like those items, like maybe he'll just play Penta.
I think you could possibly consider Riven. He's holding onto the Garens. He has 8-bit spat BT. I mean, the other component's not looking great. He has a glove, though.
He has QSS.
It's just gonna be a really interesting POV to follow. I'll be really curious to see what he just commit to. So he's not
He
gonna
can play
opt
just
to
about
go-
anything, honestly.
Yeah, he really can play anything, right? I think there are some players who would have like full sent here for 2-cost reroll. I like the decision making not to. I don't think he has to in this spot. Chooses some
Okay.
KDA spat.
Interesting.
Sends a
Right.
KDA spot, okay.
Spicy. Agreeers or disagreeers in the call?
I don't know, like
I would have waited one because he's on lost streak
Mm.
anyway. I know like every round does matter that HP he saves from this round, but like the KDA
I mean, I
stat,
think it's-
it doesn't make him
sorry.
that much stronger. He's playing 2 Echoes. He could. I feel like I would rather just wait one, see the augment.
I mean, I
decide.
think it's like objectively just incorrect to slam like before you even load in.
That's true. You should
Right.
always see your matchup.
It's like he ended up fighting like the weakest guy, and like he could have like definitely like just chilled, because he either takes like a good loss or wins, which both are fine.
Objectively incorrect from Kurum.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean it is, but like
It is.
we all fucking do it. Like
Yep.
we're just like, all right, fucking send it. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, like these items do this. Like I'm just gonna send it. But like,
yeah, a lot of time it's just that you know in your head like, okay, I'm gonna commit to I'm gonna play this line regardless of whether I'm playing someone weak. In which case you might as well slam it and get as strong as you can and just try
no,
to
but in this kind of
punish.
spot when it can be like pentaspat
Yep.
or like you know, it's like you can go either way. Like
Yeah.
I feel like this kind of spot is objectively incorrect.
Yeah, I think you're challenging basically he shouldn't be committing to it. Like there's no reason why he has to commit to it in that spot. Better to be open, especially since you have an augment coming up in one turn. You're winning the fight
Unless
either
he's
way.
just thinking like, fuck it, I'm gonna keep this Nico the entire game because it's KDA chosen, so I'm just gonna play for vertical, like no matter what.
There's
Like, maybe
definitely
single
some
map.
spots where but yeah, this is not one of them.
Malala hit his Kale. He has Rage Blade Gunblade Morella.
Okay, really good.
Holy shit, I can't see anything.
35 HP or 35 gold too as well. We have a last stand picker over on Relic's side, so we're definitely gonna have to keep track of his game.
No tank item.
Is that return on investment for Taro?
Yep.
Okay.
That's been a pretty popular pick so far.
It's cool seeing that
7
augment actually get
kills,
played.
50 gold.
Especially good in Scuttle with all the extra resources to make
Yep.
use of it.
It's like the 2 strongest like scaling augments in the game.
Oh, this isn't
I mean,
his.
his
I was-
wallet- his
yeah,
wallet's
I was
pretty
confused. This is Ice's probably. Yeah. Ice's Forge.
Yeah. Dude, Malala's
Oh
spot
wait, this
is...
isn't Malala. Oh okay.
No.
Malala's spot is so good, by
Yeah,
the way.
two,
Wow.
two kills off of kill 3.
That spot is
One of the
so
healthiest in the
good.
lobby. I mean, would be the healthiest if you don't consider Tiny Titans.
Dude, is he the god of TFT?
He might be.
I mean, it's looking like a top 2.
He's definitely the god of set 10.
Also, the fact that Skip AS like decided to just hard commit KDA is so good for him because he's gonna have all the mords to himself, or like more mords to himself. I
Yep.
guess.
He's just playing full tempo. Slam Shiv, leveled up to 7 already. Try to get access to the 4 costs before everybody else does.
This is gonna be an interesting game to follow for Skip. I wonder how this line does. He has 68 HP, so he's gonna be in a position where if he can preserve that HP, then he can theoretically get to like a tempo bleed out situation. We know the spot is gonna get outscaled, right? Unless he gets another KDA spot and can
Yeah.
go 10, because in a lobby where everyone else is gonna be higher cap and you're already leaning towards a line that's on the weaker end of the meta.
There's a real argument for sacking this round because if he gets another spat, it's very likely he goes first. He already has a KDA chosen and just needs to go level 9 to get 10 KDA.
Taro's spot looked really bad from like what I saw. Like all 1-stars with a Ginsu on Senna. Like he's committed center reroll, but he has a fucking Ginsu,
Yeah.
and he's low HP with low gold.
I
Yeah.
don't see how he could be committed center reroll when Sokka is 2 off Senna though.
Yeah, they both seem to be
Oh,
pretty
I
committed.
thought Taro had 6 Sennas.
I think he
Sokka has
does.
7.
Oh, it's a holding hand situation.
That is very bad for both of them.
But very good for NA.
No spatula,
true.
but there is an Artie if Skip wants to pick that up. It's already rocking the 7 KDA though, so I don't know how
Yeah.
what that does for his
I mean,
item.
Ari's
economy.
pretty
It's just
good. You
getting a
get to-
copy of it is
Yeah.
really valuable,
And he's gonna get
you
it.
can play around belt really
You
easily.
get to
in that
replace
line.
Evelyn 1 with a Ari. It's a pretty big deal. It
Ye-
also gives you the Spell Weaver on his board, which he doesn't have right now.
Yeah. Very, very good. Any boards jumping out at anyone at the bot? How does blue buff Senna perform?
I can't say that I've ever seen it. I'm gonna be honest.
It's not that good on her. She has, I believe, 75 mana.
Oh, he's just item holding it, right? For like a Kali. If he's actually playing center reroll.
Sokka?
Yeah,
mean,
like he's
he-
gonna
he
move
has-
the blue
Pop
buff
off.
later.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like you can
yeah.
pop
Oh,
item
yeah,
buff
yeah,
anytime you
I'm
want.
with you.
Right.
I'm with
Yeah,
you. Yeah.
that's true.
I'm surprised he's 4-streak though, with considering the front line.
I think his fall looks pretty good.
This is a
A
disco.
lot better than Taro.
Yeah,
Oh,
being-
it's disco from bottom of the lobby in HP.
He's hanging on to a Vex as well, so maybe somewhat considering execution. Samir, I don't know if he's gonna pick that.
There's no way this is a disco spot.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't believe
there's
you.
no way.
I
This,
don't
there's no
believe
way.
you.
Wait, there's no way this is a spot, right? Like this is not a spot
I
in the
would-
game team
Oh,
fight.
yeah,
I mean,
don't
it
be in
could be,
this
it could be a
spot.
spot.
I mean, he's
Okay,
holding.
what
he's
is
clearly
it?
holding disco units. So
Nah, like there's no way.
I
don't
mean,
believe you.
what is this spot? I mean, what? Okay, Kerm, let me put it this way: we airdrop you into this spot. Okay.
Okay.
What the hell
Uh-huh.
What the hell are you playing that doesn't go 8th?
I lost.
Oh, okay. Anyone have a not 8th angle from this spot?
I mean, it's just Vex or disco. That's what he's got to play. It's also a lot of the other comps that can use.
I
these
would
items
rather
are
play
already,
XZ, but he's not holding.
He
He's
didn't
not
pick up
holding
the
Snare or
the
Mumu.
Yeah, so I guess he's just hard committed.
I would rather play Vex here though. Like I think Cardis is an 8 there. I think Disco's an 8 there. I would just I'm down to play some Vex.
Okay. He's down to go 8th.
I lost his streak finally. He has the
He's
Senna
got
already.
it if he wants it.
We'll see if he does it this turn or just waits one.
I don't mind waiting. We saw. I think it
he's
was. I think
already
it
on
was.
lost streak,
Yeah,
so-
he's already lost. And we saw a skip yesterday in a similar spot where
It,
he
it
was
was
greeting.
it was Volterix.
It was. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was
playing
yeah.
the Yasuo.
Right, you're right. You're exactly
yeah.
right. And it's just because these units are so contested, right? Like that, getting one extra copy of Senna so that you can theoretically get Echo 2, Nico 2 online is just such a big deal for how your stage 4 is going to play out.
Yeah, it's just one round, and then he gets 2 more natural shops, and then actually he might even roll a bit. as
I think he
well.
probably will roll
Yeah.
a little bit. I think if you're to
Yeah,
greed
yeah.
the dupe, then you really want to greed the dupe.
Yeah.
Relic was the one. Wait, was Relic the one that signed KDA? No, that was Skip AS. So he's just playing Heartsteel last stand, but he made a Shojin. Really? Kind of surprised he made a Shojin.
Oh,
We have 2 KO
Two
players.
KO
Wait,
players.
Taro
two-
Taro's
pivoted from
contesting
Senna to
Malala.
KO.
Bro, we were all pumped about the griefing of not an A, and now we're griefing an A. What
it kind
happened
of
here?
seemed like he wanted to play kill the whole time
It
based on his
does.
items, though.
It definitely feels like that. We'll have to tune in, we'll have to check out Malala's POV and see what's going on over there.
Yeah, but now he's two kills off.
So Mord 3 not happening for either KO player this game definitely gates their power level, which is a particularly big deal in Scuttle Puddle. Because the other boards are going to get to very, very alarming states of power pretty quickly. So here we see the 2 KO players contesting each
Malala's
other.
only 1 off.
Mord 2, really good hits.
Couple of Collies.
He just needs 1.
Lord,
Come on.
Viego.
Man, the side-by-side roll down here
There's some technology.
of
Yeah, I like it.
missing.
It's kind of cool.
It is cool.
Neither of them can find a single.
Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We
Alright,
got it.
and
We
the
got it.
Viego too.
Yeah, Malala hits Viego too.
Maybe not gonna. Maybe he's gonna greet it.
He's greeting it.
That's really interesting, especially on 7 streak.
Wow.
Maybe he's thinking like Metalhead.
That is a Kane 2, by the way. On Relic's side, he has Ezreal 2, Poppy 2, Kane 2.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
I mean, it's not that good.
The items are not.
It's not that good. Let's be honest. So this is one of those spots where Soju says, I mean, it's not even the high roll, and then his chat freaks out, but he's telling the truth. This is one of those truth-telling times. This Kane unit is really good if with really specific conditions, but just a Shojin is not those conditions. I think he needs not 1 but 2 healing items to like really consistently pop off.
He does have the component buffet, and he has a lot of HP. Heart still last stand, so he
I mean,
is going to be able to
it's
get those
pretty
Well,
items.
good.
Disco POV, we gotta look at
Oh.
it there. Ice did go Disco.
Oh wow.
Also, the Doomed player, if he hits Infernal Contract, he can actually just full send for the Executioner board.
And this is the second game in a row Taro's feeling pressure to have to take a duplicator off of his augment.
Yeah.
I mean, new recruits is fine, but he feels like he just can't hit otherwise.
Yeah.
A few new recruits, Jewel Lotus, bulk on for Bilal is super good. But he still hasn't used his dupe. He won the round, by the way, with his KL2.
What a beast.
He's not even rolling. He's just chilling.
Is it just because he's playing for like Giga Cap? Okay, no, he's gonna come.
Now he's
into
going to use it. Okay.
I think he also maybe ran out of time at
Sure.
the end of his roll down.
Didn't want to try to force it and have it not actually happen.
He was definitely thinking about how to fit the Viego 2 on his board, right? Like
Yeah,
he,
that's true.
He really needed
Yeah,
to
not
get
a
the
single person hit binary. How's that even possible?
Great question.
I think they were like all looking for it as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
There's so much HP on Molo's board.
Going up against this last stand board, still far away from proccing the last stand. Harm assist 3, so some good combat power on that side. Combat power augments actually basically across
That's
the
the healing
board.
for that Kane.
KO is definitely ramping up. This Poppy is still alive, casting away in the middle of the fight. KO is full HP. There's CC coming out, but it's just going to be
Ezreal just
Poppy.
bolted
Yeah.
Relics Cassante on the bench, but
Oh.
Fuck.
Harmonish really good for that Kane too for Relic.
Yeah,
Malawi
really,
and
really
Ziggs
good.
on shot.
Ziggs and Alawi.
That's me on Ezreal.
Okay,
Me too, chap.
how close is Ziggs to being better than Kane?
I feel like with the Harm Assist 3, I'm down to keep playing the Kane. But
Okay.
without the Harm Assist 3,
Well, the
it
Kane-
might be better right now.
The Kane is giving him 5 heart steal.
Yeah,
because
true.
So for now, you want to keep it either way, yeah.
He has like a Yone 1 on his board, I think, as well.
A full sin for Taro. And
Yeah, he's
no
one off.
No
But-
KO3.
It's hard to hit when
Yeah.
Malala already has
He
it.
is fucking dead last.
Yeah, and to Ramblin's point, the having to take new recruit in this spot, it's just the extra unit's just not giving him very much value. So he's functionally playing down and prismatic in order to try to guarantee hitting.
Yeah.
Speaking of hitting, the TF board hit. We hit Alawi, we hit Ziggs, we hit TF Chosen.
And he got
All
some
on,
items off his last augment, too.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
Wait,
a,
he hit all the fucking
he-
5
literally
costs
everything,
on eight with
and Zach too, by
Chosen.
the way.
What a fucking beast!
What a beast! It was a disco spot. Kerm, you're just out of nowhere, man.
Yeah, he knew. He fucking knew.
You fucking
Degree had to
knew.
take hologram.
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good.
Spatula, potentially.
Skip his first pick.
He got
it's
it,
his side.
and he's going 9. So
Oh no.
there's a very good chance he's getting 10k.
Yeah, he
Wow.
has a KDA headliner, so skip his 1 rod. He very likely will go first.
Skip.
Oh wait, doesn't he have component buffet? Oh no, he doesn't. That was
No,
someone
but
else.
I mean, if he hits 1 rod,
Nah, there's no way he misses.
Surely not.
Skip navigated this game really well overall. 30 HP. He has 72 gold. He definitely played to this win condition.
He's going 9 now.
He's going 9 right now. Interesting. He's going 9 without the rod. I guess
He just feels like if he saves enough HP
preserve
and
HP.
he hits it, then he wins.
Literally just live to rod is the situation right now. Living to die is Taro. We're gonna stay on this POV.
There's not very much to see here.
Yeah.
There's literally nothing. There's literally nothing to see here.
I feel like the observer probably does not play TFT.
This is one of those classic bait situations as an observer where it's like, well, he's low on HP and he's rolling, but it's like, okay, but in
he's
much
dead
more,
no matter what.
But he's dead,
matter.
yeah, but in much more real sense, he's already dead. He's already dead. We don't need to kick him while he's down. We don't need to watch this POV. He is going up against his father, his North American father, Malala, with the KO3 already online.
Put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
Daddy Malala. My
Daddy
God.
Malala. What a beast.
He's fucking huge.
He's so huge. Malala's going to have a ton of points. So
RY with
Degree
the
has a decent chance of
cash.
falling back to the field a little bit here, but he is on a 3-win streak. Love to check out what's going on in his POV for a second at some point.
RY cashes out a ZZ Rod. Not
Yeah.
the best support item, but
He
it's
has
just
It's actually
he
good
is
for his
scaling
board.
for
Lucian.
hard
He had a
steel.
Lucian there at the very end. Skip
Yeah.
is 9. Took another loss. It's not a lot of damage on his board. Ari 1, Akali 1. I'm actually kind of surprised he went 9 with this board. I feel like he could have just rolled and had a better chance of living.
Yeah, like roll a little bit and try to preserve HP that way, and then make sure you have.
Because I guess he leveled for a Vex or Thresh 2. I'm
Yeah.
not sure, but neither seems to be helping him too much.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Thresh 2 is Thresh 2, right?
it just doesn't solve his problem of damage.
Yeah. This ZZ Rod actually is quite good, I think, given what the board is trying to accomplish on the other side. You're playing around Jhin as this secondary carry, and ZZ Rod's just additional stall, right? All Jhin needs is as much frontline as humanly possible.
Yeah, I think it's one of, if not, probably only better than Big Gem.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
But
he's,
I mean,
he's one life.
anything is
That's-
anything. Anything
Oh.
is good.
I mean, it's a raw check.
I think 10 KDA can still like lose.
It can.
If he doesn't have items for his carries, he definitely can.
Yeah.
His item spread is so
I-
big.
I,
off
like
the board.
being one life here is so bad for him.
I think it's gonna be pretty hard for him to lose if he hits Rod.
You think so? I think he can lose.
Ace is a big time KDA believer. RE2 would make a big difference as well.
Got some pings.
I
Something's
think
going
Cat's
on.
hard still.
I wish they
Ooh,
would
some
just-
pings.
Yeah. We could see what it is, but I guess we're late to see the rod. So
Oh, where's the rod?
cloak.
Oh, there it is,
Ah.
Kurum.
So lucky.
Kurum, nice caster curse, buddy.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah. Eventually, you're gonna learn that you have superpowers in this situation. Cloak is not good. I mean, I guess you can go adaptive for Ari. You could slam BT,
BT seems pretty
BT,
reasonable.
IE.
IE, BT.
York.
Okay.
Oh.
No sword. I feel so bad.
BT guard breaker. Rod. Gunblade.
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 Yeah.
That fast.
Wow.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
He has one damage item on every unit.
Yeah.
We get
But
Ghost
he's going
here.
up against Disco. Ghost.
Disco. Ghost.
At that. So easy fight win here for Skip. Yeah, we'll have to see. Taro goes out in 8th place, as was foretold.
Taro, I think went 8th in the previous game, if not
Yeah,
7th.
he's
so
8-8.
it's pretty rough for him.
Relic
But
with the cash out. Has the edge end of the cane now. Get a couple components. Maybe get a rod item for his cane.
yeah, this component buffet paying huge dividends with hard steel.
Damage is fucking sent true 0.
Yeah, I mean, this spot is really, really good. With the Harm Assist 3, the Kane is a legitimate threat on the board. He's still really far away from proccing his last stand as well.
Kiana 2, Alawi 2, use the duplicator. Infinite frontline on this board for the Jhin to stall even as a 1-star, so he has a lot of scaling with the Lucian and the Jhin.
Choosing not to reposition.
We're just seeing all the ghost fights apparently.
Getting the ghost fight. Okay, we're going to swap over, it
Relic
looks
fighting
like.
the disco board.
Man.
Ice trying to go 9.
Yeah, this Kane with these items and the Harm Assist 3 is kind of a menace. Ezreal's going to cast across the whole team. Twisted Fate's coming across, but it's just hard to imagine that the disco board has enough damage. Oh,
Sure,
they
looks
did
like
actually
it
kill
does.
it. It does.
Yeah,
I take it
sniped
back.
the
Yeah.
Ezreal.
Yeah, it spiked the Ezreal in the back line. Taking care of business. Disco going 9. That board does cap highly.
Here's Degree, level 9. The Ezreal was going to take a loss to Malala.
Yeah, back-to-back losses for Degree.
falling off a little bit.
Yeah,
Blocking
things are
He's level
damage.
9, but his prismatic is so bad.
Yeah, and his prismatic is bad. Relic has last stand and Skip has 10 KDA, so there's very much 7th place in play for
7-win
Degree.
streak for Ice with
Yeah.
minimal frontline too. Still rocking a Lowy 1, Blitz 1.
Degree's board is not bad, but just given what he's up against, it is looking like a very potential 7th.
He does appear to have it. It was pivoted from tome to tome. There was a. I mean, I don't know who they made they got it off of. No, we haven't even gotten to stage 5 carousel. Yeah, that was a Dazzler emblem into a Rapid Fire emblem here,
Very good. Where did they get those from?
and now we get the showdown.
The positioning here is really good in that it's going to be in front of the important units for the Senna. Sake making sure the DPS is going to go onto relevant spots. The Blitz is all the way on the left side of the fight.
Yeah, but no
Echoes
Senna.
in the background, casting, stunning, but the TF just kills the whole backline family. This
Degree
TF build
takes
is
No.
a big loss, but still lives.
This TF
Oh,
build is not
no.
a common thing we see, right? Playing around the prismatic, but it's really working because these later casts are actually wiping backline.
You need you mean the Unleashed Arcana?
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah.
the full AP, man.
Just like full AP mana Zane, right? So it's just like chain casting, and it's actually killing these backline
Yeah.
units that would normally stay safe
I
in these
wonder if
fights
he
until
had
much
the
later.
Ziggs when he took that, because he already had the
Nasher showed
Nasher. Yeah, he
Yeah.
already had TF items. So I think I wonder if he already had Ziggs, or if he was just planning to itemize 2 carries, because
Sure.
a big weakness of that
He
disco comp is
liked the
frequently
digs. He
you're stuck
rolled
on
he
one
rolled down
carry.
on 4-1, so I don't know if he hit it on 4-1, but
Oh yeah, he
did.
probably had it then.
Yeah.
So a lot of times you really need the second carry in that comp.
More
Another
KDA.
KDA spot, so able to
It's
play
actually
another good
huge.
unit on
Yeah,
this board.
being able to play Kiana will give him that scaling, where 10 KDA Kiana can definitely farm some items. It actually has Crowd Diver from the Evelyn and then True Damage from the Echo.
Well, level 9, lots of level 9 boards now. All that Econ infusion from the Scuttle Puddle.
Mola has to figure out, can he cap high enough to win this lobby is an interesting question, or does he just play for maximum
I
possible
think it's
placements?
really unlikely he can
Yeah.
win.
He has a massive HP lead. I think he just wants to play for placement.
Yeah.
I feel like there's no possible way he can
So leave
go
Degree
first
got
this
the
lobby.
go, so hopefully he can live another round. He's going up the Alawi to Kiana 2 board.
Yeah, which is going to be tough, but it is a ghost fight, and the Zed on the right side it looks like it's going to get not dashing
Goes
up
the
actually
other
into the
way,
Jin,
but the
goes
Jin
the other
dies,
way,
so-
but Jin dies anyway, so it looks like easy fight win there, easy fight win for the 10 KDA on the right side of the screen.
Okay, that's that's like the best guy Degree could have fought.
It
That's
is.
good.
I don't know that it ekes out an additional placement though. I don't know that it matters.
Everyone's
I hope
still
so.
living.
Relic
Is
still
there
has-
anyone that can contest Skibaeus? I don't think so.
Yeah, and Relic still hasn't even procced his last stand, by the way.
If anyone, it'll probably be Relic, but
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think he can.
It would have to be Relic with Last Stand proc. That's like the only way.
But yeah, I don't think he can.
Lucian 2, Last Stand proc.
I mean, maybe a loss here, and he gets a bigger cash out on the next one. It's like additional power for his board. Lucian too. It's definitely possible. Last stand.
I mean, the
Plus,
thing is,
plus
like,
harm resist
Skibaeus
3.
is also getting way stronger because he's
Yes.
getting
Items like all of his items are like giga scaling, right?
Yeah.
So going up against the Kane dashes onto the Zed on the right hand side of the fight. The Zed's already had its edge of Night proc. Kane is gonna keep casting. Kane gets CC'd actually by the Kiana, big CC, gonna slow down that damage, and the Kane, it's gonna be Kane versus the world in the back line.
Is he?
It's a really good loss for
Did he
Relic.
save his Last Stand?
He's 3.
Oh, that's so
Degree's
different.
dead.
What the fuck? Sag, Degree, 07.
Yeah, it feels like that spot was kind of faded. I don't know how he goes anything other than 7th.
Yeah.
Based on how the lobby played out.
I mean, he just needed, like, dude, his prismatic was so bad. Like,
Yeah.
where's the binary? Morts, please.
That's okay. He's still in a really solid spot overall, right? Like 9 points is not bad. 2 games in a checkmate could be a lot worse. Okay, so Sake's spot, we haven't really gotten a chance to look at it for a long time. It's a strong board. He's actually going for Lulu 3 as his out. He's got
It's gonna be
7 copies of Lulu.
Two items for Skip.
2 items for Skip is such a big deal. Gonna make it much harder to deal with that board. Gonna see this roll down for this Lulu 3. I'm not sure it's saving him, but
Yeah, this is where this HP lead from Malala comes into play, where I feel like their boards
Those hit.
might be similar
Perfect
strength,
zero.
but Malala's HP lead is gonna lead to a higher placement probably.
adaptive.
And not the
Yeah, the
items you
question's
wanted to
how
see.
much
These
higher?
are great.
It's probably a second
Lucian
adapt.
too.
Oh,
down.
Lucian 2 on that roll down.
And Ziggs too.
And still no. Wow, he hits everything and still hasn't procced that last stand. Going
Yeah.
up against Ice's TF board.
Kane hopefully able to get in the back line.
Yeah, Kane last time was a total idiot in this fight and just ran away from all of the good units, but it's going to get into the back line, get
Really
big,
chunk.
big
That's
AoE
another
casts.
Lucian too.
Yeah, everybody hitting.
Oh
TF's already
my
down.
God.
So Ice's board is going to struggle. It's not a
Yeah.
weak board by any sense of the imagination, but my God, the boards in this lobby are so strong.
Yeah, Scuttle Puddle. Everyone's got really good board.
Yep. And Relic, by the
HP
way,
is so
still
low.
not proccing that last stand off that win.
Anyone could die here besides like 3 players. Like RY can't die, Relic can't die, and Skip probably can't die, although.
You never know. Yeah. Man, these, I mean, yes, it's Scuttle Puddle for sure, but this is a high roll Scuttle Puddle. Like, everyone hit everything. These boards are not normally.
He has a Ziggs 2 now with the death cap on it.
Yeah, because it's very easy to hit. Everyone hit.
Up against which players is
It's Rio, right?
okay.
Yeah, RY. The Kiana is displacing this Nico on the front line, but it doesn't matter. There's just so much threat on Skip's board. Easy fight win. Relic gets a win.
Ice goes down.
Ice goes down. He's dead. Relic did not.
I mean, that's wrong. Yeah, it's
Oh,
Swaz.
okay.
They jumped the gun a little bit.
Okay.
Ice going 6 from that spot. Brutal for
Yeah,
him.
he was
So brutal.
what, second most HP, third most HP.
Yeah, but
And-
he couldn't win any fights even with a pretty decent.
And Malala actually eked out a fight win there, which is such a big deal for him because he's just trying to bleed out,
He
right?
probably fought Ice, I'm guessing.
Yeah, he probably
okay.
fought Ice. Okay, Kerm, hit us.
Oh no! Just like if Relic fights Skip AS here, like he's probably gonna be pretty mad.
Yep, that's definitely the
Yeah.
fear.
Like as soon as you proc last stand, you fight the fucking 10k
Yeah.
guy.
Okay.
RY versus Sokka.
RY versus Sokka. So actually, that might be the fight happening.
Yeah.
we won't get to see it, but that's definitely possible.
The Jun's getting killed right away.
Yeah. Even with the Edge of Night.
Majority of his damage is gone.
Yeah.
All dilution.
Senna's alive in the back line still. It looks like an easy fight. Relic defeated
That would have been a cool
as,
fight to
as
see.
predicted.
Yeah, he
That-
fought Skip AS.
Relic
That's
went
a- that's a
fifth. That was so
tilter.
sad
That
for Relic.
is-
That
a
is
tilter.
that is a tilter.
Yeah.
Man, we need Dan observing. Fuck. Like I can't see shit. Man.
Yeah. It's tough. Observing control and TFT is kind of OP. It would be really nice. Okay, so I mean, is there anything we can expect to see disrupted here? Or is this just like there's no point in talking about this. It's going to be Skip 1. It's going to be Malala 2. It's going to be Sokka 3, just off
Yeah.
of HP and board strength.
I mean, this
Very
is where
likely.
Malala's HP lead just comes into play. Like he hit that kill 3 and the Viego 2 really early, and then he just had so much HP that even though his board would have lost to a lot of these hard steel boards, he is gonna take away a second, which is amazing. He goes 1-2.
Is there anything anyone can do? Anything fishy positioning wise?
I don't think it would come
He
down
has
to this.
he
It would
has
come
this
down to
Viego
using
in
his
shop.
econ.
I think he might lock for this Viego.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to go for the 3-star forecast.
Yeah, I think he might lock for this.
He hasn't yet locked for. We're going to see on the left side Sokka fighting for his tournament life. Did get that true damage emblem onto the RA. It's a really big deal. The pentakill, Akali though casting in the back line. It looks like it is going to be a fight win for Sokka against the Ghost, but doesn't really tell us much of anything.
I think Malala is he's just gonna play
Well,
his
now he
board
kind
and
of
go
has
for a
to,
second.
based on
Yeah,
how the
because
matchmaking went here. He has to just beat
he
Sokka.
has to just beat Sokka. But I think if Sokka had died there, I think he would have went for
It
it.
looks like Mola is going to 10 here, so it's going to be as strong as he can.
Yeah.
Man, Skip's board, KDA, Yorick
Alright,
2,
we watched
KDA.
the person that actually
Ziggs
is
too.
potentially losing the fight here.
No, what do you mean? Skip, this is in doubt. It's in doubt.
There's
He
no
could
way.
lose.
There's no way. There's no way they stay here. There's no way. I don't believe it.
I'm pretty sure that you could actually just like put all your units on your bench and
We have
even
Frodan to the rescue.
Oh, thrown into the rescue. We're going to Malala's POV here. Malala versus Sokka, trying to secure this second place. He gets a tentacle directly in front of the Ari. Really good positioning. The Viego is going to be in the middle of the fight. Actually gets CC'd by the Echo. The cast comes out a little bit late. Ari's going to take a card with his ulti, but still living in the back line. The KO is up to 16 sacks, 20 sacks now on the Rage Blades. It's ramping up. Akali
Senna's down.
is
Ari's
passing
down.
again.
Lulu is
It's
down.
enough.
All right.
He's too good. He's too good.
All right,
He's
now
too good.
Yorick 3.
And
Yorick
he
three.
he just nods. He just nods. Easy.
There's nothing you can do now.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
He spent his
Anyone want to
resources.
hype this up on the
He
main broadcast?
He has to go for Viego.
What's
Okay,
gonna happen?
Let's be the main broadcast. Okay, it's a 10 KDA versus the incredibly capped pentakill board. We have the trio carry in the Akali and the Viego and the Kayle. So much threat on Malala's side. Can it deal with this incredibly powerful legendary board for the KDA? Analysts.
No.
No, hell no.
Okay. Sag.
I
But
mean,
so
I think it's
I mean,
this,
is he
this
even
is
gonna try?
legitimately a spot
No.
where you shouldn't even waste your time.
No,
Like, it's just not worth the effort.
yeah. And he's selling.
He's going for Kiana 3.
Kiana 3.
I mean, you might as well.
This is the play. This is
Yeah,
literally
yeah,
all you
go
can
for
do.
it.
This is really correct recognition from Malala. You see the rolling on the left-hand side, trying to deny it from Skip, trying to find those Kianas. No Kiana coming out yet, but we're so far away.
he's got
There's
it.
one copy.
He low rolled.
He low roll.
Oh, fuck.
Better player lost.
Honestly, a
Dude,
good
fucking
try from
imagine.
Malala.
Good try. That's what he had to do.
NT.
Yeah.
Pretty good APM. He had to roll quite
He
a
got
lot
all
of
of his
gold.
gold
He
out.
did. He did. And you know, part of it is that he had to go to 10, so he had to tank his econ,
Yeah.
right, 2 turns earlier. So maybe he gets there if the fight RNG works out where Sokka just doesn't get the ghost fight there and dies, and then maybe he actually does win this game. He
That's a 1-2?
skipped one Kiana. Okay, but he
needed
was
2.
too short, so it's fine. Real talk.
Wait,
Does
when did,
Kiana 3 win? Yes,
Yes,
Kiana 3 wins.
Kiana 3 is
man.
so broken.
Yes, if you never see Kiana 3, it for sure wins.
It CCs
It
the
just needs
entire
to
board.
cast one time. and
Yeah,
then-
yeah. Okay, sorry, go for it, Kerm. What's up?
Oh, I was asking, like, when did Skip get second spat?
Stage 4 carousel.
Stage 4 carousel.
Stage
Yeah.
4
He was,
carousel.
he was the
Man,
first pick, and it was on his side.
He's going dead last. I mean, he's going 7th. Like, he's going 7th, man. Ugh.
Yep.
I
I mean, the game be like that sometimes. I mean, in fairness, like Malala's spot in game 1 wasn't that good, but then he hit on 4-2. He hit the right chosen. Like, it, you know,
That's TFT.
that's TFT.
I mean, you can tell, like, on 3-1, he is only thinking about 10 KDA already. Like, as soon as he fucking, like, oh, Nico headliner, KDA headliner, like, fuck it. Like, I'm 10 KDA, I don't give a fuck. He just sends it, and, like, what do you think the odds are on Scuttle Puddle from hitting from that spot? It's probably like a 50-50, right? So, like, you can't
It's
even,
definitely
like...
less than that.
It's way less than 50.
It's way
Way
less
less
than
than that.
50.
Where'd you,
I mean,
where'd you
I
get
don't
that
know,
map from?
I don't know, you're getting a lot more orbs, so, like, I thought maybe it
Your
would be
chance of
pretty
getting a
decent.
spat is not that much higher in Scuttle Puddle.
Okay, so what, 2080?
I don't know the math off the top of my head of odds.
Yeah, I don't
odds
know.
of
It
carousel.
feels
o-
less.
You
It
need,
feels
yeah, it does.
less.
You need. It's basically asking what are the odds of getting a spat on the stage 4 carousel or getting it off of your final neutral
Like,
round.
if you're saying it's 20%
Oh, no, you
to
have
hit
2
a
rounds.
spat,
You have
if
2
you're saying
rounds.
it's 20%, then you should always go for KDA spat on 3-1 there, because then you just go first 20% of the time.
Pretty good.
Then there's no way it's that high.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but, like, it was like an 8th, the other...
It was. Yeah.
Yeah,
the way
but-
the way the lobby shook out, especially everyone was so high rolled, like he would have just gotten bodied.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the exact math, but from experience, it feels much less than 20%.
Really? Okay. I don't know. I just thought, like... I don't know. I was just trying to, like, make it seem like his play was pretty good.
No, I
but-
mean, I think his play is completely reasonable.
Yeah.
It was good tempo too, because it gave him the 7 KDA on 3-2, so he saved a lot of HP, and even if he didn't hit, maybe in this particular lobby it wouldn't have done something, but a lot of times that will save you several placements, and every point matters.
Yep, for sure. Looking at bigger picture standings, you have 2 people who are way ahead in Malala and Skip.
Yeah.
Both now within 1 game of checkmate. So
Yep.
Yeah.
So four games is in play.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, our dark horses be dark horsing Ice and Tar.
Well,
Oh.
that's why they're the dark horse.
Yeah, the dark horses. Very, very dark horses. But you know, checkmate format, anything can happen. I mean, we saw Malala
Yeah.
way behind in points
Yeah.
at the start of the day in Vegas, and ultimately became the winner of that tournament. So, still,
Dude,
still
if
in
you're
race game.
if you're from NA, like, you know, anything can happen in checkmate format.
Yep.
Like, if you remember set 3, you know anything can happen.
Yep.
I don't remember set 3, but
8
I remember the
1-1. We're
TFT
we're
Vegas.
sending an Osh player to Worlds.
I remember the TFT Vegas Open.
Yeah, the 1-1.
Bro, Obo
Obo,
disappears out
the
of fucking,
legend.
like,
The
he just goes fucking dead last. 1-1, GG's.
Oh man. Okay, so if we're on break, I'm down for a Kurum guesser
LL
situation.
We're gonna do Panda.
Oh, we're gonna
Oh,
do
I've never-
Panda.
I've never done one of them before.
Okay, well that's okay. You can start mentally preparing for doing your first one, and we're gonna have Panda for a live look in here. I'm gonna slide over this way. I guess I'll swap these.
Maybe I should slide this way. Okay.
Do you mind if I take the metal just to my back?
All right, I'm back.
Dan is
Welcome
Barack.
Okay, so it's not perfect, but also, I spent the break looking for a multi-viewer, and it turned out it doesn't even full screen. And everything's hosted on YouTube, so yeah, it is what it is. But we're gonna try to make it work. I think I figured out how to do it. I'm basically just gonna be an observer as well.
Okay.
Okay. So what do we have? Oh, we have Panda live. What
From
up, Panda?
Alicante, Spain.
Hello, can you hear
What
us?
up, Dan? What up, everyone?
It's great, man. Looking slick. Panda, how's everything looking for day number 3?
Looking great. I think the narrative stuff coming into the day was fantastic. Obviously, a really good start for the West in general.
Yep.
Malala, I think a great attempt at winning that last game. I think really showcases the level of play and the focus that players have for this day 3. So really excited to see the end. Very good start for Skip as well. I have a lot of confidence in him. I think he's very creative. He leans to the KDA line at the end there for game 2, and it worked out for him.
Yeah. Okay, so be honest with us. How a lot of EMEA didn't feel like they believed in Skip compared to like Salvi and some of the other players. So what's the mood like in EMEA right now?
I really believe in Skip. I really, as a TFT, I think you get the extra, just entertainment from seeing players think outside the box and kind of contest what is considered written in stone in terms of comp, in terms of how to play the game. And Skip has always been someone like Appy's in NA fighting against that.
Mm-hmm.
So him finding success, doing what he likes to do, playing a completely different game plan, played only 2 rerolls, very little Hearthstone until day 2. I think that's the extra motivation for him to do well. And it's working. I mean, day 3, great start.
Is that why you think he's so underrated in EU? Is it just because he kind of plays off the beaten path lines?
I think like the eye test, there's many EU players that maybe watch him, and he does things so differently that everyone immediately writes him off as, oh, this has to be wrong. But
He
always
really
had
is
success.
Appy's. He really is Appy's.
He's
Everyone does the same exact thing to him.
Appy's with a very, very different ego.
Oh yeah. Appy's is really nice and thoughtful, and Skip is a troll. But yeah, sorry. What were you saying?
I think Abby's has a little bit, he cooks a little bit too much in some ways,
Yes.
where Skip draws the line at some point,
Yes.
where he's still getting consistent results with the way he's cooking.
Okay. Is Casanova and Necra giving you guys a hard time on behalf of North America?
Less than you, Dan.
Oh, come on. I'm actually, okay, you guys, you
Dan's the nice one.
I'm the nice one.
Yeah.
I'm the nice one. You guys know that.
I know. The trash talk tweet last, we flamed before.
Oh, I mean that is true. That is true.
I mean, listen,
last
listen.
night I dropped the copy pasta. I asked if my mom were washed the dishes, and then she said EMEA, and they knew they were washed.
I mean, at a certain
just
point,
happy
the
that-
fruit is hanging so low that you actually have to grab it, because if you don't, then it's just gonna slap you in the face
Necro's
when you
too
walk
nice,
under the tree.
but Cass needs to really rub it in while they can. I'm so sad. I'm nice,
I'm just happy
Panda.
that Bryce is not here. It's
Okay,
really
but-
fitting, 'cause already on Twitter, I ignore what's
Did you know that Clement was born in America?
I did know that.
Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know. So he's like,
I thought it was funny when I was
honorary
watching
NA.
when I was
Okay.
watching you guys talking about that. I was like,
Alright,
isn't he
alright.
American?
Panda, are you guys doing an EMEA podcast after the sets is over, or what?
I hadn't thought about it. I would like to. I think it would make sense.
Okay.
Especially I can convince Capes to come on.
Yeah.
Most of the
Yeah,
problem
yeah,
with that is that we've had new patches for GSCs or for EMEA finals, and the podcast is always the Wednesday before that. So players who are very focused on prepping don't want to take the time to do the 2-hour segment. But after this Worlds, shouldn't be a problem. And I think Skip is always down to release his thoughts into the world. He has a very offbeat idea.
Okay. Yeah, for people who don't know, you guys might see Bryce and I host the NA podcast to kind of cover a lot of storylines. We this season expanded to EMEA. Panda's hosting it with Alan ZQ. Hey, maybe we'll come on the or I'll come on the podcast one time. Maybe you can come on NA as well. It'd be kind of fun. Panda, that's really it for us. All that we have time for. Is there anything else you would like to say? Any last words before NA takes their second championship while you guys are behind?
I'll just say the level of play between both NA and EMEA has been very good for day 3. So
Okay.
may the best region win.
I like. You see what he did there? He just casually glossed over
You
the
just equated
the
to us.
gaping hole in AVP between days 1 and 2. Day 3.
Day three.
Day
Yeah,
3.
day
He is
three,
one
yeah,
person,
man.
and then he looks good.
Yeah.
You see that? He hit Kin KDA. My God, he's a beast.
Man, so good. All right, Panda, thank you so much.
Later, Panda.
Thanks for calling in. Have a good time for the rest of the cast.
Take
I
care,
love that
guys.
ticker
Bye
you
bye.
have with Panda down there. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, the ticker. Yeah,
The
okay.
unluckiest man.
You're actually the first person to notice because we have like a ticker of soju copy pastas at the very bottom every single
okay.
time. But like people, yeah, and no one really comments on that. Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Panda, for showing up. Apparently, if you guys look at the main broadcast right now, this is currently what's going on. They have Pengu.
They have Pengu
show.
doing analysis.
They have Pengu doing a Telestrator analysis segment.
Can we listen in? Is this one of the casters? Wait, can we listen?
I can
is
mute
this
it.
a caster? Oh no,
Yeah,
it's
no,
not.
it is. It's just making Pengu noises.
Yeah.
It's just going. Wah, wah.
Wait, he's not
I wasn't sure if they like put one of the casters and they were gonna make them do actual analysis or what.
Oh my God,
That's
Pengu
awesome,
is
yeah.
showing up all the I mean, that's pretty funny. You gotta
Yeah.
admit, that's pretty funny.
It is. It's hilarious.
Hey, listen, we got a lot of stuff going on.
We don't have Pengu.
We don't have Pengu cosplays yet.
Can you go put it on really fast?
well,
it's in
I
Dan's
don't
room.
know if I can make the penguin noises that well though.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
feel like that's a
That's an S tier penguin right there.
I mean, I got Tippy Cat. They're having fun. They're having fun, which is honestly like the whole point of this. Okay, so looks like we have another break. Okay, Kuramex, you're up next for a lull guess. All right.
Oh fuck,
Kurum, no pressure, but if you fuck this up, you don't get chat eggs and they'll flame you.
bro. I feel like okay, it's fine. I'm gonna pop off.
All right.
You got
all
this.
All right. Okay, so wait, did Kurum do this last time?
No, his first
I've
time
never-
ever. He's never done it before.
ever.
That was actually my first time doing it too yesterday.
me too, me too.
It's super fun. I actually want to do it like more.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I could totally
okay.
see myself doing this.
Oh,
between calls.
100%. It's really good for stalling. And
Yeah.
also, so for people who don't understand, we're going to pull up a fan-made website. Shout out to the person who did it. It's called lolguest.net. They give you a random lobby, and then you have to predict first to eighth placements and what rank it is, and then they give you a score. Apparently, if you like log in, make an account, you can kind of have like a leaderboard. But like I don't know. I think right now it's like a fun activity. So, are we ready to go? Almost. I believe we are. So previously, wait.
This is the one we did.
Oh.
Oh, you just did
we
test
did a
one.
test
We
one.
did
Okay, I was
okay.
like, previously this is aces, but okay. All right. So we're gonna
No,
put.
I got 29, I think.
All right. No worries. No worries.
Annie won this lobby, by the way. Paul, go.
You're right. Okay, so you have to put your placements correct. If you get a 70 or higher, Kurum, we give away some little legend egg codes to the people in the chat. Are you ready, Kurum?
Okay, should I just look it up on your stream?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just look at it.
we'll give you extra
okay.
time because it'll be delayed.
Yeah, just look on our stream. Yeah, we'll give
Okay,
you
okay,
like
no
an
problem.
extra 10-15 seconds. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. We got the timer? Oh, wait. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Oh, God, he's losing time.
It's okay.
I'm waiting.
We'll fix the clock. I'd say we start the clock when he actually
Okay.
like can see it.
And start now.
Okay.
Okay, I see it. Okay, the thing at top 8th. Annie 3 7th. Jinx 3, Vi 3. Okay, this is like bronze, man. What the fuck? Is this? Wait, what the fuck am I looking at? Okay. What? Okay.
Adaptive
The
Yasuo.
one at third place. Put it. Okay, the one at third place is actually 8th. So
Yeah.
bump everyone up one
Yep.
from the bottom, and then put the one at third at 8th.
Yep.
And then Jinx 3. You can put the punk player at first. Like it's probably bronze. So like yeah, just put him at first. Fuck it. Yasuo 3. Put him at second.
Okay.
The KDA player. Oh, he looks strong as fuck. Put KDA at first, and then bump everyone down one.
Okay.
And
You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time.
Samira one with 3 items. Put him at 6. Swap him with Annie.
6th place for Samira 1.
Yeah.
It's Karthus
and
too.
then- yeah, I know. Dude, what is that thing in 4th? What? They're all 8th, man. Okay, put the one at 4th in 6th, and then bump everyone up one.
Aphelios
Oh
Disco.
my god.
And then yeah, I think I'll call it there. I think.
All right. What's
yeah.
the rank? What's the rank?
Bronze, iron, fucking iron.
Honestly, I thought this one was easy.
Oh, bronze.
74,
Hey,
all right.
74.
There we go.
74.
Very good.
All right, we won, we
Congratulations.
won.
Well, Annie,
Okay.
wait, Annie went 8th in this spot.
All right, we're gonna do
Annie actually lost to this fucking Kaisa board. What?
We're out of time. Thank you so much, Kurum. We're gonna give away eggs after because I think we just got notification that we are going into game. This is pot of gold. Man, hey, we're pretty good. We're scoring above 70
We're
consistently.
trending up. We're trending up.
Yeah.
We're getting good at this.
Yeah, you undershot it though. Have some respect for the bronze players, please, Karam.
My bad, my bad. It's okay. You know, you get out of iron in 2 games like no matter what. So like, I probably should say bronze, but like I thought maybe.
Wait,
just
Bryce
maybe.
was gonna say gold for that last iron one. That
I
did.
just thought everyone's really bad. But I guess gold is better than iron.
Wait, what'd you get?
Huh?
You got it though, right? You
No,
got it.
on the one I
Oh,
did. That
on
was
his,
easy.
on his, yeah.
Okay. All right, so this is so we do have all their POVs, but the way it's mapped is their score number from group stage is their POV. So you have to give me like 3 seconds, but we can call the POV. So give me a person.
Okay, let's look at degree.
Degree. This is Degree's POV. Wait, what?
I think watching the main broadcast while they're
What?
picking their augments is
Oh,
pretty good. So
I
this
agree.
is definitely Degree's POV. Oh, you have Degree. Boom, like just like that. You see?
Okay.
Okay, I like
All
it.
right.
Oh,
So we
okay.
have
We're
it. We
just
have it.
testing
We
it out.
have it.
So you have
it.
you have the power.
We have the
Alright.
power. We have the power.
Okay, I like it.
Okay, so if you want someone's POV specifically, let me know.
We got a lot of really good headliners already.
Okay.
One guy's got 2 Urgots
Whoa, Taro, 8-8.
and a
Mort
Tarek
Dog,
too.
Mort Dog
Yeah,
presses the
yeah.
button.
Okay. Double Urgots.
It's so good because in a lot of situations, getting the 2 copies of the 3 cost doesn't feel that good because you feel like you're gambling and it hurts your econ and blah 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 blah. But 2 Urgots is just best board, man. You just put them both on your board. It's so good. And then when you hit him 2-star, he's really good too.
The only thing I will say on top of that, though, you're 100% right. It's just that sometimes it does grief your econ a little bit. So if you do end up losing somehow because you don't have like the 5 streak, it can be problematic.
It's basically like playing upgraded 1 costs. Like you make them, it's worth.
Yeah, but it's also like still such a good trade-off because you're gonna preserve so much HP. It's very rare for it to backfire.
For sure. So we saw.
I mean, double Urgot and he is chosen by.
3 people with
Okay,
spoils.
never mind. He's good.
Nice.
Team builder or team building basically
Malala.
already on bottom middle for RY.
One headliner off.
He already has it basically
Okay.
because he's 4 Yasuos and an Edge of Night slammed.
Oh, you're right. So the moment he finds Yasuo headliner.
3 spoils, 1's taken.
Okay.
It can be rough finding the Yasuo headliner though because you can't really roll for it. Then if you don't hit early, then you're not getting those stacks.
And Taro hit the best in slot chosen, by the way.
Yeah.
Punk by in particular.
Yep. I mean, I guess
Mosher
Mosher
would
be
be
fine as
slightly
well.
better, but
Well,
Punk,
it's just
Punk is
yeah.
very good.
Okay, that's fair. Fair. It's
Slightly.
Getting
Slightly
punked
better.
now, but you could actually play this Gnar and play 4 Mosher.
Oh, true. Do you ever do you ever punk roll on stage 2 from this setup, and if so, when?
I wouldn't do it in Taro's spot just because his board is already so good and his board's so expensive. He wants to rebuild his econ.
Okay.
There's just not that much he can hit, right? Like if he hits an Urgot, sure he gets a little bit stronger, but that's about it.
I think you can roll in stage 2, especially in the latter half of stage 2 when you have a lot of upgrade potential and you're streaking.
Okay.
I think in general a lot of players don't think critically enough about punk rolling. like there are so many people who just like never punk roll, and it's just clearly a mistake. Like there's a lot of value in punk rolling as long as you're consistently like looking at your spot and thinking about it critically.
I could definitely see rolling it on like 2-5 or 2-6 or both.
Yeah, it's just ingrained into people's system that they don't want to roll on
Yep.
stage 2 because it's like bad for their econ. But it's one of those things where I think actually it's funny because Asa does a lot of coaching, but I imagine you run into like a lot of Diamond Masters players who are told so often like econ, so they don't really even consider the possibility whatsoever.
I will say, amongst like players who are ranked like between Emerald to Masters, far more people are there's players who are not greedy enough and there's players who are too greedy, but I would say on average they're much greater than Challenger players.
Yeah, because they think about the guides. They think about like, okay, I want these items, I want to have this board, and I want to be able to like go for these kinds of sets. And it's funny because it's like the bell curve, right? Like as you start hitting a certain like threshold percentile of play, you start doing the things that are too common, and then you have to break those rules.
So
For example, Malala made Econ last round, which I think a lot of lower elo players would have done, but then he's losing out on so many opportunities on his bench to change his
upgrade.
and
Yeah.
so far, a switching gears masterclass. By the way, he gets the loss. He gets the loss early on 2-1, and then he slams the Shiv on 2-2 in order to win that fight, and it was a Shiv diff, I think, the fight, and then he gets Heartsteel in for 2-3. So really good stage 2 so far from Malala.
Okay.
Taro's playing a Sentinels over 2 Urgots.
I mean, it's a Mord. Mord's a good unit.
Urgot's
Urgot's a better unit.
Yeah.
Urgot's a better unit. But
I mean, he is. I sometimes see Olaf still pop off, but it looks like it's good enough for the win here.
I think I believe in the 2 Urgots, but it's hard to say. I don't know.
Degree has big duplicator, by the way, so let's see. Pot of gold. Pot of gold just means no portal, really, for the most part, until the very end of the game. So for his style of liking to play 80 flex, that could be really good.
He could try to go for like a 3-star 4 cost potentially, but I mean, you're probably gonna use the duplicator before then, most likely.
It's very likely a fast 8 and then like dupe what you need to do. He slammed an LW early.
RY, by the way, has 6 Yasuos, so he has it.
There's only 2 players in check for now, right?
No one's.
Or sorry, 2 players can make check.
2 players can.
Two players can make check at the moment. That's correct.
Malala needs like a 3rd, and
Malala
Skip
needs a
needs like a
3rd?
4th or a 2nd. Sorry.
Okay.
A lot of punk to start things off early. No spats.
Or I think 1 lower for each of them. Malala needs a 4th, and Skip needs a 3rd.
Malala's at 14, or Skip has at 14 points, so he needs a 3rd. That's correct.
Damn, Skip's board is so good.
Yeah, his board's really good. He's playing around Spoils 1, which is the best Spoils. He has that Rage Blade slammed. Do you guys think you go, because of Spoils, you go for the mini dupes and you play for KO in this spot, or are you 80 flexing?
I think he's
I'm
considering
definitely not-
Misfortune and then KO as well.
Yeah.
Misfortune.
Oh, yeah, because I guess you want the attack speed. Curran, what do you think?
Oh, I was gonna say I definitely don't think I'm 80 flex here. I think I want to be KL, but like low-key I can play Vex here.
Yeah.
So,
Like
Rage Blade Vex?
Yeah, Rage
Oh,
Blade Vex.
interesting.
It's not bad. That's not bad.
I think he wants to be open to all of those options. Ideally, it's KO since that's the highest tier comp, but yeah.
he is holding an MF, though, for what it's worth, but he's holding no superfan units. It's like kind of tricky to kind of get both of those. I will say one thing is that Rage Blade into 80 Flex is more popular in Asia than it is in NA and EU. NA EU almost never does that. Or actually, NA specifically doesn't do that. I haven't seen EU do it.
They believe in the heart of the cards. So
They believe in the Lucian on 8.
If you hit the Lucian on
exactly.
8, you're chilling. It's brilliant.
Well-
I'm so good. I saved so much HP early in the game by slamming this item.
It's because their interpretation of Ezreal being fraudulent means that he can just be the item mule. So Ezreal holds Rageblade, Morello, Last Whisper, like whatever else is like the non-S tier items, and then they sell Ezreal for the Lucian one, and then they replace him because they're playing around Zed and Akali and everything.
I really like item mule instead of item holder.
Yeah.
Is that a Dan original?
Oh,
That's
I don't
good.
know. It's just that's what it is. Like he's just there to transport the items, man. He's got the goods.
Oh, that's pretty
But
good.
like, because this Ed is a fraud. Don't. The more you try to curtail Biss for him, the more he disappoints you. Unless you hit like the Giga Nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
But
choose
with
for
the
everything.
Giga Nuts, he's actually really good.
Yes. Yes.
Giga Nuts, Giga Biss as.
Yes.
Skip 5, streaking 30 gold.
Yeah, his spot's
Yeah,
so
insane.
good.
Looking like he can make check after this game.
Yep.
He's holding the Twitches, by the way, over the Lilias, so he might just play Vex.
Okay. All right. Any POVs we want to see while we have a POV break?
I mean, I want to do a quick scout, but that sounds like a lot of work, I'm assuming.
Okay. Quick scouts. This is degree spots.
Okay.
This is.
Yeah, with a big dupe, looks like he wants to play around level 8.
This is ISIS spots.
Okay, also level
Looks like he wants to play
8.
KO, potentially.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
2
Gunblade.
KOs with a Gunblade.
Yeah,
Okay.
KO. Yeah, you're right.
This is player 3's POV, who the
All
observer
right.
has set up. This is player 4's POV, very interesting. This is player 5. Player 6.
Wait, what?
All right, okay. Apparently they didn't set up a lot of the POVs. That's
Sag.
RY is 1 off of that Yasuo. I guess he will get the other duplicator eventually, but he wants it now.
Oh, is it because I have to click live on that? Also?
Yeah,
Is that why?
I think you can.
Okay.
I think you can.
Let's go-
roll
let's-
here.
let's
oh,
go-
he hit it. He actually had 2 Yasuos.
Yeah.
So he gets to
Oh,
save
that's really
the mini
good.
dupe.
Yeah, saving the dupes to
Okay.
hit Echo, which is like a really contested unit sometimes.
Okay, I see the problem. Wow, that's annoying. Okay.
Or the Nico. Potentially could just dupe the Nico now.
True.
Well, I guess, yeah.
So, Sokka's committed to the Senna here. Five copies of Senna, really good item slam, plus the true damage emblem to play around.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, the spot's really
He's gonna
good.
pour the holy fuck.
He's super
He is
poor.
fucking poor.
Going up against that Yasuo 3. Yasuo could wrap here.
I don't feel like this
Yeah,
board
it's not
beats Yasuo. Actually, depends on how fast this Senna aggro's onto the Yasuo, because he.
So on Edge of Knight's already been procced. There's a BT on it, so it's
Okay,
not going to be
okay.
enough burst damage, I think,
Yeah,
to
yeah,
ultimately
yeah,
kill this
yeah.
thing.
This Edgelord also can dodge a lot of Senna hits.
Yep.
Interesting posture.
Apparently
from Sokka.
Ace's Yasuo's are challenger. Mine are hits. Mine's going to like dash into it.
I mean, Yasuo he just has so much tempo at this point. Usually it doesn't matter, but sometimes it can, depending on how he targets frontline and CC. Augment at 3-2 is gold. Is
Vampire's on a quick pickup
Yeah,
for Taro.
stationary into Locket.
oh my god, double stationary.
Actually, Locket's really, it's kind of anti-synergy for Senna because you really want to put like one frontline unit and have their frontline clump, but the Locket's going to give him a lot of incentive to do the opposite of that.
yeah, and the double stationary can sometimes be a little bit troll at times.
Yeah.
So I am slightly concerned about that.
I think Locket is still pretty good for Senna. It gives the front line that like the true damage needs.
Yeah.
Gives you like a better frontline backline balance.
Ice is doing quite a bit of rolling up there and needs to find some kind of chosen to play around or headliner to play around. Obviously looking for Kale optimally, but so chooses to make Senna too, so he's got an item holder, an item mule. I don't even know if he got that headliner in at the end of that. He bought one at the last second.
I think Malala wanted to play Seraphine this game, but it's contested by this guy that he's playing versus right now. So his spot is kind of sus. It's like every reroll comp is like taken pretty much.
Okay. So he has Shiv slammed, all the reroll lines are taken. What are his options?
I mean, he can play Lulu. I think that's not contested.
I mean, he's only one Seraphine behind on this guy, but he doesn't have as good of items.
There's also the possibility of playing into Executioners, although I don't really like it from here.
He's not making gold. Okay, he sold Seraphine, so he's actually off. The
Oh, double TF shot.
double TF shop.
yeah.
I mean, Dan gets excited about that like it's something worth getting excited
I mean,
about.
it's interesting. He has a Gragas too.
I think you have to do it from this spot because I don't really know what else you can do when you get offered this. But if he doesn't get off, if he does not hit this TF2 early, he's gonna really struggle.
No, but he's first pick on Carousel.
He is.
Do you just take TF2 on Carousel? You probably do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could slam adaptive. It's actually TF's best like management item. So
Okay, if Malala gets the good disco finish and he crosses check, is this guy not just the GOAT? Like what? Like being able to do that? Isn't that from a
Okay,
Luigi
but
position?
this go from the spot, is it really
it's
a top 4?
I still hit that KO.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. If he could do that, isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Ace takes.
Degree also has a tome.
Oh, where'd he get that from?
I don't think got out of
Player
Heartsteel,
diff.
so probably off of Krugs. Thing is, he's not that good. Otherwise, he would have ripped it an hour ago and hit exactly what he needed.
Yeah.
Does he have Jazz in? He's probably
No,
waiting
but
to
you
get
can
Jazz.
you can random it. Fuck it.
He wants Jazz. He wants Jazz. The only thing he would go for otherwise is just like something on his current board, which is not very good.
So Malala gets a win here, which is switching gears value.
okay.
Yeah, that's really
Alright.
good.
TF.
TF2.
That's
TF2.
actually
Oh,
such a
going
big
towards
deal.
Malala, going for
That is
Malala.
such a big deal.
Yeah, baby.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
He's back. He's back.
He's back.
Okay, surely
Okay.
Twisted Fate on 2.
Twisted Fate on 2
3.
on 3-5
Yeah.
has to be good.
It has to be good.
Okay, this is why I feel like it's
The game
it's not
is
even
not
that
that
good.
bad. The game is not that bad.
It's not
you
even
guys.
that
The
good.
game is not.
No,
No,
it's
no,
not
no,
even
no,
that
no.
good.
It's
Okay,
not,
when he hits a Lowy and Chosen Blitz and Keepers on 4-2, it's fucking good.
okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, he's got to hit that shit.
Do we want to watch Malala's POV?
I
then?
feel like he needs to slam this adaptive.
Oh, we hit it. Yeah.
Oh,
I think he wasn't-
He spread for cloak. I see.
He wasn't sure whether he wanted
To actually commit to the line.
commit to CF.
Yeah.
Do we want to watch Malala's fight? We can.
I feel like Malala is just gonna win against
Yeah.
anything in stage 3.
Man, you can. All right.
Oh, well, we can watch it. We can
I'm
watch
gonna
it.
watch it. Skip,
We can watch it.
Skip, by the way,
Okay.
is playing on to that executioner line.
Yeah.
Twitch 2.
Oh wait. Live. Here we go.
Wow, where did he get that from?
Wow,
Holy.
he TP'd. Yeah, sorry. Each stream is individual as well.
He doesn't really mind losing.
Oh,
because of,
never mind. He doesn't.
He doesn't mind losing
I
because
don't know if
switching
he,
gears.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
if he beats this.
He also was already in the back.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think he would prefer to 3-win streak into neutrals.
Yeah,
but, like,
but this is
he probably
But win
doesn't think
streak-
that's
he gets,
strong.
he gets switching gears consolation prize.
Yeah, I mean it's good. You want him to win because of the HP? Is that why? Or because what?
Huh? Oh, because
The
3-win
HP,
streak
yeah.
is like it's like comparable gold, but you can save a lot of health.
Oh, it's a lot less gold.
Yeah, it's got to be way less gold, right? Because
6
he
gold.
gets
It's
3 gold per. That's so much.
No,
gold.
it's 1 win, 1 win, 1 win, 1
Which
win.
is 3
It's like-
total.
And then you
It's
get one.
the-
You get
you win
bonus.
compared to
You get
one,
one
that's
bonus.
one.
You get one bonus for the 3.
you make 4 gold.
It's
compared
3
to
compared to
losing.
9.
Wait, what? Compared to 9? Are you talking about like switching over and over?
Yeah,
You
well,
can't
because
switch.
he's gonna win the
assuming
next
he's gonna win the
fight,
next round, which
right?
he probably
Which he
will.
probably will.
Do we want to watch Malala again.
Sure, why not?
But I don't think he probably will.
You don't
I mean,
think?
he does
Wait,
have-
really?
he has Nami, he has
we're
Nami, he
we're
has Nami.
behind here.
Oh, he has Nami. Okay, now you can win.
Oh god, this player.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, if you like,
If you
go ahead,
assume he
go ahead.
switches, if
Actually,
you assume he
he's not
Kerm's
perfect
gonna
right.
win.
switches,
Kerm's genius.
he is not gonna win.
Never disagree with Kerm.
Man,
like if you assume he perfect
Twisted Fate,
switches, then
Twisted
sure,
Fate
but,
2.
like,
I mean,
I don't know how you can assume he perfect switches.
unironically, the adaptive
No,
I mean,
but if
Toretto
you're,
doesn't swing the fight.
if
But
you're saying he's 3 win streaks, you're assuming he wins the 3rd round. Either way, that's what.
I don't know. I'm saying like he would prefer to win.
Yeah.
he would.
Dude, Twisted Fate is pretty bad, you guys.
Yeah.
Malala's
Malala's at 42 HP,
No.
and he has a shiv on the TF. It's like kind of sus.
I really don't think it's that good because even if it is strong now, which he actually lost, so I mean he's playing Heartsteel, but it kind of puts him in a line that makes it really difficult to top 4 as well. We haven't seen Disco top 4 almost ever. Yeah, Ice had a pretty strong top 4 board.
Degree
pretty-
still hasn't popped his tome, by the way.
Still hasn't popped his tome.
Yeah.
He's super poor. He's level 640 gold here.
Yeah.
He's not even gonna make 50. It looks
Yeah.
like. And he has return on investment, which means that he needs to find a way to roll a bunch of gold.
Yeah. He tailored for
Jazz.
Jazz.
Jazz. Okay.
Okay, that
well, I
helps.
mean it's an insta cop, right?
Uh,
He's thinking about 8-bit.
Wait, he's thinking about
Nah.
Riven?
He's
He
thinking
doesn't,
about
he
that.
doesn't have any
He
Rivens.
has Caitlyn too, but the thing is he's so far behind.
Yeah. He doesn't have any Rivens.
Just economically speaking, how does he find a way to get to level 8 here and to build a real board?
Shouldn't he buy the Yone and then play Heartsteel here? I'm surprised he's not.
Yeah.
Doesn't-
Weird.
Really have the HP to support
He's trying to lose
Heartsteel.
again. Trying to lose again.
I mean, this is a really sus spot. Both the NA players are in sus spots.
Okay, I thought he would just play strongest board with the Yone here. and
Yeah, I
play
thought so
Heartsteel.
too. I actually don't. The more I look at this as a Riven spot, I don't hate it. He's got half a QSS
Yeah, he
or
just goes-
BT.
Caitlyn 2, Riven 2.
Yeah, and he can hold the LW obviously on Caitlyn Viego. He's got a duplicator.
yeah, and
He's so poor. I don't know how he plays level 8 comp.
It looks like he might
Yeah.
go for Riven anyway, potentially.
Riven with Jazz
but
emblem.
he slammed GS on Caitlyn. That is really
Oh
strange.
wait, oh fuck! I thought Malala hit keepers. Man, that's fucking the dude above him. Fuck.
Malala
Okay.
took stationary support.
He got Locket. He immediately hit
chosen
Sentinel
Blitz first roll, but it's the wrong one,
It's the
but
wrong
it's-
one,
it's-
but
it's
it's
still
good
good,
enough.
still good.
I mean,
Yeah.
the advantage of this is you can just stop, right? You just
Play
play.
around it, yeah.
You just play this board and try to get to 9.
You had to open sell it on 9 probably.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be. I mean, he has Blitz 2, TF 2, but it's still gonna be rough for
It's
Malala.
one item TF is his
Yeah.
core problem, right?
I don't know.
Oh,
if
he
Malala's
didn't hit
gonna,
any damage items. Fuck.
I don't know. If
he's dead.
Malala's gonna top 4 this game.
What happened to his
Oh,
tier?
I think he's dead.
Did he
I
reforge
think
tier?
he's dead as well.
I think we're 7-8.
I think he's
Yeah,
dead.
definitely
There's a pretty
feels
good
like
chance
it.
for 7-8. I'm not looking at other people's boards. Do not look that bad. There's Seraphine 3. There's Kale 3.
Bryce, I would think we just can't see it from the camera.
Oh
angle.
yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
There's no way he reforges tier.
Yeah. Okay. This Zed can theoretically get onto the back line and ruin the life of this Twitch, but there's so much DPS now on top of Zed. The Edge of Night getting procced. Zed's still alive, but for how much longer? For the whole
For
fight
enough,
longer. For
yeah.
the whole fight longer is
Zed
the
too.
answer.
Degree lost again.
Was that-
Lala lost again. Dude, okay, man.
Was that Skip's Zed 2 on 7?
That Skip is playing Twitch 3.
Oh, Skip. That's right. Skip was Twitch.
Yeah,
with the
he's
rage-
execution.
with the rage
man.
blade.
You know, ever since he got this TF2,
Yes.
he's not even losing. He's getting 10-0.
Yeah.
He sold again.
I agree with Bryce. He would have been stronger if he made the adaptive earlier.
Yeah, you need to fate with items.
Once you hit the Twisted Fate pair and you're playing around it, I don't think you can justify putting a cloak onto your what was it, a Tom Kench, and then he makes Declaw instead of making a second item. I don't know. I don't think you can get away with this. It feels like he's not like a little bit unfamiliar with the disco line, maybe.
Yeah, he looks pretty uncomfortable with disco, which is I don't even blame him.
And he opened Chosen here, which was not his problem. Like his problem is that his one item just static shift Twisted Fate isn't doing damage. I'm not sure he can reasonably expect to do that much better than Sentinel Blitz in this spot.
Well, so it's interesting you say that because I'm looking at this EDM Zed, and I think Zed's a perfectly fine headliner to play around.
Sure.
And he had TG, so you could like just give him TG. And I think that's actually an aspect of the disco line that people don't really think about. You can actually play like TF Warrior, kind of like how you play Ari Warriors, except instead of the shell playing on KDA, you play on disco.
Yeah, but if he's not even buying this, what do we want?
Yeah, Zach matches with Gragas and Lux matches with Dazzler.
I mean,
Exactly.
If he skipped Zach, he skipped Zed, so he's probably just looking for exactly Disco Blitz.
I mean,
Which is so unlikely, which is why you have to be open to playing around things like that, Zed.
yeah, I feel like overall when we've been watching Ball, not just this tournament, but this set, it feels like a lot of his decision making. I get it, it makes sense, and he doesn't tend to make these types of mistakes. But I feel like he's just been a little bit off kilter this game.
I mean, look, disco is like the 20th comp on your prio list,
Totally.
so we're like really nitpicking. But I mean, I think that is kind of something that you need to be. If you're willing to play it in the final lobby, you have to kind of know it at least.
I feel like he shouldn't just know how to play it from the whole set. I feel like if this was like the first patch, I would completely understand not knowing how to play Disco, but I feel like he should have been familiar with Disco, like playing throughout the entire
Fair
set.
enough. The only, I do agree with that. Okay, 8 Vexes. I will say the only counterpoint to that is that Malala tends to like playing uncontested.
That's true, yeah.
And so if there was a patch where it was 4 disco players per lobby, he probably also didn't want to play disco during that patch.
Disco's never really been like it's always been like really good or really bad.
Really
for
bad,
the most
yeah.
part.
He did wind up playing Riven, by the way. Caitlyn too, with the Jazz Emblem.
He is going 8th as well.
It's worst in slot.
Yeah.
Riven, it's worst in slot board. It's fucking 8th.
Yeah. And so he actually
you
took...
see Malala? Did Malala hit a Chosen?
Okay, yeah, we can go ahead to Malala's board.
Is
Looks
looking like,
Malala
a
got
7-8.
50-0'd.
No, this is a different board.
Oh,
we
it's
have to wait
3-6.
for the stream to update.
Oh.
It
Okay,
is
he only got
definitely
2
like a
yeah.
7-8.
He hit Disco TF when he already had TF2, so
Yeah, it doesn't.
it's bad.
3 gold.
Switching gears value. Poggo.
He hit Alawi and Ziggs.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. That's not. This line is about getting to level 9 and capping out your board. Like one Alawi, one Ziggs isn't enough anymore. You really need to 2-star these units. You have to be able to play around them.
Is it not worth moving the ball 1 over to get full locket value?
It probably is, yeah.
I mean, he's clearly
he's
spreading because
spreading,
maybe Senna and Seraphine are in the pool.
Yeah. So he's on the right side away from this Yasuo. The Yasuo is going to start to go back through the back line, but it gets CC'd by the Nami. It's good, stalling out the Yasuo a little bit. It should go up, so it's
okay.
going to get away. It's going to get onto the Blitz. The question is, does a Declaw Blitz stall this long enough, and do we have enough damage to actually kill this fucking Yasuo? Edge of Night's been procced, and there's not units left alive, so much of the TF DPS is going to come out on top of this, so once it casts, it should win.
Okay.
It's alive, and there's some
Okay.
other weak players with low HP.
Yeah.
Taro, well, Skips could potentially spike, but Taro and Skip both not could potentially be outplaced.
Practically speaking, it probably doesn't matter, right? He has to go 4th this lobby, right?
Yeah, that's true.
In order to, and so he's probably going to be
Yeah.
able to checkmate next lobby, but maybe
Every
next
point you can get.
Yeah, you never know.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, because
Also, if you're thinking about the macro dynamics as well, if you think you're not going to win, you still want to maximize placements.
you take away points from other players too.
Yeah, and then also you get more prize money for placing higher if you don't win. So it's like one of those things where you still want to maximize. Okay, finally.
Ooh, Remover.
Remover is good because he can go GS
He can go Shojin
Gunblade.
red buff.
I like that you
anti-heal.
guys said 2 different items.
Well, he's going
Oh,
Shojin for sure.
He needs anti-heal. He needs
Yeah, that's why
anti-heal,
I said.
right?
I think it's Shojin red
Yeah,
buff.
yeah.
He's Shojin for sure.
6 pair.
No anti-heal.
No anti-heal, such a big deal. Yeah, when you look at the stats on this line, red buff actually is pretty bad as well. You really want Morello when you
Shojin
play this
GS.
line.
Yeah. That was a lot better, but
But it is what it is, right?
Oh, Nashers.
Shojin Nashers.
Yeah.
He actually, Shiv's kind of far away, but he does have Ziggs for shred
he's
value.
dead. 6 is highest possible placement, probably.
Yeah,
but-
he's going up against this Vex. Vex is kind of
Right,
trolling.
Skip.
Vex
Skip is not that strong.
Yeah, Skip's not that strong. Vex is casting away.
Yeah,
it
he
does.
spread out. He spread out for this fight.
And there's a Declaw here, which is going to keep this Blitz alive against.
Okay.
And the Twitch is down.
Okay, Malala.
He's dead.
Okay.
That's huge. Killing
That's
him off.
huge.
Wow, and Skip
Okay,
also he also
fittable,
denies
fittable.
him.
Yeah.
Actually, fittable.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
Fit doesn't get him over.
I
Right?
mean-
He needs 4.
he needs
I mean,
4.
fifth would be big because then it's like guaranteed check afterwards. But
Okay, just looking at Taro's spots. Taro could go 6th from here for sure.
Yeah, this board can definitely lose.
Tara's board is pretty bad.
Yeah, this board is not very good.
Okay.
And the positioning is so awkward because he's playing around this Randuin's Locket situation.
Okay.
So it's just really, really challenging for him to actually get what he wants in these fights. And so much of playing around these melee carries is actually positioning them well. I don't even think you can justify greeting it like he is. I think he needs to worry more about positioning.
Okay. This is Malala versus Ice.
Okay, this KO 3. We do have a D-Claw to theoretically deal with it. We're on the same side, so we're going to get immediate Dazzler proc onto the Kale.
Okay.
Kale is at 50% HP. Is there
Greedy mana?
ever a world in which we actually kill
Oh!
this Kale? Can we kill this Kale?
Dazzle!
Oh,
Dazzle!
shit.
It's really close. We can actually do this. The cast comes out.
Yes!
Okay.
Oh, and
Okay.
Taro?
Taro?
We just gotta wait.
Taro?
Taro's dead.
Taro's dead. It's
Yeah!
a fifth. Okay.
Wait.
High key.
Okay, I'm
Does
down,
he
I'm down
ever-
to check. I'm down to check.
Down
Does
to
he
check,
ever
down to check, down to check.
I'm down to check, down to check.
Zigsu!
We need Ziggs 2. We need anti-heal.
Zigsu on carousel next turn.
Can we see RY spot?
RY, yes, we can.
Because that's pretty much the only person he can realistically outplay. Third place has 60 HP.
I need to reload this.
Man, if Malala top 4 is from this spot. Okay, so this is I'm not gonna just watch Malala though, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
RY has Kane 2 with True Damage Emblem. It's not looking promising. Oh, they're fighting each other.
Okay, that's
Okay, if he
that's
wins this
good for
fight-
us.
Yeah,
The-
that's
the-
good.
Kiana's gonna get no
That's a
value.
Kane
in
two,
this fight.
guys. That's a Kane 2.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just believe, Dan. Dan, do you believe? If you don't believe, we can't win.
I don't.
If you
I'm
don't believe,
doubting.
we can't win.
I'm
You
doubting. I'm
killed
doubting.
Malala.
Wait.
You killed Malala.
I'm doubting. I'm doubting. Oh, man.
I can't believe Dan just friggin' killed Malala.
Oh, God.
Bryce, I have to admit, I didn't believe either.
And you didn't say it out loud. you, in your heart, you
This is
believed.
X2 on carousel.
That's a 9 true damage for RY potentially.
Oh, God.
Bro, there's a Ziggs.
Okay, fifth? Isn't that actually a strong fifth?
It's a strong
That's a
finish.
strong fifth, man.
That's a strong
And he's
fifth.
also guaranteed, even if he goes eighth in the worst case scenario. So like, that's gotta be, that's the silver lining.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro,
3 CN
It's
players
so
in the top
hard.
4. 3 CN players in Relic. Relic's at 9 points. 10 points for Sokka. So no one can get in check from here.
I think Malala might have thought with the adaptive TF it wouldn't have been strong enough. Just
to
because
cap it?
just because a disco line is not strong
Oh,
enough.
adaptive TF's really good.
Yeah, I know, but he might have thought just because the entire comp is not as strong, he really wants to greed like Biss, like Shojin.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Shojin isn't Biss. Adaptive is stronger.
Shojin's a lot better.
It's not. I like deep dove on this line in preparation for regionals, and I think it's a really common mistake that people are making in the line.
All right, so then you guys have to explain then, like what makes it so strong or so weak.
I mean, I just think, just purely a data thing for me. Like looking at the data,
so you're just
I
looking
think
minus
that
delta
I think it
better.
performs like significantly better with
I think
adaptive.
it's not fair to look at data because Cloak is a lot less valuable than Sword.
I don't think Cloak is significantly less valuable in this line because you wind up playing around frontline items and like D-Claw's not is like high key kind of good in the meta.
But you also
in a lot
want
of lobbies.
Gunblade a lot as well. And
And
Sword is also a lot harder to get.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's also the one
But
thing.
I don't think you can use data for sure. Like
I'm gonna throw one thing into that actually goes against the data thing is because a lot of times Shojin is an early game slam because you're trying to use Shojin to preserve HP and
Yeah.
you're trying to navigate lines like Shojin can go to a bunch of different things.
Yeah,
And
whereas
so
like-
if you Shojin into Twisted Fate, it ends up being something that can affect the data a lot.
yeah, because like adaptive is also flexible where you can go adaptive
That is
into
also
even
correct.
Heartsteel and use it as a frontline item. So then they play it from a better spot.
Also,
that's fair.
the last thing again, I think I actually lean
I
more
think
towards
adaptive
Bryce.
is really good.
I do
but
think I do
don't
agree
think you
with
can use
Bryce.
data.
But I will say the one thing I will say about data as well with adaptive is what Disop calls the noob filter. Is like good players know how to build adaptive and put it on backline units.
That's
when it's
true, yeah.
correct.
That's true.
And so it ends up performing better on people like Twisted Fate because a lot of people in their minds think they can't build adaptive on Twisted Fate. So the good players do.
I mean, look, I haven't looked at this question in like a week and a half.
Yeah.
But the data gap was big enough, you
significant,
guys,
you're
that
saying,
I
yeah.
don't think that the types of things you're pointing out, they're all true.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they actually explain all of it. Like I've been looking at TFT data for a long time, and the gap was very significant. Adaptive was a negative delta. Shojin was a meaningful positive delta on TF. Like I think there was enough of a gap for me to be pretty convinced.
Yeah.
So adaptive gives a little bit more AP, but if you just it's pretty easy to calculate the mana that gives you like 15 seconds into the fight, and Shojin gives you way more
sure.
mana.
For sure.
It scales
Especially with
decently.
the Nasher, it just gives
Nash
way
is-
more mana and guard break.
Yeah,
because of attack speed as well.
with an Asher, that's a super fair point.
Okay. Pot of gold.
Pot of gold.
So 30
get
gold,
gold.
for everybody. It's 120, I believe, splits, and it looks like most people are ruling down except for Saka, who's going to 9.
Yeah, and
Okay.
his spot is so good.
True damage, Ari.
He's got
yeah.
the Fawn, he's got the 3D on the Ari.
He's very likely to win, and big for him as well, because he
Huge
gets
change of
18.
points. Yeah.
Yeah. So no one's on check after this game, then.
Ari 2 for Relic. Oh, Ari 2 on the bench for Relic.
Ari 2. I want to focus on a POV here.
Yeah, we can see all 4 POVs.
All of
I feel like we only need to see 2
all
of
the
them.
POVs. The cane in the upper left is popping off.
Wait, or just actually just watching this for okay.
I feel like we only need to see 2. and then
Okay,
we
whose
could-
POV do you want to watch then?
What board's the interesting board? We have KO board, we have a Senna board, we have a Seraphine board.
How about I make a call? We'll watch Relic.
I like it.
Okay.
Excellent call, Dan.
Relic's the only non-CN player, so actually hold on. I gotta do this. Gotta mute, and I gotta go this, and then MF. Boom! The tech. All right. So yeah. So Relic's the only non-CN player here. He's at 9 points. Looking at Seraphine. How does Seraphine win these late game fights at all?
It doesn't.
It's really got to rely. Seraphine
It
really
can.
relies on like Ari, Lulu, Ziggs for the single target. He does have the
Okay.
2-item Lulu, but
Are you surprised he's not 1-for-1 replacing Ari for Lulu here?
No, he has 3s.
I think Lulu 2
Three's
and
a
also
crowd,
having
yeah.
2 hyper pop as well.
It just feels like
If he had Nashers, he probably would, but like these items aren't good enough on Ari to justify losing 3's value.
Oh my
in opinion.
God, Kane. Oh,
the no single
jeez.
target like single target burst though. It's just an auto lose in these matchups.
It's Kane.
I think it loses regardless.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Okay.
Yeah, this is part of the problem with Seraphine is it feels like it's why it's fallen out of favor relative to the other 2 costs because it loses to the other rerollers and it oftentimes will lack the single target DPS to actually be able to deal with the warriors as well. Ari is the way that you do it, but
He doesn't have good items for
doesn't have items for her.
Yeah, having to hit a
You have to hit a
3-star 2 cost
Oh,
and then a
shit.
2-star 4 cost. It's,
and
yeah,
then have
really
items
difficult.
for them, and they overlap a lot in component usage, right, between Seraphine and
Set
Ari.
6 Ari.
So he drops his Ziggs and goes for the 5 KDA here with RE2.
Yeah. If only she had Warmogs.
She has BIS.
I mean,
that
that's part of
Ari's-
his corner top 4s.
This,
yeah,
this
yeah,
other RE
exactly.
has BIS.
He's kind of done
think
his job.
I think he's pretty happy.
Yeah, you've done your job when you get to this
Like,
spot.
would have definitely played this line if it was open.
Yep.
A lot of his fault was so hard. Everything got taken.
Yep.
He slammed the fucking shiv, and like it was definitely correct to slam the shiv when he did, because it made him so much
Okay,
gold. but,
living. Oh, dead.
like,
Stay safe. Stay
It's
safe.
like how do you even play? Everything's taken.
Okay.
Anything impactful here?
Not from what
Not
I've seen.
particularly.
There's an Alawi if someone wants. There's a Rage Blade. These are some late game things to consider. No one takes any of them. How many true damage items do we have? Just one.
Third item on Echo is pretty good for this Echo.
Interesting that he only has 2.5 items on our Kali.
Man, I wonder how many stacks. How many stacks on this Yasuo?
RY's getting the Bling bonus and the Cyberneck on this Akali now.
Why is he positioning like this specifically with the cane, where he's putting it further back and then? Oh, never mind.
Is he trying to get onto the dummy?
I'm not sure.
And he's got so many melee units, it's really awkward to try to play around. So let's see how this fight plays out. So the Kayn is going to walk up into the middle, I guess, from here, and Akali is going to walk all the way around. It's a kind of weird position.
Oh, he's trying to wrap.
Oh,
Shit.
That's very smart. That's very smart,
Oh,
actually.
shit.
He double stacks because the Edgeward might push the Yasuo forward.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really, really clever.
It's really smart.
I like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, it was, the positioning is like he's going for something, right? Like
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
something that's
yeah, yeah.
happening here, and putting the Akali all the way on the right is going to make it walk kind of slowly around to the left instead of putting it somewhere where it can body block the Kayn.
Yeah, and then
Five
the Yasuo
head.
and the Kayn are body blocking the Akali, forcing it to walk into the back.
it-
line.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. That's pretty smart.
Really cool.
I don't think Ice can win this without Yorick 2. But maybe I'm wrong.
There's one off more because there's 3 as
Well, he's
well.
one of both.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Diego items are also decent.
Yeah, he gets a third Karthus item off his carousel as well, or off the neutrals.
Okay, so we got the Ghost Fight on the left, the Real Fight on the right. Ryu is fighting for his life here. This Kane, the Genius positioning actually caused this Kane to not get into the fight until 5 seconds in, but it's a Ghost board, so I'm assuming he's fine.
Okay. On the right side, looks like we're cruising the front line.
Cruising, right?
Senna is getting ganged up on.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm actually surprised it went so one-sided, but oh no, he's not getting he's going against Saka. Okay.
Saka, yeah.
All right, China 1-2-3 by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, bounce back game for China.
Very big bounce back game for them.
Yeah, overall standings are going to get real tight after this one.
Yeah. And just for people who don't know, because I know that there's a lot of people who haven't seen either of these players, Ice, kind of known as an APM demon. The analog that I put to him for NA is Spencer. Very good on ladder historically. He's won Super Server, I think, more than once, or at least once. Kind of known for being an APM demon.
Okay.
Loves doing the big time roll downs. I think, did I tell you, Bryce, or last time when you were here, is that what he brags that he can do 10 repositions in under a second.
RY hit the cannon, by the way.
I know, that's what I said. I don't think that's actually true. But.
Wait.
Ooh.
Oh.
So
is
I
it
think
TD
I think RY just wins here.
Is it TD Os?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just over.
Okay.
Oh
9 true
man, I'm kind of
damage.
sad about that because I was actually really I was looking forward to this positioning battle. It's really clear that RY is thinking about how to position the board in a pretty interesting
Ward
way.
3.
Oh, he doesn't have Senna.
Doesn't have
He
Senna.
doesn't have Senna.
Oh.
I don't see the 9 true damage. Is what I was saying.
Yeah, he doesn't have the
Oh,
Senna.
okay.
Oh.
Well, he's fucking dead because this guy just Giga Spiked.
This
He had
guy got
Yord
more
2
than
and
three.
Yord 3.
And he didn't reposition. We're gonna see the Yasuo and the
Yeah.
Kane on the left side. This Kane is
Okay,
gonna
wait,
walk
this
in
Kane's
from
a-
Narnia
Wait,
once
this
again.
Kane. Oh, never mind. Went back towards center.
Yeah.
No.
Yasuo's
Nice try,
on
nice
to KO.
try.
Yasuo,
Wait.
can Yasuo win these?
Does
Does
he
he
have
have
no
DPS? Does he have no?
I don't
Okay,
think
no.
so.
No, he's
More,
dead.
yeah.
Oh,
Nice try. Nice try.
I think that the positioning was clever the first time, but honestly, by the time I watched it, what he was doing like the third time, this Kane too was not in fights until 6 seconds in every time. That just can't be correct. There's no way 3-item Kane 2 should be just like wandering around like a jackass for 6 seconds to start every fight.
There's a
Like
like a donkey.
Like a
There's
donkey.
Yeah, there's a phenomenon with melee units in particular where if you put them second row, they're very consistent, but you put them in the third row, they're 50-50 a lot of times because of the way they choose the next hex to walk to. And so sometimes you think that putting things in the third row, they should walk to the front. Something might cut them off and they have to go exactly on the opposite end. So that was actually a 50-50 on Kane.
Yeah, it's because in the third row they have to have like multiple 50-50s, whereas second row they choose their target directly across from them, and then there's 2 hexes they can move in for the first, and then the next hex is always the same.
Right. So there's a lot of volatility with that. So that's kind of why it didn't pay off.
But we did see some really interesting cookery happen in that
Yeah.
positioning. I like how
it was.
he was
I like the
thinking
ideas.
about it.
I like the
Yeah.
bones. And as a result, these are the placements, not the points. Total score is 19, 16, 16, 14, 14,
Well, it's
14.
guaranteed in check.
Yeah, my last guarantee in check, but no one is. Degree and Taro are the only players that can't get into check. But big game, especially for RY. Who the other story for RY is that if Kane Drew is Kurum's, or if Kurum's like Kane Drew hate watcher, I'm an RY hate watcher.
Okay.
Wait, why?
Because
why?
this guy should be the CN Regionals PC winner.
Oh, it's this guy.
RY should be the regionals winner.
Oh.
The regionals winner for TOC gets $135,000 and a guaranteed
Oh, it was
spot
that guy?
in Worlds.
Oh,
It's
I've heard you
that
bitch
guy.
about that guy like 4 times.
Yeah.
now.
Tell the story again.
Instead, he went third place and got 10K because in game number 6 of Checkmate, it was Wandering Trainer. Everyone else hit crazy stuff, right? Like the Jazz and Dazzlers or the Pentakill, whatever. And everyone's like, and he hit Country. And we're like, okay, well, 7 Country's like whatever, like compared to the Pentakill, KDA, the Jazz stuff, the Heartsteel stuff. He 100 streaks to the end of stage 5. He's 100 HP.
Yeah.
The second place player is 16 HP with Disco.
Wow.
Everyone else is basically dead because
Yeah.
no one else hit. He's 100 HP. We look over to his board. He's level 8, 0 gold.
Oh my god.
And he is holding 6 poppies and 6 threshes with a duplicator on bench, and 4 vexes. So he has 7 vexes. He's going for 3 or something. He instead sells his vexes, rolls to 0. The Disco player hits like 1 Ziggs and wins by like 100 HP. And so he loses to Disco and then proceeds to lose 5 more times versus Disco level 8s. for the rest of the game and then throws, basically.
Wow.
So a completely unlosable spot, 100 HP, 84 HP gap over second place, loses. That guy with Disco wins the tournament, wins 135K. He has to play in the qualifier, which he does end up going through. And he's a good player, clearly, but like that was like one of the biggest
the pressure
throws,
got to him.
the biggest throws I've ever seen in tournament.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to throw that hard. But
One of the biggest throws I've ever seen in a tournament.
he pulled it off.
Yeah, it was crazy.
do you want me to hop off for rambling for this game?
No, Asa hasn't taken a break yet, so
Oh, okay.
we'll have.
I thought
Asa.
you did take a break.
No, he has not. He has
okay.
not. So I took a break.
Okay.
Okay. We owe giveaways. We owe giveaways. Okay, so what's the keyword? Kurum. What's the keyword for the giveaway for the eggs?
Spencer.
Man, this guy gets so much airtime. He should be paying us for marketing at this point. Okay. Just scoot down then real quick. Yeah. All right. So Spencer. All right. In 5, 4, 3. Gotta type Spencer in the chat. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to get eligible for a giveaway. 2, 1. Let's roll it once. And let's roll it twice.
Kurum's really
Mangalish and burnt apple pie is my IGN. Okay.
encouraging villainy in TFT.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Wait, why do they all spam it? I don't know the backstory. I just see these fuckers like spamming Spencer for no fucking reason.
Wait,
surely
Kurum,
you
you
know.
don't know?
Surely you
You
know.
know.
Wait. Oh, because of Wasian or wait, what? Wait, why?
Let's go ahead and watch this replay. We'll explain afterwards. So this replay. Oh, this was the genius positioning. Thank you for our producer Austin. So the double stack. Did you see this, Ramblin'?
Yep, I was watching.
Yeah, so
The double stack on this Kane, so that way when Kane dashes through edgelord.
the Kali has to walk all the way around, being
Yep,
blocked off by the
exactly.
teammates.
And that forces Yasuo to move to the bottom center, and that ends up assassinating the carry. It's very clever. Sokka's posture, by the way, is so interesting. Like the way he plays.
Oh, he's always leaning.
I know, he's always leaning. Also, I don't know if he's left-handed, but it's probably inverted. It's probably inverted camera. All right. So what's the backstory? Who wants to explain? Asa, you want to explain? I can explain
so
this too if you want.
Spencer, for snapshots, basically, every like Wednesday night, there's snapshots, and you have to get top 20 on ladder. Spencer was already sitting on his main because at that high LP, it's really hard to maintain. Taking a single loss drops you like 10 ranks, but getting like 2 first doesn't even give you a single rank. So he's streaming on his Smurf in the meantime. And then since he doesn't care about LP, he goes up against someone else trying to qualify for Heartsteel Cup. And he doesn't care about LP. Stellar Min, he is raising the stakes. And Spencer just FFs because he thinks it's funny. And yeah, and there's a lot of flack about that because Wasian ended up writing a really long tweet about, hey, like this is just really uncool. He's close friends with Stellar Min.
There was 2 things about it specifically. One, Spencer decided to on his Smurf grief another player who's trying to play for snapshots by forfeiting with Heartsteel against Raise the Stakes. The second element that is important to note was that he was on a call with someone else who's also in the game with him climbing, and ostensibly could have been playing for snapshots. I don't think Yalu was, but like if he could, it raises competitive integrity issues. I think that's important clarification because it's also like it could be interpreted as not just tampering or that, but it could also be interpreted as collusion. Which I think a lot of people are against philosophically.
Yeah, Dan, I want to ask you about this. So
yes, what's up?
I could have made regionals if I queued up and griefed Setsuko on ladder.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
But I don't know if that what you think about that.
So first of all, I'm glad you didn't do that because I think that's actually it's pretty unethical. I would say the second thing about that, yes, people are spamming the Setsuko copy pasta. That's what he tweeted. If you don't know what's going on, I made an entire YouTube video about it for 15 minutes, and apparently it's one of the most viewed videos on that channel because people love drama. Yeah, people love drama. I will say that regardless of how you feel on it, if you're on Team Wasian or Team Spencer, I think most people actually philosophically kind of agree with Wasian and also even Spencer. We talked about him. We're like, hey, you're being an idiot. Like I messaged him, a bunch of people messaged him. And he's just like, yeah, that was not smart. I thought it was funny. It's not that funny. A lot of jokes you think in the moment, they're not actually that funny. So he's not going to do it again. I hope. I messaged and reached out to Riot and I said, hey, listen, this is actually a really big problem and you don't even have really the authority to act on it, even if you wanted to. Like, let's say Riot's like, yeah, we should try to do something about this to Spencer or punish them. They don't really have the ability to within their rules jurisdiction. It doesn't cover solo queue, especially for a Smurf account, stuff like that. So I think, so I told him, like, you need to legislate rules to try and proactively get ahead of this in set 11. They said that they're going to do that. So at least something's going to be done. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, this is much different, but I also would have probably made regionals based on the way the points played out.
Yeah.
If I didn't have to lose 60 points against Wage and Iverson 1 in GM and gain like 25
Playing
for
against
first,
Smurfs
I
is so
probably,
rough.
I probably would have made it for that as well.
So yeah, I guess there is another question too, which is like, should you even allowed to be playing on Smurfs?
To be fair,
Because it stopped Asa from
yeah,
qualifying.
I don't blame Weijian at all. Like, if I was in his spot,
Interesting twist.
I don't blame Weijian at all. If I was in
Oh.
his spot, I would do the same thing, right? Like, if I'm sitting on my main, I have a Smurf, and I'm trying to stream TFT, like, I would play on my Smurf. So, like,
Right.
But
That's
it
just
is,
kind of
at
the
the end of
nature
the
of
day,
snapshots,
LP
unfortunately.
is a zero sum. And when I'm playing against
Interesting.
Sakuna, I'm playing against Spencer Smurf, I'm playing against
Yeah, yeah.
Weijian Iverson 1.
Precedent Smurf. Yeah.
I'm getting 25 for like, or I'm getting like 20 for like a second,
Right.
and losing like 60 for like the equivalent,
Yeah.
or like a 6.
Basically, because these Smurfs are lower LPs going up against like Masters 300, but their MMR is so high because they're pro players and top players. Ace is getting such little gains for winning against them,
And potentially such big losses.
it's massive losses. So
At the end of the day, I could have
yeah.
made it if I just played a little bit
If you
better.
were, the TLDR get good, but also
Yeah.
Smurfing is something that I think is very great area that I think we need to figure out and resolve.
I think it's hard to tell them not to do it because, like I said, if I'm in Weijian's position, like I'm gonna sit on my main, and I'm gonna play on Smurf. Like,
Yeah. Every player will do it if they can, kind of similar to like the webcam thing.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, Kurum, do you feel adequately caught up? Did you really not know this, or were you just baiting us to talk about it?
No. I didn't realize. Like, bro, I thought that shit happened like a month ago. I didn't know these fuckers are spamming Spencer because of that shit.
They're
that happened
drama
a month ago.
starved.
Oh,
Like,
I don't
that-
think that's specifically why they're spamming it, but it led to being the keyword for one of the
Yeah.
giveaways, and now it's just the go-to word to spam when you don't know what
Oh.
else to say in chat.
We need some new
Oh,
drama.
I just see like 30 people spam Spencer for no fucking reason. Like he wasn't mentioned like anywhere or like for anything. Like just people.
oh,
spam.
is it a 7TV emote? Is that why?
I don't think so. I think it's just the nature of Twitch chat, especially when you know that
I
there are
think
giveaways
they're-
going
I
around.
think they're just idiots.
When you see people
Hey,
spamming something in
hey,
chat, you gotta do it
Yeah.
too.
We need some new drama.
They're-
Okay, the real reason I didn't make regionals is because Ramblin played too much the finals instead of
How
playing
is this
TFT.
my fault?
Wait,
And
what?
then my study group, I couldn't get good at TFT because Ramblin's not helping me.
Man, one thing, this is how you know Ace is a real TFT player. He refuses to take
Any other
accountability.
excuses?
Exactly,
are
exactly.
He refuses to take accountability for himself. And it has
Yeah.
to be everyone else's fault but his.
Exactly.
That's okay. Okay, actually, that's actually really funny because I feel like everyone's a free agent that comes onto this. Like, Robin came on yesterday saying he needs a practice group. Kurum kind of figuring out with Dish Soap. Are you looking for a practice group now?
I would say.
Me? Oh.
are
Wait,
you talking to me or
me?
I was looking at Asa, sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'll just say, like, if Sox and Goobums are playing, but Sox just had his second kid, so he's a lot of times not available, but I feel really confident with them. But they go in and out, Like,
Okay.
Goobums a lot last.
So it depends.
Goobums been playing a lot of other games last set, and Sox is, he just had his second kid. So even though he's been playing TFT, he's, like, playing on mobile, not able to be in call.
Okay. Kurum, you want to chime in?
Oh, I just okay. The thing about our study group is okay. There's like two ways to look at it, right? Like, you could say that we sent a player to Worlds each set. That's pretty fucking good, right? Like,
You last set.
2 sets and 2 players to Worlds. Like, that's pretty good.
Okay, that is pretty good.
Or you could say that we're a bunch of fucking frauds that didn't make regionals.
That is true.
So there's 2 ways to look at our study group. Like, the thing is, Solus and Goobums, I don't even think, I think Goobums has a girlfriend now, and I don't even think, Solus,
oh, no wonder
cares
he
about
sucks.
I don't even think Solus, cares about the
I think
game.
Solus is in a committed relationship with Lost Ark.
Yeah, I think he's in a committed relationship. So it's I feel like it's mainly just me and Disho that, are, trying to fucking giga grind. And, I don't really know what Disho wants to do. I would kind of be okay with just, parting ways and, I just go solo for a little bit.
Okay.
But honestly, it's up to him because, I fucking love Disho.
Damn.
So, I'm down for whatever he wants, honestly.
Kerm and I
All
VOD
right.
reviewed a lot as well, going into Heartsteel.
The heck, you guys
Yeah,
are just trading. Grubum's just getting tossed around a lot, or I guess he's.
Thing is, like, dude, it's so fake, man. Like, Ubums is in 10 different groups at once.
Yeah.
Like, he's a fucking whore, man. He's a whore.
Whoa. He is polyamorous, is the
Yes.
the modern term.
Okay, sorry. Oh, my bad. He's polyamorous.
Yeah, please.
Shit, I am not. Okay, it's 2024. My bad.
That's
he is
right.
polyamorous. He is
Be
polyamorous.
open-minded. Oh crap. Okay, we got the live, we got the player.
Got the Bryce tweet on screen.
Welcome back,
Oh,
Bryce.
nice. Which tweet? The good one?
I don't know. It was tag Panda. I didn't get to read it.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you were talking to him about earlier.
All right, what portal is this? All right, we'll figure it out in
I
just a
think
second.
it was, yeah, it's completed Anvil.
Oh, completed Anvil. Yes, that's right.
They did not vote Wandering Trainers, or a few people did. They tried.
Oh, right. We've been busy yapping about drama so long. We didn't even
Bingo.
talk about bingo.
I don't think there were any last game.
I don't think so either. We're giving away Little Legend egg codes one way or another. Also, just as a reminder, the game this won't end here, but at the end of this tournament, so checkmate happens, someone wins. There's an interview, and then there's a dev drop. We're going to also have an exclusive dev interview with the lead designer of Set 11, Riot Linda, is going to come onto the stream and talk to me and Bryce. So you guys should stick around if you guys want to learn more about Set 11, even beyond the dev drop. It's not happening on the main broadcast, so shout out to Riot for letting that happen.
Sweet.
Okay.
Sweet.
Awesome.
All right, so I just want to let people know in case they're like, oh, I'm only going to be here for like an hour. Stay for like at least 2. All right.
So who are the big people to watch? Because like Malala's guaranteed, right?
Yeah, Malala's
So
guaranteed. We don't really have to care much about him, but it's
Degree cannot make it, unfortunately.
it's everyone but Degree and Taro.
And there's a ton of people at that 14 number. So a lot of people, their magic number is to get to 3rd. Or their magic placement, I guess.
Do you have any special approach to this game? If you are Malala, are you trying to do anything in particular? You're just trying to play your best and get as many points as you can.
I think play your best.
Yeah.
I would just play. Yeah, there's no point to grief when this many people are so close. I would
Yeah.
play-
But
play
it
for
could
yourself.
it could affect decision making towards the end of the game really naturally, right? Like
Yeah,
if you're at the very
sure. Once
end,
you get into the end,
then you can
like if
think
you can
about-
deny Scapeus by like 1 point by doing something crazy.
or like all
sure,
these
but-
14-point people, like you position for their board specifically when you get towards later game scenarios.
Damn, this was like looking like Malala and Scapeus were gonna like run away with it, but that last game, 1-2-3 by China, just like made everything so close.
Malala has triple slam, by the way. He's got Rageblade, Gunblade, and then he has the Lucky Streak.
Okay.
This is a cute jinx.
Twisted Fate run back.
Surely
Probably
not.
not,
Surely
probably
not.
not.
He's scarred
It's a
already.
KO game, bro. What the
One
fuck?
TF game is enough.
Yeah, we could
Oh,
argue.
oh,
we,
hey,
could,
one
we
gold.
could argue that one TF game is too much.
They both got one.
I mean,
That's a KO headliner, by the way, for Relic. With what doesn't kill you.
He pre-leveled.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He pre-leveled and then took what doesn't kill you,
Yeah.
and then won.
Wow, that
Yeah,
is strange.
other side,
That
he
is
lost.
really strange.
Oh, what? Oh, this is Stars Are Born. Okay.
Yeah, fascinating spot for Relic, but we're on Ice's POV. I don't think any of this
He
is
slammed
takeable.
adaptive. What do we like here? I
I
usually see people who take this on
maybe
and play Senna. Like they
Seraphine.
always
I
play Senna.
he did he slam it or did he,
He took
take it?
he took Aphelios.
Is he tempo stars?
He's
Holy.
tempo stars.
Oh my god, what
What
set
a,
is this?
Giga
what a
Chad.
beast!
Fucking Giga Chad. What a beast.
Sold Urgot to make 10.
Oh, we have some disco gameplay from Tara.
Oh! I mean, if you're already going 8-8-8, you might as well do it in style.
What's another 8th?
At least not have an excuse.
I mean, I could see this working out for him.
Oh, I mean,
Two
he
keepers.
doesn't really have damage is the problem, but
Yeah.
he has a lot of stall.
I mean, you can definitely tell he is only looking at that 3rd place. Like he does not give a fuck about moving first.
Yep.
Taro's
just
not even
trying to-
eligible.
Yeah, Taro's.
Wait, I thought we were watching Ice.
No. This
On
is,
the other side is Taro.
yeah, Taro's the keepers.
Huh? Oh, I'm
We're-
talking about the Stars guy. Tempo
Yeah.
Stars.
Fair. We
Oh.
we were talking about Taro, the disco player.
Yeah, oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I think Ice is just looking only for 3rd.
Have we seen if this is Heartsteel chosen or Sentinel chosen yet?
It's Sentinel.
I can give you some more space for your mouse, Dan.
No, it's all good.
You're spending a lot of time watching Ice.
No, sorry. I'm just trying to think about Ice's perspective here, because I'm pretty sure he took adaptive, but he probably just gonna play 80 flex. Ice actually really like playing for level 9 cap boards, like very often.
Not a lot of 80 flex players that are like eager to slam adaptive, but
Yep.
I mean, it's not high priority components. Although no even shroud potentially. They have 2 cloak.
Guard breaker on Kale. Fine for now. Trying to get some damage in.
Yeah, does he win this?
He can. I don't feel like there's a lot of damage left.
Yeah, looks like he does win.
He's playing a pretty strong board for what doesn't
Yeah.
kill you.
He did lose
Okay.
twice actually.
Yeah, he
Never
did.
mind. I thought he won his first fight.
Does he play Kale from here? No, right? Guard breaker
No,
slam.
probably not.
Heartbreaker and a cloak.
Well, he
He
has
did slam
Spark.
spark. I mean, the slamming spark is the part that makes me feel like
He
maybe.
can play TF.
Mm.
I'm down.
Contest.
I'm down for a
Everyone's just
triple
playing
TF
disco.
contest.
Everyone's just playing
Dude,
disco.
I'm quite, how come they didn't
Yeah.
buff TF
Taro
for,
took
for this
Spat.
patch? I'm surprised.
They
They did, right? They didn't get.
Oh, they
gave
did?
like a light.
no, not for
light-
the World's patch.
Oh, not for the
World's
World's patch.
They
right
buffed
here.
Spellweaver.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, this patch is actually so good. It could be like perfect.
It
with
could
TF
be.
Being,
I agree.
Being viable.
Well, the ladder data implies disco is okay. Robin was actually the one who was quizzing us on that yesterday. He came in, he's like, "Whoa, what's so bad about disco?"
I think Disco needs to win streak early, and then also needs to giga hit on 4-2.
Yeah,
so
and
it's like you have to high roll like every stage of the game.
Yeah,
It's-
and when you commit, you just don't have the conditions.
I think on ladder just goes a lot better because everyone's just playing the Heartsteel line just because it's the most fun. Like when you just queue up at the end set, you want to play Heartsteel.
Yeah.
There's way more people playing Heartsteel on ladder, which means they're taking way more of the 4 cost out of the board. It's making it a lot easier to hit your disco units.
Makes sense. Whereas in this meta, we're seeing 3 2-cost rerollers every lobby, and so there's a lot of more 4 costs that stay in the pool.
Blue buff.
Yeah, does anyone know
Jewel
what?
Gauntlet.
Taro is now full open with these keepers.
And he took a spat. Is what I'm. So I don't know. Is he playing disco?
No.
No.
What else do you play
not
with
with
keepers?
opening and playing spat.
So, I mean, Spat makes me think Riven because of like the most powerful emblem you can make for late game situations. But I'm not entirely sure it's a Riven spot. He could make even Shroud at Quicksilver, I guess.
Also,
Could.
Sock, did he just slam JG on this against this sport?
did, he
I'm
did.
not sure as to send a message or what. But it seemed a little unnecessary.
Also, yeah, Jewel Gauntlet.
Maximum punish.
Jewel Gauntlet on Narval units. Not exactly a great AP user.
BIS. RY.
Couple Nar headliners floating around.
I mean, Nar's a good 2-cost headliner in general, play around. Good.
I mean, historically, China has always loved JG, but I didn't know they like it that much.
They
What
love
the
it that
fuck?
much, man.
Jewel Gauntlet, blue
Goddamn.
buff. I mean, that's Lulu to me, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really think it's good for Katarina, so who
What
else do
and
you
it's-
really
and
put
it's
it on?
patient study as well, by the way.
Right, so, I mean, patient study is flexible.
We got a Nar versus Nar.
Yeah.
5 super fan, holy.
Wow, Radiant Stairs Gauge.
Interesting positioning too, where he full backlines. So
I think he's hoping to maybe jump on the enemy backline. It's hard to predict Nar jump just based on how the units start the fight.
Right.
So some Gnar on Gnar action. The Edge Knight hasn't procced yet, right? So we're
Should
gonna
be
get
fine.
a
Pretty
period of time where it chills. Okay.
Eat a big overtime cast.
Nope.
Oh, man.
Don't have it.
5 streak.
Okay. Riga, the only player to do so.
Taro, our 5 loser. Well, all is 3 win now.
Okay, so Relic did go back to winning. Man, his what doesn't kill you spot looks
Yeah.
so awkward.
I'm really surprised he would even take the kill in the first place because even though it's a strong unit,
Yeah.
you're gonna lose a lot of econ for it, even ignoring what doesn't kill you.
I mean, I'm really surprised you would even take white. Like,
yeah,
control
yeah,
after
pre-level.
leveling.
You can't. The decision making this game doesn't make any sense. There's no way you can reconcile all of it. You can't reconcile the pre-level with the Kale chosen with the what doesn't kill you pick.
I don't know, pre-level
can-
is fine, right? But
Yeah,
like,
you can pre-level and you can pick something else and play for tempo and pick the KO and try to preserve HP, but you cannot take what doesn't kill you after pre-leveling and buy
Yeah,
KO. Like it just does
it's
not.
like taking
it
caretakers
actually,
after pre-leveling.
it's-
And then slam
such-
guard breaker
it's-
on Kale.
It's such fundamentally bad TFT, right? Like when I talk to.
Oh man.
It is when you.
No, yeah, it
when-
is.
So when I
It
teach like
is.
brand new players, right? Like when I'm like, hey,
Oh
you try
my
to make
Holy
decisions make
shit.
sense.
How fundamentally good is this,
This
Bryce?
is
I think
this
you
guy's
just play-
fundamental.
like,
This
you
guy's
just play
fundamentally
to
a
calm down.
fucking beast. What do you mean? Are you watching the same thing I'm watching?
What the heck was that?
Wait, does he know his pattern? If it's fucking exiles, that would suck.
Yeah.
I mean, he has-
Also, was that the correct combination? I guess that's his only damage item.
Mhm.
Because I was thinking about whether or not you want to lock in anti-heal. But I think that's fine, because you don't want to slam Hodge. Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
Skip has double Sterix again.
Oh my god. So double, okay, so we've seen this before. Double gauge into a pentakill KDA flex. That's what he did
He
last
has,
time.
he has blue buff slammed as well.
Oh, okay, so maybe Ari Warriors?
Yeah, that's what makes the most sense. I
Alright,
think.
Warriors hope for Poppy primarily. It could be Zed.
Yeah, Viego is also usable. Gauge is like one of the better items for that setup.
Last
I
time
don't
he
know.
went Pental, right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm excited to watch him play this game. Skip's gonna cook.
Vampirism is very open-ended as well. A lot of options. Okay.
Lots of gold augments today.
Skip. Little buddies for Skip if he wants. The thing is, little buddies.
Taro got last stand.
Oh, he skipped it
Oh,
already.
shit.
Malala
really?
took, Carl grab back, try to play KO.
Relic also has last stand.
Oh, one more last stand for the bingo. I mean, I want
It's
to take.
there on the left.
No,
Oh, you-
no,
you-
no,
you-
no,
you-
that's
you-
second.
you-
That's second.
yeah.
Okay, we don't have it.
Sag.
Only the second, okay.
He's really in the tank on this decision. He's really thinking about bulk versus last stand. Man,
I feel
he's-
like Lewis doesn't kill you makes last stand better because
Yep.
you're incentivized to lose,
Yep.
and then you can play for a big comeback strategy.
Yep, I agree.
He is in the tank.
Wow,
in
he
the
is
tank.
agonizing.
Okay, so he's going bulk.
Oh, because he has a lot of components with what doesn't kill you.
Sure.
Thought about it for a real long time.
Raise
Tier
the stakes on the other
rods.
side.
Spark slammed. Who is that? Raising the stakes.
That's whoever had the Philios earlier. It's Ice.
Ice.
Nice.
Okay, so how fundamentally sound is this decision, Bryce?
Uh,
Cybernetic bulk with what doesn't kill you.
I mean, it makes at least it makes sense. This is exactly like it's two decisions that actually do align with one another.
Reconcile,
right?
you would
get,
say?
You get extra components and therefore bulk is more valuable. Like this is kind of TFT
Yeah.
101.
But my favorite part is when Bryce goes off and starts comparing them to like a bronze player. It's like, yeah, when I'm like discussing with gold players, like
Oh
I'm like,
my
hey,
something I would,
You should always be able to justify one decision based on the previous. You should be able to say what you're thinking, even if
Oh,
it's wrong. Like we
gosh.
can talk about that, but it should make sense together.
yeah, I mean, I agree. Also, didn't Replay do that in regionals? He pre-leveled into caretakers.
Yeah.
Like a fucking beast.
He did. He did. He did.
We're still backlining everything here. Interesting.
Yeah,
But his front line kind of sucks. He's all 1-star.
I feel like it has something to do with he has some tech here as it relates to Gnar aggro. So let's watch what happens. Because last time, what I saw is that a bunch of units walked to his back line, so they don't actually aggro onto this Gnar. They do their aggro right up front.
Okay, well, Olaf just turned around and started
Yeah.
attacking
Olaf
Gnar.
literally he's getting 5-way focused right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think out loud about like why, because he's been doing this the whole game. He's been playing around this Gnar.
Maybe he wants that to happen. He wants Gnar to tank, but that's
No,
pretty
you
easy to
can't-
do if
you
he
can't-
wanted.
Yeah, it's really easy to get Gnar tank. That can't be what he's trying to do. It has to be that he's trying to do the opposite on some level.
He's trying to get 4-0'd.
Oh,
3-0'd, he messed
Oh,
up.
wait a
Oh,
second. Wait a
oh.
second. Oh.
He's trying to get patient value, but like a good loss, you know.
good loss.
I have reasonable loss. Reasonable loss.
Degree, it's a win. Malala is 6 win with this KO1.
Spatula.
How the hell is
Aw.
Malala 6 win?
Taro
Lala-
gets a crown.
What does he
No,
have?
wait, Taro, he took a Senna for try to get Senna 3.
Yeah, Senna with
Dude,
Rod. I mean,
look
it's
at
not
Oh.
look at
fast.
Malalo's board. He's down a gold augment because he took heroic grab bag. He's
No,
got
no, no, no. He's playing the Jinx board. Remember the
No.
magnet, the lucky streak?
Malala.
He's Gambler's
luck-
played heroic grab bag.
Yeah, he's Gamblers like heroic grab bag.
I'm looking
He's
at the
got
wrong
he got
board.
Olaf 2. He's got KO1. He's got all 1-stars. That board is 6 win.
Okay, but you forgot the most important thing. He has Olaf 2 with 3 items.
What the fuck? He's still 6 win in stage 3 in a 2-cost reroll meta.
I mean, most people. Oh, level 7 for ROA. I mean, it could be good matchmaking as well.
I mean, it's got to be the world's best matchmaking.
Taro griefing the KOs.
Yeah, he's one off Senna.
Ooh, I win.
Also, griefing
I think it's
KO.
kind of
Grie-
good.
Oh, Grief Heartsteel. Grief Heartsteel.
yeah. Griefing Kale is a fool's errand. He's in checkmate either way. You
I'm
just
saying
hurt yourself for fun.
if his streak gets griefed or for Heartsteel, it's a bingo.
Yeah.
Oh
it's a
yeah,
bingo.
for sure. Well,
Not this.
Nah.
He's not griefing this one.
Not this one. I think.
Yari's got this.
honestly, the fact that he bought, he's kind of strong. Like he has Ari with,
Yeah,
with
the
items,
Amu's.
and he bought an Amumu chosen.
He
I mean,
must have scouted. He must have scouted.
I mean, there's no way like
If Malal is going to be 7 streaking now, I feel
he
like this.
slammed red buff.
Wait.
He's fine, but
I
like
mean, yeah,
that's okay.
yeah,
That's just correct. I shouldn't be
Okay,
so upset about the red
settle
buff.
down.
Okay, you're right. My bad.
He's fighting. He's fighting for every HP and every heart.
He is.
Yeah.
That was good. The red buff
Exact
stand was
200.
good.
Is this his cash out?
Because he didn't slam
Bro,
like Stone
I'm beginning
Plate.
to think Bryce is a hate watcher.
No, Bryce is a
I spent-
chain hate watcher.
I
If
spent-
if he sees something, he starts to immediately latch on like, wait, are all these guys frauds?
Yep.
The
agreed.
perfect 200.
Cash
The
out.
perfect 200. This guy's a genius. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Oh, Radiant DB.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh my God. How much AD is that? Just pop quiz. Anybody know?
No clue. 105.
105. Issa, what do you think? If any of you get it right, we'll give out some eggs.
I-
120.
All right, Bryce.
110.
It'd be right on the money. Okay, Kurum.
What's the question?
What's
How much-
Radiant Deathblade?
much AD?
AD.
Oh fuck.
If any of you get it right, we give out some eggs.
120.
Okay, that's exactly it. 105.
Hey!
Wait, how did Ramblin' know?
Ramblin'
Oh
always
my
fucking
God.
knows, man. How does Ramblin' always fucking know?
That's incredible. All right, how much bonus damage does it give?
Oh, I have no idea. I haven't built.
Get Durand, we have for double the eggs.
I haven't built a DB since they added that.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah. How much bonus damage does it give?
25.
20%.
25.
not that
what
much,
Ramblin'
I
guessed? 25?
Yeah.
15.
What do you think? What do you think, Kurum?
12. I'll go 12.
Oh my God, it's 12. That's
Hey,
correct.
all right. Double the
Oh
eggs.
shit! We're giving away double the eggs. Congratulations, chat. The reason we have a lot of
got
codes.
eggs.
We
We gotta get
gotta
eggs,
give
yeah.
them away because apparently
Yeah.
bingo's not happening.
And you get eggs! And you get eggs!
Man, collectively we know one fact about TFT.
The most important fact.
The most important fact.
Yeah, collectively we know one fact about TFT. That's my takeaway here.
Okay, so is it Lulu or is it he bought Executioner Samira, so it looks like he wants to play Samira.
Okay.
So the spat is what? What is the spat? 8 win.
Oh, yeah, we pivoted off.
He didn't buy the Samira in his shop.
Dude, Malala just has to hit chosen +1 and then you
It goes
know,
good.
He's just the best. He's not hitting anything.
He's getting more dogged.
I'm not gonna hit something. Okay, there's 1 KO. Surely we can hit the chosen.
Hello? At more?
Hello?
Wait, what?
Hello?
Hello?
You hit Chosen Senna like 3 times?
What?
What?
Oh God.
Okay, I think we can still win this fight.
Wow, that was legitimately awful.
Fucking Mort.
He lost a lot of attack speed on his
KO.
Gambler's Blade.
Tons. I mean, I think we still win this fight, right? So we're chilling.
He's somehow
Yeah.
not streaking.
Yes. I mean, other people are holding
Nine.
Kales, right? This is Relic holding Kales, so like
Yeah.
there are fewer in the pool, but that was
I
pretty
mean,
terrible.
there are more Senna's gone than there are KOs.
Yeah, he's hitting
That's all he's finding.
chosen Senna over and over again.
Crown guarded.
Okay, more gold.
Ooh,
we can
found
actually get
it.
more last stands in play. Bingo is on the board.
Last hand's only on 3 too.
Oh,
so-
you're right. My
Hold
bad.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, he took more.
Wait, he
Wait,
rolled it?
he's got more 3.
Okay, well that's a pretty good consolation. Mordecai's doing, especially because there's people who still are looking for Mords.
This is the higher cap.
100%.
This is really,
Especially
really good.
with these items that he has right now.
Yeah, this is really, really good.
He hit fucking Aegis, so like it's
It's
really
really
insane
good.
now.
This
But
spot
like,
is a great-
but,
this spot is
like,
really
is
good.
it really not crown guarded there?
Well, once you dude, wait, oh yeah, he didn't hit more yet. Maybe he was playing for more the whole time. Maybe he like really, really wanted more.
I don't know. Like even if it's like he had open slot, right?
He did.
But if he's super fans, Karam, he doesn't have open
Yeah,
slot.
yeah, but like, aren't you pretty happy with like a double crown guard Mord 3? Like that's pretty
Oh,
good.
that's true. That's true.
Like,
Yes,
double
yes,
crown
yes,
guard,
you
crown
are.
guarded
According to
Mord
the
3.
data, you
Yeah,
are
yeah,
very
that's
correct.
true.
I feel like no matter
It
what,
pump-
you're really happy with
Yeah.
crown
The Crown
guarded.
Guard and more 3 pumps up the comp to like a 3.3 or something like that. So I
Degree.
think
But,
you're
But like
right.
since he hit Aegis, it's like pretty fucking good.
Degree
So-
back on the execution line, but he's doing super fan version, some cookery. He's one off Mumu, one off Vex.
Unfortunate. Degree has been playing around Executioners a good amount.
It did do well for him yesterday. But
And he's done well on it. His only top 4 today. Yeah.
Saka went for level 8 roll down, blue buff JG, and he's playing JG on Vex.
What?
I mean, this JG slam, China.
Talk to him, Bryce.
Okay, here, hate watcher mode enabled.
Does no one else feel like China collectively as a region all had like a group meeting, like the whole Chinese server got together and decided they were just gonna troll us and they were just gonna slam JG in all these spots and we would just spend forever trying to figure out why? And the answer is that there is no reason, and they think they're so much better than us they can get away with slamming like the worst item in the game in 4 fun spots and it doesn't matter.
So why is JG the worst item in the game?
Oh, because it doesn't actually, like, the stats it's giving and the power it's giving relative to other items is like pretty poor. Like you have to have so many
God,
sources
Flux.
of AP in order for JG to actually be like the best item. And it's also just like a really bad slam because you needed like all those sources to come out late game.
And when you look at the 4-cost AP units right now, none of them want
Yeah.
JG. So I don't know what you're slamming it for that isn't a reroll comp.
I mean, you could
And even the
theoretically
reroll
put it
comps-
on
No,
like
it's not best
It's not based on anybody.
you want it on a unit that has a lot of AP sources. So I guess you could justify putting it onto like an Ari, but it's not that great.
yeah.
Yeah, Ari just doesn't really need more damage.
Right.
It's never
Yeah,
been her problem.
yeah, exactly.
She needs to cast. She wants some healing.
I will say that the epitome of this was in set 7 during Dragonlance, and they were slamming JG all the time because they wanted to put stuff like JG on Deja and Aurelian Soul and Aoshin. And then I told CN that they were itemizing improperly.
Which, what the fuck, Dan?
And then Tanner's like, "Oh, I didn't know that. I'll let them know." And then they went back and they did their little calculus, hacker mans, and they're like, "Oh, you're actually right. Thank you." And then they fixed all their items, and then they won Worlds that
I
set.
see.
And
Dan,
then okay,
they
so
don't
okay,
need your
I'll-
help,
I
bro.
mean, they clearly do. So then that was that. Okay, and I accept my responsibility. It is what it is. I'm sorry to Rainplosion and Sojin all them. But then they realized, they're like, wait a second, we were so wrong about this. They started YouTube channels dedicated to mathing out optimal DPS.
Oh, God.
Right? You saw the YouTube channels where they math out items. So they're still slamming this. If they slam it, it's because they think it might be optimal.
Okay.
Can somebody explain what the play was here? He was one off Vex 3 and he sold his. Is it the wrong?
It was an
headliner?
emo. It was
It was
emo
emo,
Vex.
so he's trying to get
Emo Vex.
Executioner. Okay.
Yeah, he wants Executioner, but then he winds up buying emo.
Emo Mumu 3.
Emo.
I mean, Mumu 3 is really strong.
It's a
but,
good-
It's strong, but I'm not sure it's strong enough to get him out of bot 2 here.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
well, maybe Taro's got him. Saka also just lost.
Yeah, I really liked when he went for this line in the first game because I felt like it was a really great spot recognition from 100 HP. I don't know what his other options were here, but this is definitely this is more the spot where we see this line averaging a 5.6, and
This is where the 8s come from.
yeah, this is where the 8s come from.
Is pinging a lot.
This is a very ping-happy lobby, is what I noticed.
Wait, Taro still doesn't have Senna 3?
Jesus.
He went to 7.
This guy had 6 Sennas on 3-1. He's found 1 Senna since. He's also playing a very interesting keepers setup here.
He has been unlucky today, by the way. Like for sure, I feel like we've seen a few spots like this.
But it does look like today is just not his day. He's just kind of getting farmed.
Hey, it's checkmate.
Oh,
Anything
God.
can happen.
Yeah, anything could happen.
So the Ari's still alive, DPSing the back line.
Yeah, but our damage is
yeah, our
gone.
damage. Well, we have Akali and Ari, so yeah, so it's easy. Easy.
Oh man, Degree loses again.
Oh fuck! I think the greed's going 8.
Oh, I think Degree won. I think it was just the wrong indicator.
Oh, he won?
The interface
Yeah.
is wrong. Interface is wrong. Okay,
It's
got
a
it.
Oh,
little
he's back.
Oh, and
He's back.
he's hit Vex.
Vex 3.
No, it's only 6
Oh,
Vexes
6
because he sold
Oh,
the other ones.
Sag. I mean, we could watch this POV if you want.
I'm down.
The Degrees POV.
Sokka. Well, this is.
Six sets.
Oh, this kind of
wait.
cool.
He's
did
2 off,
say-
2 off set 3.
Wait, we said he was playing Ari Warriors, and he actually ended up pivoting back into it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is what his game plan was, and now he's 2 off, 1 off, 2 off, 2 off.
I need another JG.
Oh,
BIS,
double
BIS.
JG.
3-star something.
Yeah.
Sign a 3.
Oh no, wait, go back. Wait.
No, let's watch. Yeah, let's watch this.
Whoa, wait,
No, this is good. This is good. This is important.
Okay.
Somebody else made it. Skip made a Z2.
Okay. I mean, Skip was the other person we were talking about,
Yeah.
Ari
Okay.
Warriors, right?
Okay.
This Ari unit is giga contested in this
Skip
lobby.
is playing Caitlyn, Akali, Zed.
I was kidding. You can definitely switch if you wanna switch.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
It's
Sorry.
okay. No, you're good. You're good. Going up against RY. Oh, 2 fights.
Yeah, these are 2 players who are eliminated. Their philosophy is these players could die, so we need to watch them.
Ari Warrior versus Ari Warrior. The Akali's immediately on to the low left-hand corner. Ari, terrible positioning
Oh,
from
God.
Sokka. He's going to get giga punished in this fight.
Ouch. His R just got
It looks
blown
like he
up.
was trying to roll down for the Z3 the last of his gold and didn't have time to position because he's one
Yeah.
off now.
He did hit 1, yeah.
Is
he dead?
He did make another JG, by the way.
He is dead.
He made a JG's head.
Oh, man. Double JG into eighth.
He actually made
There's
a
just
second.
no
yeah, they
fucking
died.
way, man. There's.
Oh,
I
God.
stand by my analysis.
I wonder if it was really left or
Countrywide
right.
meeting. They're all trolling us. It's the only logical explanation that I can come up with.
One more. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think JG is quite poor. But I don't think they're literally gathering to troll, Bryce. I think they... Oh!
Oh.
Oh. Oh,
can't get it.
how though?
Oh.
my goodness.
Oh.
Six out of
He has Annie in shop, so he can go 4 emo.
Oh.
4
sure.
emo.
Okay, and he
Okay.
needs it for this fight.
Yeah.
Wait, is he down a unit as
He's
well?
still down
'Cause
unit,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's still-
because
he's
he had
still
2
down
Vexes
unit.
in.
Yeah, his
Oh, I
front
think
line,
it's
his front
weaker.
line's basically
Yeah,
already dead. The true
it's
damage is
weaker
just
as
shredding
fuck.
front line.
I think 2 Vex is probably stronger.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
2 Vex, 4 Executioner.
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
Annie got it.
He also has a problem in that he's not going to be able to find this executioner, but he's
It
dead.
will not
He's
matter.
dead.
Okay.
Taro hangs on. He still hasn't procced his last stand. He's 2 HP.
Ice has...
The Radiant AV.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we talked about this Teppo Stars Are Born into AD. That's something he likes to do.
Kill 3 going level 8
Oh
now.
my god, Malala. What a beast.
Malala, big time chilling. Point implications. RY, 14 points.
Oh.
So he's still
This is
very much in
bad.
there.
Sake was 14 points, right? So he's not going to get in, obviously.
Saka was at... actually, let me refresh.
Oh.
You can pull up the points as well in a second here, just to show you guys. But yeah, Saka's at 17 now.
Oh, so he was actually the 16-point player.
Like the Gray and Toro going
That's correct.
like bottom here is
Yeah.
so bad.
A
like,
lot of
bad,
people are going
man.
to get in. Yeah.
Everyone's gonna fucking get spoon fed.
Yeah. In fact, the top of all these, I think basically all these players are going to get in. Four of the 5
Skip
of
is
them.
in now for
Skip's in,
sure. Ice, Relic, and RY are all at 14 though.
Right. So one of them is probably going to get out.
Yeah, so we're gonna have 14 people.
Probably Ice, so it'll probably be
14 people, wow.
Sorry, there's 4 people. 4 people.
Damn, that's a lot of people in check.
Yeah. Okay. And Ice looks like he's probably gonna die, so Ice is probably gonna be the one that's not. So if we're cheering for Malal to have best odds here, you kind of want Taro to make a big time comeback here and place as high as he can, take a spot.
Wait, Skip needs a 5th, right?
Yeah, he needs a 5th.
Oh, so he's not in yet. Like Loki can go. He can go
6.
6.
You can go 6. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. You're right.
Because like there's Last Stand and like
Oh,
this guy.
they defeated Taro and they brought him back. I see. Last stand.
He's
Yeah.
been
'cause the last
rezzed.
stand, yeah.
Last stand, yeah.
Okay. This is Ice.
I mean, Malala is really strong. Malala is super clumped though. This
Yeah,
Ezreal, this
the
Ezreal
Ezreal
value
value.
could get really,
entire
really
board.
disgusting. Maybe Ezreal trolls.
Yeah. He might aim like from right to left.
Diego chunked him a little bit, but he's healing.
Oh,
Moloch
he's
can
doing it.
Deny
No.
Ice by winning.
Mord's still up though. Mord's still up. I think he's gonna lose. I think.
Oh.
Okay, so
I think KO
Ice,
has
Ice,
this.
Ice does not go in.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ice is dead.
So Ice is out.
Which means Skip's
Ice is
in.
out.
Yeah.
Skip is in.
Taro stays
Taro
alive.
wins. So best case scenario here for Malala.
Can you knock out anybody else from check? Is there any,
Yes, yeah, because Relic and RY need top 3.
they're both 14? Okay.
Yeah, so
Looking like Relic being the only one that could potentially not make it then.
Yep.
yes, because RY looks like he is good to go. And Skip now is cross check as well. So EMEA, 1 CN, 1 NA. Pretty much guaranteed. Who else joins Malala in check?
Skip cooked this game. This is a cool. This
Yeah,
is a board of team fight
I
tactics.
feel like this is the exact game we played last time. Double Sterix into a fifth.
Double gauge, double gauge into a top 4 is kind of the Skipaeus now.
Yeah,
I feel like.
Caitlyn, Zed, Ari.
He really likes double gauge.
Yeah.
Like he must think they like synergize really well together, like some kind of tech, you know.
Yeah, or that's just. I mean, I don't know if he's going out of his way to build this.
He went Pandora's double gauge, so he definitely is going.
I thought he had vampirism.
Not this game. He didn't have.
No,
okay,
that's the first game.
okay.
Yeah,
That
like he
other game.
definitely
You're right,
thinks
you're
it's
right,
like
you're right.
attack. That's for sure.
Interesting. Tech into a fifth, but hey, you gotta have techs for fifths.
That's exactly what he needed.
That's what he needed.
Yeah.
Taro
Tarek.
has one. Has one more fight before he can kick out Relic from check.
And that's the only thing left in doubt in this lobby, right? Is whether or not Relic makes check.
Yes. That's the only thing that's really on this line. And then, of course, bonus points for placements. Malala, another top 4.
Cruising.
I mean, his worst placement today is 5th.
Malala just had good spots today.
He's had good spots.
And then he had the disco 5th, which was a good
Good
fifth.
salvage.
Bro,
Great spot.
next
yeah.
game's about to be spicy. Holy.
Yeah, next game's gonna be really spicy.
Time for the Annie.
Imagine he wins Vegas and Worlds with Annie reroll.
But if they do,
That'd
then
be a legend.
if they do, I think they have to give him like a TFT specific Annie skin, like next
Yeah,
time Annie comes into
yeah.
TFT.
Oh, man.
We have JG Lotus here.
This is not the ideal positioning here for Relic.
Yeah, the Thresh just stuns friggin' everything. Carries are staying safe in the back line for the 80 flex board.
Our front line's dead.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty easy
Unless this Akali goes crazy.
Oh.
She has so much HP.
Oh, Ezreal did not hit
Okay,
the
this
Ahri.
is.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Taro, yeah.
No, and
Relic
Relic
is not
goes
in.
4th. Yeah, so he knows. He knows.
He is not happy.
Oh man, that's a you can see his webcam. He was devastated. 19.
Good top 3 for Tara.
Yeah, it's a very good, and he needs points, right? And this is also putting him into potential check for the following game. If he can get top 2, he can get it first and put himself in the check.
And the
Degree
keepers,
can get it with a first, right?
he's 11 points, so no. He's
He's
12.
12,
Oh,
he's
okay,
12.
then yes, he can.
He
That's
can actually oboe the tournament.
He can.
Oh, the 1-1.
He can 1-1.
The 1-1.
The 8-8-8-1-1. Holy fuck. All right, I'm down.
Oboe the set 3 regionals legend.
He's in position. He's
The
actually in
the
perfect
reason
He's
why
in position,
he-
exactly like he drew it up.
if you guys don't know, Oboe is literally the reason why NA doesn't play checkmate ever in any different regional
Yeah,
format.
I'm still scarred.
Every player just does not want that to happen ever
Oboe
again.
PTSD.
Yeah. So for people who don't know, NA and OC used to have the same regionals back in set 3. It wasn't just NA regional finals; it was NA and OC. And Oboe took one of the 2 spots, going 8-8-8-1-1.
I really like chat. We chat trying to figure out what's going on. What is Oboe? Who is Oboe? Good question.
I mean, it makes sense. Not everyone has been watching TFT since the dawn of time.
What
Asa
is-
doesn't even know who Oboe
what
is.
is an oboe?
I mean, it's a musical
Musical
instrument.
instrument.
It's what Bard uses.
Played by people who understand the tech that billions of people play violin, but oboists, those are rare.
Oboe.
Giving yourself good odds.
Boba.
You're committing to
Oboe.
you're committing to a good line early in life when you all in on oboe.
Yeah. Okay. Taro looks like he's cutting through. I can't tell though because some of his units are covered. Ezreal gang is trolling again. TP's in
that
front.
action cast.
Nice job. Nice win for Taro again. RY's bleeding out.
He's going 10.
It's like
Lala lost.
all lost to Ghost.
Both going to 10. It's the last stand board.
You guys ever notice that true damage ghosts are like
Yeah.
the strongest ghosts by
Yep.
far? Like even not considering the Kiana bug, true damage ghosts have like the fewest bugs. Like, almost
Yeah,
always.
the caveat is that he is playing a KDA board, and I don't know if they ever fixed the KDA ghost bug, where it just doesn't
I think
work.
there's just so many bugs on like so many boards, but
Yeah,
true damage
yeah.
seems to like be strong always.
Basically, for those who don't know, there's a lot of things that there's a lot of traits that just straight up don't work on ghost versions of boards, and so it feels like virtually a free win.
Work. 7 pentakill. Spat off Carousel.
Lost the opportunity to make a JG. There's a rod on Carousel.
Missed it. His bad.
I mean,
Is
I
this-
don't know if this is good enough for him to win the game, but we'll see.
I mean, it really just depends on what RY's roll down was.
Yeah.
How much
Oh.
did he hit?
Going against Taro.
He chose to not get Greed Clump in value on the Viego, by the way. So Malala's got his Viego all the way to the
Yeah.
outside right.
And Malala winning here locks the door for Taro. He can't get check either. So winning here would be huge for denial for Malala.
Yeah. The problem is
Oh
the
my
streamer's
God.
board, the Mord's down, but it's actually it seems like he's got it.
Oh, Clears!
That's-
Oh my God, he
that-
locks him out.
Malala, that is a positioning diff, dude. That is great recognition. He baited one of the dummies over to the side. He had his Viego as a threat that wasn't going to be taking the Senna damage.
Yeah,
Like,
Viego and A7.
choosing not to greed KDA value, not to greed Aegis value. There's a lot of people who would say that's too much stats, but it was correct decision making, and I think it did swing the fight from Malala.
And who knows, man? If Taro wins the next game, that stopped him from crossing check, and then he gets an extra life on that.
RY went 10, found a Lowy headliner, but didn't find any upgrades to his backline. Still Lucian 1, Ziggs 1, even Yorick 1.
Yeah.
So you would think Malala can win this one, but it's going to come down to the
House
7-1.
7-1.
The sun is rising on the West Coast. Look at that. Dawn is near. Oh my God.
Son.
Yeah, he's in
That's
California.
that's foreshadowing.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
We can also see that out there
Well,
too.
Yeah, it's peering through the
It
the
appears to
wall.
be foreshadowing a fight
That's
lost.
foreshadowing of Malala's golden road.
Oh, Ezreal.
It's really close, but
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
nice
he
try,
loses, yeah.
nice try.
It's not looking
It's
good.
not
then.
looking good.
No, if
then.
he's York too, he has a bunch of gold.
He does, but
Oh, Lucian too.
Yeah,
all right, that's raps. That is
RY
raps.
is 10, and is just getting stronger from here.
That being said, I have seen York 2 do some bullshit before.
Yeah, we get another chance at the Viego 3,
And if
maybe.
Ezreal ints, he
And-
loses a big
and
sort of his damage.
He also has a remover, so he could theoretically like three
Three
item,
item, yeah.
right, with the Viego items.
Mhm.
So
It is possible.
you never know.
Or something crazy like TG and he gets like the god items.
Mhm.
Probably not.
He can't afford to roll too deep though, because you really don't want to give up your gambler's
Gamblers
blade
out,
value.
yeah, not
it's like a
fully.
huge part of your board, so you can roll to 30.
Okay, rolling here instead of. Okay.
Yorick 2 on the left-hand side.
That denies a lot of copies.
Yes, and he also just has Yorick 2. Oh, and Ziggs
This
2.
is such
So
a-
since the last time we
alright.
fought this board, it is Ziggs 2, Lucian 2, Yorick 2.
Nah, it's okay, but the thing is, sometimes it's just an insane amount of fight RNG, and you upgrade all your legendaries, and you lose right after. So
I mean, we're talking
What the
so much fight RNG.
I'm down. I'm down for that.
Okay, here comes the RNG.
Now Karthus, he even saved the glove for Karthus, so he gets extra AP. This guy's a genius.
Max value on the Karthus.
Well,
If Malala wins, the game is actually all luck.
Okay, wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm
waiting.
waiting.
Wait
I'm waiting.
for it.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I'm
I'm waiting.
Wait
I'm waiting.
for it. All right, he's
Oh,
in. He's
God,
done.
I thought he had it.
No, that is all luck. He actually had
Bad
him right
fight
there.
RNG.
That's-
Bad
that
fight
was
RNG.
terrible fight
Bad
RNG,
fight
man.
RNG.
All fight everything.
That's right. He's
Oh,
already
man.
in. He's already locked in the next game.
Bro, he got cutscene by a $500 skin that doesn't even exist.
Okay, isn't that honestly better if he goes second? Because if he goes first, then it's just so sad that he didn't get one more point in the previous game.
Oh yeah, you're right. He wouldn't have won anyways.
True,
Okay,
true.
I like that. I like
This is
that.
actually simple. This is like the best timeline.
Do you want to just keep all four of us on
Yeah,
since
we
we're
can
all
get-
in check?
It's
or
just,
do you-
it's just that you can't hear Kurum is all.
I think that's fine. I don't. It's
You can if you want to put on this headset, but you have to kind of sit here next to me.
We can scoot down.
You can.
Oh, I can't-
So I'm saying like,
Oh, okay, down there.
yeah. So one thing we figured out with our setup
Okay.
is that we don't have XLR cables long enough, and extension cables are very expensive. But we'll figure it out for next time. Huh? Yeah, we'll just reach all the way, just extend it all the way around. Okay, so we have 3 players in check.
No, I'll stand up for it. Can
We
you
have
just hand-
3 people in check. We got Malala, RY, and Skipeus. Relic at 19, which was pretty devastating. But yeah, it is what it is at this point. And Taro at 11 points, hence why it was such a big deal for him to not get that extra point from 3rd to 2nd.
Yep.
But now, if there was one person who would oboe the lobby, so to speak,
It would be Degree.
it would be Degree. Degree is a player who he actually did exactly that at the final lobby.
Yeah.
where he like went 1-1 and then snuck into Worlds.
Yes.
How crazy would it be if he won 1-1 and wins the tournament?
Okay, yeah. Oh, nothing. I was gonna say.
Okay, so looks like main's going to break. How do we feel? How do we feel?
Nervous, excited.
Well, anything
this
could
is
happen.
this is when it gets fucking fun. This is like now that we're in
literally
check, I'm like,
happen.
Okay, I mean it's fun because Malala's 4 points ahead. Malala is basically in a position where I think he gets second. If the tournament ends next round, he basically gets second no matter what. Oh, also we owe some little
unless he
legend
gets
eggs.
first.
We owe some little legend eggs. Yeah, unless he gets first, then he's second or better right
Yeah.
now. We owe some little legend eggs because Ramblin correctly predicted the amount of AD
And give
on.
Kerm some credit too.
yeah, Kerm got the bonus damage.
I was getting there. I was getting there. You guys are so antsy.
We're
All right.
eager. We're just hyped to get
So
in the game.
Ramblin, what's the key word that isn't Spencer?
Oh.
What's the key word?
Oboe.
Oboe. Okay.
Oboe.
Oboe.
With an E?
You
Wait.
ruined Ramblin's
It's o-
prep.
It's fine.
Yes, oboe with an E. Someone typed hobo. Close, close. Oboe. Like the instrument that Bard uses.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. I like it because the two people who in band class know what oboe look like are gonna get so triggered they can't help themselves but at me.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And roll it. It's RNGGGGGGGGGGG and Jundishi. Okay.
Congrats.
Congratulations. That's it. 2 eggs.
We doubled it, didn't we?
Yeah. I mean, we can give away 2 more. Our producer wants to give away more eggs. All right.
Yeah, let's do
2
it.
more. 2 more eggs. 2 more eggs. And we got Meow Meow 028 and one more.
Cute cat.
Sakura Miko Simp. Who the hell is Sakura Miko? Is that a VTuber? It's probably some anime.
I'm
character.
not.
It's,
I'm
probably,
not
it's probably like one of those streams that Solus watches. You know what I'm talking about?
All right. All right. Okay. So how much time do we have between the next game?
30 seconds was the break.
No, then they do analysis segment.
Oh,
nice
yeah.
try, Bryce.
Oh, good
You think
point.
we start in 2 minutes again?
Good point.
Okay.
Oh, does that mean it's time?
That
The
means
dance
it's
turn?
time.
It's time.
Yes.
No, wait, no, Bryce hasn't done
It's
it
my
yet.
it's my
Oh,
turn.
okay.
Bryce hasn't
Well,
done it
It's
yet.
Ramblin has to go as well.
Oh yeah. Ramblin.
Ramblin, do you
Bry-
wanna go
Bryce,
first?
You're up first. You
Okay, I'm
scored
up.
low. You got to redeem yourself
Okay,
first.
okay.
Okay. All right, so it's time to do a lull guess. So we're gonna give away more eggs. If you guys want more eggs, we're gonna give it away. We have while we have time because they're doing analysis segment on the main broadcast right now. So the way you do it is you rearrange from 1 to 8. Okay, so Bryce, are you ready? You got
Yeah.
60 seconds on the clock.
I believe in me. I believe in me.
Can we kick on some background music as well?
Chat, we got this.
Okay.
Surely
all
I
right,
cannot
ready?
fuck this up again.
3, 2, 1. Play. It's loading up on. It takes a few seconds. All right, good luck.
Okay, we can leave the disco board, the Jinx board, the Yasuo board can go down. This is kind of weird. Okay, so the 8th place board looks right. The 7th place board looks right. The 6th place board looks kind of right. We can move this Lulu Seraphine board up too, I think. Let's move that the Annie 2 board down too. Yeah, I think this is right because one of them has an Ari carry and the other one has a fucking Annie 2 carry. Stars are born. What is happening in this lobby? This is so bad, man. I think the Ziggs 2 probably wins this lobby. Like it got to level 9 and capped out. This Jinx looks kind of right to me. The Lulu Nico 3, yeah. Yasuo 3, yeah. The Annie, yeah. Is this all correct?
15 seconds.
Am I a genius? I think it's gold.
Wow, gold.
I think it's gold.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. Just rip it.
Lock it
3,
in.
I don't
2,
know.
1, lock it in, and it is
Iron.
iron. 43 out of 100.
43.
Bryce, you really overshot this in terms of skill range.
It's Yasuo 3. Huh. Okay. Unlucky chat.
For what it's worth, I wouldn't have rated it
It's
at
an OCE diff.
iron. Oh yeah, it's iron OCE.
He has little buddies
Iron.
with no forecasts.
Yeah.
He does. And hedge fund. But he has Yasuo
Bro,
3.
how did someone get to level 9 in Iron? Like, how do they even know how?
Great
to fucking do
question.
that?
He did it.
But this is the thing. Iron, so my opinion is that LOLcast, if you ever think it's the worst players, it's bronze. Because iron players are people who legitimately sack to try and they int all on purpose to try to get easy lobbies.
If you look at this guy's augments and board itemization, it actually looks good. So it's potentially could be a Smurf as well.
Yeah, but exactly. A Smurf or
Yeah,
someone who
the top
intentionally
board for
loses.
sure.
So
I can't believe this Yasuo 3. I mean, I get it, terrible, but you can. I mean, look at these bottom boards.
no
man.
worries. It's okay. 43. That's not the lowest, at least.
Unlucky.
Can we play again? Ramblin', are you up next?
Have you gone yet?
I have not gone
Well,
yet.
it's
But I will
your
go
turn. You
after
gotta
you.
go.
No, I'll go
No,
after
no.
you.
You might not have another game.
Oh, whose stream is this again? Let's see. Okay, I run this show. Ramblin', you're up next.
He's just scared. I get it.
I'm shaking in my boots.
All right.
I have credibility to lose. All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ramblin', we gotta give away some eggs.
I'll do my best.
All right. Oh, yeah, the wheel spin. Good luck. 1 minute on the
Oh
board.
my God, it's triple
gosh.
prismatic.
The Alawi Ziggs Yorick board can go first. Z3 first. And then I'll have
Oh, man, the disco music makes it hype.
Vex 3 can go fourth. Z board up one. This is a pretty highly low, I think.
This is crazy.
The Z2 right there.
Triple
Yeah.
prismatic.
Yeah. Donate 3. Okay, the bottom guy can go up to third. Move the Yone. No, he has no front line. I think that's good in eighth.
Yeah.
Starter kit. He played starter kit Yone. What? This looks pretty good. Maybe move the Caitlyn up one above the Vex.
Okay, 15 seconds.
No,
the
swap.
other way.
No.
Yeah.
Sixth to
Sixth and fifth.
Sixth and fifth.
No.
Sixth and
Yeah.
Sixth and fifth.
Yep.
Okay. You good?
I'll switch that one back.
Oh.
The 5 and 6. Oh, we lost our
Oh, was that me?
I
I might have been.
remote's over here. Is it-
Oh, yeah. Our TV turned off. Okay, what is the verdict? So what rank?
Oh,
What rank?
GM.
Grandmasters. And it is Challenger. Oh, 87 out of 100.
Okay.
Wow.
Really, really impressive.
Almost perfect. Yeah, the 6th and the 7th was the
Wow,
only thing
dude.
that you screwed
Okay,
up.
here's the thing, Ramblin'. I want you to do it because you're so good at it that you end up getting the eggs. All right, what's the
I
keyword?
got you, chat. Malala, because he's gonna win this game.
Oh.
All right, keyword is Malala. Sorry, I had to turn the TV back on. All right, Malala is the keyword in 5, 4, 3. Type Malala in the chat. Otherwise, you're not going to get eligible for a code. 2, 1. Let's roll. And congratulations to Gold Nagy, and as well as the Mediocre. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for supporting the channel. All right. How many egg codes have we given away? Have you known? If you guys are looking about codes, by the way, you're not going to get it right now. Our moderators are going to go and DM you after this event is over, either today or tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. Okay, looking at it. Oh, do we have another? What? They went to another break?
Oh my
Now
God.
what you're
Dan,
saying.
Dan,
There was
time.
another break.
It's
Oh my
time.
God! Let's
It
check
is
in on
time.
bingo real quick. Let's check in on
No.
bingo real quick and just see.
Give the people what they want.
I mean, it's important because we want to give away some eggs. Okay, did a player win with 50 plus HP?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
I feel like we would have noticed.
I feel like that's the only thing.
Yeah.
And then, have we had triple prismatic lobby?
No,
No.
it's been like all gold so far.
It's been all goals. That's right. But there's still an opportunity. And then
It is.
we only had 2 last hand players, or one or two.
Only
One, just
only
one.
one.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, none of these
No
things
more
happen.
stalling.
No, we don't have time, man.
No
We don't have
more
time.
stalling.
Because if we do, then we might miss the beginning of the game.
I don't know.
I'll do it next break.
Sus.
I'm actually pretty good at it, by the way.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. If you look at the other historical, if you look at my profile, I'm
Historical
actually
data?
pretty good.
Wait,
I average
does it
like
keep
a,
data
I
on it,
average like
on
a
your thing?
77.
Oh.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Oh.
Outside of like this, outside of the ones where you get like completely wrong, but like if you take out like my worst performing one, I average like a 77. So that's pretty good. Okay, man. So if Malala wins this, he is the champion, and I think it's important. Can we bring up Malala's player card here? Malala is the player that Bryce wrote on tweet yesterday on Twitter that he is having the best competitive TFT set ever. He won the Vegas Open. He won the KDA Cup. Got third at MSI. He tied for first at regionals and lost tiebreaker and got second. It's not about will he has the best TFT server. It is has he already have? And I think
over.
the answer is yes.
It's over.
Absolutely.
The only way you could even argue it is if he went like Giga 8th today, but the fact that he's leading in points, he's
Yeah.
he was tied for first in Czech, like it's over. Malala is the best TFT set of all time. There was one person who responded who said Shunga from CN had a set that was like roughly comparable, but it's like the slightly worse version of what Malala did in terms of overall results.
More tournaments is the big thing.
More
and
tournaments,
also,
for sure.
Yeah, like the thing is, Shunga had won 2 majors, right? He won
Mm-hmm.
China regionals and then won world championships. Malala did it from the beginning to the very end of the set,
Yep.
complete bookends. And if he goes second here, right? Like even if he doesn't win, he already has put up such an impressive performance.
I think he was already had the best TFT just by making worlds.
Yeah.
Even if he went like dead last in worlds, I think he would have already had the best TFT set at any performance.
And certainly top 8, right?
I mean, he did it in the strongest region.
Yeah, that's true. North America, strongest region, and that's not even copium.
Our region is so strong. People like Ramblin and Asa and Kurum didn't even play in our regionals. That's how fucking good we are.
Wow.
All right, I played the
Actually,
regionals
wait.
3 sets. I don't know if I count.
Why the fuck does that have to be the fucking
Oh, is that
I just
is that a
realized-
sensitive spot?
I just realized everyone here did not qualify for regionals.
Yeah, that's why they're fucking here.
Oh, man.
I chose to come here instead.
Bro.
Oh, whoa, bingo!
like-
Wait,
Oh,
that's bingo!
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 Bingo! All right, amazing. Okay.
Bryce just hit me in the balls.
Sorry. I mean, sorry.
It's
I'm
all-
not, actually sorry. I'm not sorry.
I mean,
Okay.
Karam, you suck.
I think Bryce's
What the
mission.
fuck, I mean, so you're terrible.
I think Bryce's mission is to piss everyone off. I think he wants everyone mad at him.
Am I winning? I think I'm
I
winning.
think he's rank 1.
Yeah,
Yes,
if
I
I'm
think
rank
he's
1
rank
pissing
1.
people off and rank 1 Glazer, I must be doing something right.
That's right. It,
All right.
it makes the glaze that much more sweet. W glaze.
All right, let's lock in. This
Let's
is the
lock
fucking
in.
game.
This is the fucking world championship winning game for Malala.
Okay. All right. So Prismatic Symphony. That's going to be
All right,
pretty high.
He has a set as a first.
True.
Oh yeah. Malala, bottom
That is-
right.
that is
has
pretty
the
good.
sets. That is looking pretty good. Anyone else with crazy starts? Not really.
Assuming that Malala puts himself in like a winning position towards the end of the game, I'm down to just watch his POV
Yeah,
for
as
a
soon,
while,
as soon
right?
as he thinks something interesting is going
Yeah.
on, we can just stick on him.
I mean, in checkmate, he's definitely gonna be trying to play like Heartsteel, going
A
line-
bow,
like
that's
trying to go
good.
first.
bow and a belt.
That's good.
Playable.
Opponents, Big shot,
Quirky.
like Riven is an option to some extent.
That is true.
It's gonna depend a
Oh,
lot on
he
his
sold
first
he
augment.
sold his Riven, didn't he? He
The-
had a Riven.
The problem is triple prismatic. I think is quite a
Worse.
hostile lobby for Riven because he doesn't have that many good prismatics.
You run out of combat augments really quickly.
Yeah, you're hoping for Harmesis 3. No, and that's about it.
Uh,
True Lotus 3.
What is it?
Hologram?
Hologram's good.
Hologram?
Yeah. There's not very many.
But you have to hit like exactly those.
Yeah, and the problem is you'll see something. You see both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
You can only
Right.
take one.
Well, I got a sword as well, so good
Yeah.
components to play around for
Yeah,
AD
he's
flex.
not gonna buy it. It's kind of.
He's 2 out of 3.
Pumping up. Play for the scale.
Hologram
Caretaker
for,
shows in both
Malala.
good high cap augments.
Bunch of March offerings.
Yep. Keep in mind that RY from China and Skip also are eligible as well. So if they have amazing spots, they also might be winning.
March for skip.
Roll a dice.
Oh god.
The thing about March is I feel like March doesn't
Twin
win.
Terror.
Usually not. No.
Yeah.
It used to be better at winning when you could roll for 3-star 4 cost more easily.
Well, I was trying to decide if he's willing to roll pumping up in the spot or hologram in the spot.
Pumping up Annie 3. It's time. I think pumping up Annie 3 would just be so iconic. I don't think he's gonna win, but
He really needs to. I mean,
I
this is
think
just-
he's thinking too long on this decision.
This is
Yeah, he still needs to do a lot with this turn.
Freaky Friday. You can pick that.
Just take it. Just
Okay,
take
yep.
it. Yeah.
Curse
Hearthstone,
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 Yeah,
Hearthstone, you have to get
Hearthstone,
in.
wow.
Nice,
Holy.
huge.
You got it in at
Wow,
least.
Okay.
wow.
This is huge from Malala. Heartsteel,
So good.
potentially 5 Heartsteel into a first.
Okay.
Infinity Force Cassante.
And does he get the win here?
No.
No, he does not.
But he did slap that fucking Vi to death.
Yeah, preserve HP. The thing
Yeah,
about
getting
it
one
is
kill is
you still want to
amazing.
kill units here. Has a Tarek too. Chooses not to go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard to fit Guardian on the Heartsteel boards.
A lot of people picking roll the dice. Actually, just 2 people, it looks like. And then March of Progress, Spoils of War. Do people like Spoils of War 3 here?
From what position? Who took it?
I want to say Ice did, but I'm
Ice.
not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think it just depends on the board. Spoils 3 is, it's not as good as Spoils 1, but it's still pretty good.
It's a lot of opportunity cost.
It is, exactly. You're giving up Prismatic, but we didn't see the
Oh,
options.
here we go. It's RY. He has a Samira
Yeah.
and
With
an Urgot.
no slams, he took
Yeah.
Spoils 3.
The
does have
board
an
is
Urgot.
insane, just
He does have an
items are not there.
Urgot.
Yeah, but no Mosher.
Dude,
and no items.
the bulk value is nuts, though.
Playing
Yeah.
second augment.
Wait,
Interesting.
Ryu didn't slam it. He's from China. He didn't make a JG.
Oh, that's
That
a good
is
point.
true.
The fuck?
He learned. He learned.
Maybe he wasn't part of the meeting.
Or maybe it's like it's a quota where they just slam 1 per game, and then Sako already got that covered by slamming 2.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's fighting someone weak is really huge for him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so good
pretty
for
cool.
him.
Really, really huge for him. Like getting the
Oh,
the
it got go from
kills
all
here,
3.
like when you're broke, is so impactful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, the disposable are helping you make those interest thresholds, and then finding a way to power spike in stage 4 is the biggest thing. Oh, 4 out of 5?
We're just missing a Felios and Carousel. You can easily grab it off of Carousel.
Or a
Oh.
spat.
Look at him. Look at him.
Or
He's
a
just-
spat.
Oh,
Yeah.
The true Giga Chad behavior.
Interesting. And he's playing this over the Hearthstone in case he gets the. I guess he just wants to hold on to them and sell the Lilia pair.
Yep. He's also positioning in,
Although-
in the line like this, try to have more focused aggro. It's kind of hard with 3
Uh,
melee units.
I wonder why he's not playing Lilia over this Yone.
Maybe he wants to lose to have the guaranteed first.
Yeah, try to get
on carousel play
Try to
slightly
get
weaker board.
Max Pile onto Carousel.
But yeah, I agree. Like a Lilia over a Yone, and then he can still sell Lilia and make 10.
Yeah.
Dude, this Mana Zane Nami just chain casting.
Yeah, it's nice. Or now Nami early game just really
Oh, and
makes
that
the
bubble
auto.
from the grave.
That hurts for Skip.
Hurt Skip big time.
Can we mainly focus on Malala, Ryu, and Skip this game?
We can.
There is
I don't think
no
the
Aphelios,
others are relevant.
no spat.
Okay.
Only it's a 3-cost bow though. Or, oh no, we come for the set. Another sword. Really?
2 swords.
Set pair is really good. If you hit the set
Okay.
2, that saves so much HP. Set 2 could be a difference of like 30 HP in stage 3, potentially.
Okay, let's go ahead and hop over to Malala's POV. And give me a sec.
Oh, that spot looks pretty good. He probably goes like second.
Oh, those could have been Aphelios, please.
You make 20 here, so
Corky.
Corky.
Yeah, that's fine. He wants to lose.
Corky doesn't even save much HP.
Probably one.
No
kill.
big shot. Yeah.
Either
max
saves
1.
HP or he's the reason why he wins. It's kind of the dynamic. And either way, you kind of want to sell it then to make gold.
Figuring out how to position these 4 melees to focus fire a unit is always challenging.
Okay, looks like he wins versus Taro.
Yeah.
I think winning's fine.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
He misses out on 40 though, which isn't like the end of the world, but
Yeah. Yeah, that
He
part
might-
sucks.
He might get it up if he
raise.
gets gold. If he gets gold off of this, and yeah, he might raise.
Okay. Raise the stakes, and then when he hits 5 Hearthstone, just gets a big time Hearthstone juice.
I think he will raise.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay. I have to mute the stream.
Yeah, if he gets one Aphelios.
The
it's
problem
fine.
is with raising here is you might get fucking
Oh.
Giga Spencer.
He might
Is
get
that
the-
an
Yeah,
Aphelios in
yeah.
shop? Did anyone else see that?
I think it was. Yeah,
I think I saw
fourth
Aphelios
slot.
in shot.
Is it
Yeah, he's
that
scouting.
bad to get Grease right next fight?
I wonder like if if that's something you can see, or if it's like.
Oh, he's thinking about
spectator
it.
It's
thing.
like a spectator.
Oh, he's
thing.
thinking about it.
I think you have to raise when you're playing for
Okay.
first, man. I think if you're playing for first, you like really have to raise.
Yeah.
No, but
yeah.
like you're way more likely to get griefed by the people not in chat.
You are for sure.
And he's committed with things like the
He's just got-
the
he just
like
got
he's
pinged.
gonna get spammed
Yeah, he just
pinged
got
every
pinged.
round, man.
he got
Like,
pinged. He got pinged. Okay. But the thing is, who is going to do it?
Yeah, I mean it has to be someone that's willing to sack their tournament as
And,
well.
and Degree is the person in in the spot to do it, and he can't afford to sack
Oh.
his game. He has to do well.
We
can
know
check.
we know who it is. It's the person who missed on 19 Relic.
Yep.
Relic
true,
is at
yeah.
19, so he
Yeah,
should.
I
Relic-
think it's literally
It-
Relic
it's
shop.
Relic's job to do it.
Do you ever make gold here since you raised? Fuck
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I think I would.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
I
Because
think
you
so.
can't. You're gonna make set 2. That's
No.
brave. Like that's really
You
brave.
can't make anything.
You might
right now.
accidentally make it. is the worst part.
Right. I think I would make 30 for sure.
Like it is very easy to make a weaker board than this.
Yes. It's getting harder and harder. The good news for him is that tempo of lobbies right now, or a lot of boards getting strong in stage 3.
Yes. One thing I want to... Malala's looking a little nervous.
Yeah, for
sure.
You see his face when he was thinking about the raise?
He's got the puppy eyes, man. Oh, man.
Well, his face when he was like deciding whether
Yes.
to raise or cash out, like, he was so fucking confused.
See, chat, you have to forgive us. We are from North America. We don't usually see webcams, so this is new for us. Oh, okay,
I
blue
think
buff.
someone's like on the way to Malala's board or
Actually,
something.
Blue buff gunbutt GS.
good items.
Blue buff gunbutt GS.
He values,
Really good items.
he values Morello sometimes when he plays these lines. Like
Yeah, I
if
can
you-
see it, I
if you're
can
gonna
see it.
slam the GS, you might slam Morello. But the nice thing is he's probably not
should be
slamming
Gunblade.
anything.
Yeah.
Degree is
Yeah.
pretty low HP. RY. Oh man.
I know it's. I don't think that Degree's gonna do anything like intentionally to
He's
benefit
playing,
Malala, but it's hard for me to envision Degree griefing Malala in a
He's
spot
also
like
playing
this.
March of Progress, so I don't think it's sort of like in his
It's like
game plan to be
really
selling off
hard for me
units.
to picture good degree
Twin
doing
Terror. You need to-
Okay,
this guy
he
looks
lost.
fine.
yeah, Nar2.
that. Fucking kill one. Kill Nar.
I mean, he's not gonna kill anything. Looks
Yeah,
like
seems unlikely.
5 unit loss.
Look at him, the deep breaths. This guy is fucking.
Tiniest Titans.
Tiniest
Tiniest Titans.
Oh
One
my
time.
God,
3-2,
Tiniest
3-2 Tiniest
Titans.
Titans. 3-2 Tiniest Titans.
Tiniest Titans.
Tiniest Titans. Skim the TT.
Give him something.
Oh god,
It's-
so impactful.
Okay, none of those.
Okay,
That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
the insta fucking cop.
Okay. All right.
Dude, his
fucking
AVP,
huge.
his win share just went up so dramatically on that
Oh
one
man,
moment.
no. So now the onus is on people to grief him. Still, let's see. Skip, Degree, and RY.
He's in such a huge.
I mean,
like,
I
spot
think
to win
This
the
spot
tournament.
is so good.
I think
Like,
really
someone
anyone
has
in the
to group
lobby
them.
they have to. Yeah.
Like
Yes,
they have to.
yes.
They
They
have
have
to.
to.
He's scouting.
He's going to win if they don't.
Yeah.
Well, I
Is
mean,
he gonna like sell his like?
Likely.
Yeah.
he could sell like
he might
everything.
Sell Casante.
Oh, but then he loses 4 hearts to 5. So
Like, he might drop down to 3 just to like keep the raids or something.
I mean, you could sell everything but the 4 Hearthstone units.
I mean, he's
He's just YOLO.
He's
like,
no,
fuck
no,
it, like-
he's giga scouting you
Yeah,
guys.
he's
Like,
scouting, he's scouting.
I promise he's looked
yeah,
at his pool
yeah,
and there's
I know
no way.
it's scouting, but it's like
RY is his direct competition, but he is playing a tempo-based,
Yeah.
so he can't really
He can't.
do it. Also, RY is spoiled.
I mean, the people that are in check are not going to be the ones to grief him.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
think
that's
Malala
true.
should be using his items on his 5th unit and just selling it every round.
Okay.
To kill something like
he might
that.
kill one extra unit.
Yeah, like
okay, not this fight, but
he could play
yeah.
like a Senna with like a blue buff Triforce or something.
Right.
just
right,
one
right,
more,
right?
right? One more round.
One more
Just
round,
let's
one
get
more
it.
round.
One more round.
One more round.
Please.
You guys-
Please.
You know he has a decision about double raising, right?
Hell no, he doesn't.
I don't think
Hell
you
no,
do
doesn't.
that.
He's
Do
not
you?
gonna get grief for sure.
Does
There's
he have
no
enough
way.
HP? So he has.
I mean,
He
that
does
now
with
that would
Tiniest.
be an exclamation point.
He
on
does
his
with
set.
tiniest.
he could.
He could. I feel like he hasn't preserved enough HP though. He's been taking full
He has been.
losses.
He has been.
Like on ladder, you can double raise there, but like in this spot,
I
like,
think yeah. Because you expect to lose about 50 roughly. So let's say he's at 70
Oh.
for tiniest.
Okay, the trap.
Nice. Okay, he didn't get grief.
So he
Not
scouted
bad.
someone who might be weak. He scouted someone who
So
might be weak.
Tara might be like open.
Yeah.
Dude, he is taking such deep breaths. Like every time he loads in and he sees it's a fight he's gonna lose, he's like,
Kill 2.
"Oh, thank God." Okay.
Oh man.
Kill 2 this fight.
You could even like slam items on Casante there, but I don't think
He got
can.
the 300.
Yeah, I think just cash out here, because then he doesn't have to worry about getting griefed.
Okay.
Oh, the stretch.
300 cash
Stretch
out.
Stretch it out, Malala. The world championship is before you,
Bring it
buddy.
home, baby.
He's thinking.
Bring it home.
Okay. Oh,
I wonder what he's
man.
gonna prio off carousel. Like honestly, I don't even mind taking cloak. You're gonna have so many resources.
Yeah,
Just
cloak, bow.
securing the even shroud is like fine.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can also just go bow for red buff.
Yeah, red buff
Yeah.
warrior.
Like strongest now. It's kind of close.
I like
3
bow.
cloaks.
4 cost cloak, 3 cost bow. Go for bow.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you thinking about Caitlyn
You
maybe?
went for the Zed.
Oh really? I think you need to finish an item here.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, he'll probably guess some items most likely.
Yeah, I think he went for the Zed and he was going to go Gunblade Morello.
I see.
Yeah, he'll get items, but it's I just think like securing the Abyss when you like have so much shit coming in.
Right,
you're
right.
gonna win.
Do you think in some spots here, people also pre-make items and leave them on the bench? You know, he has to make sure to try to avoid getting dizzy.
All right, here it comes. Here it comes. What are we
Ash.
getting?
Spat.
Oh,
Ash.
double spat. Is it double spat? It's
Attack
double
crown.
spat.
I think it's spawned. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good for now.
Okay.
Just playing a board, any board.
Yeah, this is why you combine items preemptively.
Yeah, there's the farm.
Double spot, double spat.
Red buff as
We're
well.
both GS. Sure.
Just make the fawn.
Good
Okay.
hard steal back in.
Okay.
Okay, good turn.
We're good.
Yeah, reasonable. Reasonable.
Gunblade.
Yeah.
Gunblade.
Yep.
Yes.
GS for sure.
Oh.
I mean, it's fine.
But
I think it's always Gunblade.
It's always Gunblade. It's always Gunblade.
Yeah.
Yes. You don't. I mean, 'cause you want to play around the belt for
Belt is
even
even
shroud.
shroud.
It's all, yeah, you have to.
Nice win. Very smooth.
huge win. Big win.
Ice is
Man.
also tiniest heart steal, but not in checkmate.
Holy shit, he might fucking win.
He might win. I mean, he has the highest win share in the lobby right now. Obviously, there's a lot of
Yeah,
TFT left to
He,
play this
he has
game,
the
but-
highest chance to win.
Yep.
Dude, is he really gonna do it?
He's close. I mean, it depends, right? It depends on if he's in a situation where he misses completely. It's difficult, but we're not scouting the rest of the lobby. We're only watching his POV.
Yeah.
so.
I'm expecting to see him something up, but okay, there we go.
Play Gragas.
Okay. Yep, best board. He's seeing it. He's got it. He's playing this well. Like he's seeing the line.
Bro,
Hey-
if he wins, he might be the GOAT.
Yeah. I mean, definitely the GOAT set.
No, but like it's literally impossible to put up a better set.
Yeah,
like,
it's
literally
it's
impossible.
actually just impossible.
Yep.
It's straight up impossible. But like, yeah, like you might actually just be the GOAT.
Yeah, because they measure by the peak, right? And that's usually what people usually do when they kind of measure the best of the best. Okay, if you can kill like a couple more, it'd be huge. One more, maybe. MF cast again.
His
Oh,
Nico,
nice, nice. 40 HP.
He's got tiniest.
Yeah, effectively like 60 HP if we say he's gonna live through stage 6, which
Yeah.
he's playing for.
Oh.
But also at the same time, this is his prismatic.
All right.
Yeah, the triple prismatic nature of this lobby, it's getting, someone's gonna get crazy
People are
strong.
gonna get
so
crazy strong.
He has to giga cap.
Yeah, yeah.
But to Kerm's point, like playing around BIS in these situations is super important if you're playing for the giga cap.
So what is he hoping for last augment? Is it binary? Is that the best thing he can hit?
Yeah, binary would be
Okay.
fucking
Oh my
Binary
God.
disgusting.
would seal it,
Yeah.
I think.
I think it would too.
And he hasn't seen binary, and he's rolled everything, so like
Yeah.
it's a high chance.
Yeah, it is.
It's a really high chance.
Another rod.
Another
Oh.
There's gonna be a random death cap probably.
Oh,
Or can make it
geez.
like
Oh,
Gunblade
You
now.
can go,
Missing-
you can go, you can go
missing
Rage Blade,
Shroud here is
Gunblade,
Rage Blade,
right?
Gunblade.
And like you just hit Lucian like
Yeah.
a boss.
Sure.
Okay.
Missing Shroud here does make it a lot harder to like Giga Spike on 4-2. And
RY
4-2 is
streaking.
not gonna decide like a lot.
Oh man.
Oh, interesting.
it
He
makes
slams Geth.
Yeah.
Death
I
cap.
like the Rage Blade Gunblade more after thinking about it, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. Usually, you play like a tag AP carry, like Zig or something.
Yeah,
you
sometimes.
probably just make the DS then too, right?
Yeah, like what are you doing with these items? Like the only thing you have to greet is your even shot, right?
Damn, I'm pretty surprised.
You can make
about
Last Whisper.
Rage Blade, Gunblade.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe keep the option last just for open.
Yeah,
You can't
he
get even
needs to
Shroud.
keep the option of some kind of armor reduction.
Okay.
Yeah, but I feel like last pick, like he's his first pick and he's faster with tiniest, so he can guarantee component. I guess there could be no cloaks, but that's a pretty
Oh man. Okay.
okay.
Big roll down.
30.
All right, this is like the tournament. It feels like in a lot of ways.
This turn is everything.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
also other like RY is streaking, looking really good. He's
Yeah.
a candidate who can win.
Okay.
Lucky gloves.
Uh,
Oh.
Wow, he actually went for it. I was
Okay.
gonna say
Oh my
Turn gold
god.
items.
no shred.
Sure.
I don't like
He
this.
didn't get shredded, and obviously he can't get anti-heal. I really don't like this either.
Oh my gosh.
That's
I
the
thought he was gonna go
juicer.
for lucky
You
gloves.
could have taken Lucky
I mean,
Gloves,
it-
made a
it-
TG, and made a Last Whisper.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I like what the Forge, it has a lot, like, the more items you have, the more value it gives.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so many items.
true. That is
It is,
true.
I
That's-
just
that's the way
don't
to
like
think
not
about
having
it.
access to anti-heal.
Yeah, same. He has to get Trickster value in,
Get
I mean,
Texas
if you get
Court
the max cap with like Lucian.
and he's also low rolled. He has no black cleaver, so he's gonna have no shred.
Black Cleaver's support
It's
item
no,
now.
yeah, that's what you can't get.
Oh,
Shred.
that's right. So you just can't get shred.
I mean, I think
you have to get Lucian and Yorick.
I think him hitting this Caitlyn. I think his spot is pretty good.
Yeah, the Caitlyn. This is the juicer, right? This is
Interesting. You
really
think
really
he's
good.
Center 3 for Taro.
Just needs to hit some front line now.
He's up
Yeah.
like so many
He's
items.
so
And
many
he has
items.
one poppy.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh.
Goodbye, Kali.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean this thing hits like a fucking truck when you're
That's
far away from
Probably
it.
the best thing he could have hit, honestly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, I have this belief that this item set would be insane on Zed. Because
Old school
Yeah,
RC.
yeah, I see. I buy.
TG.
It was.
Oh yeah, it was.
It
Oh,
was. Another
triple set.
sniper.
Oh, even better.
For the Zed.
Yeah, for the Zed. Triple, dude, triple sniper smoke is Zed.
His
It's
ornaments are
Whoa.
great.
No, they worked out pretty early.
They worked out
His
well.
item,
Good
his
balance.
item spread is great.
Yeah,
like-
yeah. The balance
Yeah.
is huge, right? Like being able to play backline and frontline, and he also doesn't really want to play around any of the AP items, and he didn't get any of them, so that's really good.
okay.
Dude, if he gets to 9, he might win the game.
I mean, I see the vision.
Going up against Skip.
Very, very
man.
weak board.
What the hell is Skip doing?
Skip,
He's-
skip, skip.
He's
it.
80 flex going to 4-5,
Yeah.
so it's a great time to play the board.
He has roll the dice lucky gloves though. That was a good
Does.
combo.
Not that many TGs. But, yeah.
Yeah, not good enough.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, Malala.
Still possibly first pick. Yep, still first pick.
First pick, Lucian
Yeah,
on
just
his side. Lucian on his side.
Five No, they both suck.
Damn.
Deny. I guess you
I
take.
think
Maybe
you
they-
just
I
take the
mean,
most
Kiana's-
expensive, yeah.
Yeah, but
Gold,
you could
yeah.
deny and
I
then
mean, I feel
combine
like
items.
taking Ezreal's not bad. He has
Yeah.
a Kaisa on his board right now.
Skip got the Ezreal because of it.
Right.
I'm like super low stress about Skip's spot.
Yeah, I'm not worried
Okay,
about Skip.
what about
RY.
RY.
It honestly just is one less Ezreal for him to find.
That's true.
This is his spots. We need to update to live. This is RY
Zed
spots.
chosen no items.
Binary.
Binary though.
So he puts sword on Zed.
Morello, Yorick.
Morello, Yorick, Sword Zed.
Okay.
He's 5 heart steel.
Fuck.
He also has,
His
he has
spot's pretty good.
spoils.
His spot's pretty good.
His
He has so
spot's
much
good.
He
HP.
is in a
He has
good spot, man.
tons of HP and.
Wait, he went sword Yorick.
Oh, interesting.
Well, for the
Wait, what?
That spot is high cap as fuck.
yeah,
Yeah.
his spot is really good. It looks way better than Malala's
But he
spot.
got another Tricksters.
Okay.
Tricksters.
Kiana probably. Oh,
Oh,
it's
who-
too late. It's
who-
too late.
Oh, he didn't put it on. Yeah,
Yeah, he
it's,
didn't put
it's
it
on
on.
Kiana.
Oh,
Zed.
Zed's more fun.
Yeah, he has his front line. He feels like his front line is pretty fraudulent.
Yeah. I think there's an argument that like having an extra Kiana is more fun, but whatever.
Yeah, you could say that as well.
No, Malala needs this win so bad. Fuck.
Does
No,
not
he's on the
look like
wrong
we're getting
side.
it. Oh, my god, the
nice.
damage on this
Got it.
Caitlyn
No,
is
the triple snipe.
insane.
The double tap.
It hit it with 3 bullets?
Yep.
How did it
Huge,
hit it with
that's
3
huge.
bullets? Isn't it like furthest units?
And it rotates between them.
The headliner Caitlyn does get an extra shot. It's
Yeah,
really
she has
good.
4 shots. She has 4 shots.
That was insane.
Okay, we
Crown guard.
on the...
But it wasn't KO closest? That didn't look right to me. I don't know what just happened.
Well, I don't think it like hits one target repeatedly. It goes 1, 1, 1, 1, and like eventually
Yeah.
just ends back up on the KO. I'm surprised they hit it with 3 though. Maybe there's a different like a reset logic on the extra shot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Weird. But awesome.
Yeah.
Good for us.
Yeah, good for us, because I think it's won the fight. So let's go Malala.
I mean, she only shot her twice, right?
3
So-
times, I think.
No, it doesn't make sense because she targets 3 things at the same time, and she shoots
Right.
an extra shot.
Yeah, that's
She
why.
went
Oh,
one,
this
2,
fight,
3
this
times.
fight is really big.
Okay.
It's huge.
Oh,
It's
It's
huge.
really big.
Really, really big. The Eternal Winter's on the right spot. It's going to slow down the Zed cast. The Zed is going to go through. God, there's just so much damage on the other side. But the Caitlyn's still up and is going to get a cast
Okay.
off relatively soon.
Going the
Zed's into the back line.
Kill the Ezreal now.
Wait.
Oh, Can MF do it? MF has a lot of damage.
Maybe.
Oh,
It's
yeah, you're right.
sniping. It's got snipers.
Focus.
And we're slowing down another.
Kill the
Oh, nice.
Oh.
No.
Oh God! Why is that Zed so good?
That's anti-heal diff.
Oh
That
my
actually
God.
might be the fucking tournament.
Maybe.
Like that round might have fucking determined the tournament.
Maybe.
Yeah, hard to say. RY's not streaking. Ice's spot. Ice is not eligible, and then Skip's going 8th.
I mean, RY was also 5 heart steal, so even
Yeah.
if Malala won, you could argue that
Oh
it would
yeah, you
come
could
back
argue
and
it's
get
still.
him later.
I mean, dude, isn't his spot so fucking good, man? His
It
items
is.
are gig.
It is, but as we know,
So
sometimes
is Malala, I mean-
sometimes you get to 9 and you don't hit.
Malala's gonna be short
Malala's got-
component.
He has a Kiana. Maybe he can farm something.
True.
Another. Oh, this is a low roll.
Eternal Winter Gragas. That's a low roll. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, just tier Kiana and pray. Or okay, fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, if you got like Mana Zane
Yeah.
for Kiana, that'd be usually really good or something. But Skip has Z2. 3 people going for it.
3 highest HPs in Malala's pool.
Ah, man.
Just Ezreal board should be okay.
I mean, he's sitting on 50 gold also.
Oh, that insane pop you had on the
Ice's
TG.
board looks.
He also
pretty
has the
solid.
lucky
Yeah, all
vote.
these-
Ice's board looks amazing.
All these Ezreal boards look really good.
Hit the Ezreal.
Okay.
One more shot would
There's
kill it.
some splash somehow. Maybe the big.
Oh,
Okay.
nice,
Got it.
nice.
Got it.
Yeah, but do we have enough?
Yep.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
we do.
yeah,
we
we
do.
do.
Wow.
Sometimes
okay,
Poppy
wow.
just like
Caitlin's
DPS
first so
checks
hard.
you.
This Poppy TG is so crazy.
I know.
that healing. It stops Ice's streak. That is nice.
You
Relic
did
is out,
lose.
Skip lives.
Did you say RY lost?
Yeah, ROI did lose, yeah.
Okay, Relic's dead, but Relic could go 8th and did.
Items
Hit
over
to
the
Yorick. I think you can Trickster something else, but
Yorick is
I would
20%
Trickster
shred.
Kiana.
I
think.
still would check just Kiana. I don't know why we're not.
Yeah,
It's just more items that you spread around your team.
right.
Yeah, just 3 item Kiana, right? Just try to get her to farm a component so you can get a full horn item.
Yeah, or even just like getting more items for your team in general, which is good.
Going up against Sokka, who just hit this Vex 3, and wow, the damage on this Vex 3 is insane.
His team ended up being pretty clumped here.
Yeah.
Vexel.
This Vex ult is
I
going
mean, how
to
can you not
kill
clump
our
against-
full family.
12 units.
Yeah, so much melee. This fight's not
Front lines
close.
completely down.
Yeah.
Able to
Okay.
Clean up a little bit.
Decent.
Still got a couple lives. So he'll live to 5-5.
Okay.
ROI got railed.
That's good.
Can look at his spot real quick, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Oh, God. It's crowded here.
It is crowded. You're doing great.
Okay. Control 7. This is his spot.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh.
Still has Ezreal 1.
He has Morello on Jhin.
BIS.
I wonder how he ended up with Hodge on the bench with Marlo Adaptive Jhin.
Why are we not? Oh,
He's not completing an item for the Yorick.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's saving
He's
for
greeting
binary.
next-
He's feeding for
next item
binary.
binary.
He's feeding for binary.
But, like, on who? I don't know.
Did he lose his fight?
It looks like it. I don't think he has enough damage left to deal with this Vex.
Ezreal 1. Can Jhin do it? And across
Oh,
the map?
Jhin, maybe.
Oh,
Super close.
Oh,
Wow,
okay.
super
Malala lost
close.
as well.
Skip is winning.
Okay.
Dude, what if Skip? Jazz Emblem.
Jazz Ziggs.
Oh, man. He's first pick.
It's for Skip.
Oh,
But it's for Skip?
Gets it.
No.
To the carousel.
And
Oh,
we-
no.
Take the most money. I mean, yeah,
You should
Damn.
practice, you should
Mortgage.
practice Hero. I don't think it.
Practice
I
the
don't think
tiniest
Oh,
time
if he
to weave.
weaves.
Yeah. He needs to go through the center.
Does weaving do it?
No, I don't.
I don't
it
know,
can,
actually.
but
No,
I think
he would
Oh,
have.
oh,
Skip
only if
kind of
it
hesitated a little
hesitates,
bit.
I think he
Yeah.
would have made it.
No, I mean, it's so like ridiculously hard to do that.
I wouldn't even have like thought about doing that.
You would have to practice it a lot, I think, to pull it off.
Another
on
trick.
screen.
Another Tricksters.
Okay, level.
Lucian.
Lucian!
You can Trisha's Lucian as well if you want.
Another Kiana. Kiana 2 would be big.
Yes. Okay.
Kiana 2!
Now we tricksters. Wait, he should have 3 item
He
dead.
He could have 3 item
Yeah, he
dead.
could have 3 items. He
Yeah.
made it too fast. He made it too fast.
Let's get the Tricksters in.
This is fine. Still good items on Lucian.
Yep.
Oh.
Some last second repositioning.
He's going to RY. He's going to RY.
RY didn't really hit anything. He went to 9.
Yeah.
Alright,
The
so
second
Ezreal won.
Kiana's over there. The
Oh,
Zed,
she died instantly.
Zed went over all the way across the fight
Right
into the
into
back
the snipe.
line. It's got right in front of the snipe of the Caitlyn. Caitlyn chunks the Zed super
Zed's
hard.
down.
Zed's down. There's
Zed's
2 carries,
dead.
1 star carries in the back line for RY.
RY
RY's gonna lose this
dead.
fight super hard. He's gonna be dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Oh, yeah, baby. Wait, skip.
Skip.
Skip
Give it
dead. Oh, my God.
All right, Malala's playing with house money.
This is it. He's at 13
Oh,
Yorick
lives.
this-
2. One
this-
roll. Let's see it.
He's at 2
Lucian
lives. He's at 2
allowing?
lives. He's at
Holy
2
shit,
lives.
that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
It's a good shot. It's a good shot.
He literally.
He also has so many units, he can't actually fit everything.
Yeah,
He can play double Lucian.
He can
here.
play double Lucian, sell Zed, and then try to buy this. Like he doesn't want to lock, right? But he kind of has to.
I mean, the crowd diver is pretty good too.
It's good. I think you have to. I
Yeah.
think you have to lock.
Oh,
here.
I like this. I like this.
Yeah, the
What
Lux
did
is
he
big,
take
yeah.
out?
He took out Big Shot.
Big
Or
shot.
MF.
Okay, yeah. He had a Kai'Sa.
Smart,
right.
smart. Ghost
Ghost
fight.
fight,
We
we'll
take
take it.
those.
Okay.
Free win.
Oh man. Whose board is that? That's Ice's board. That's Ice's board. So Ice doesn't have Lucian too.
Holy shit, it might be coming home.
It might be coming home.
It's looking real good.
Taro lost.
Okay. I mean, it's really Ice is the only person that I think can hold up to him. I think Saki
Yeah.
gets outcapped. Degree.
He's march of progress.
Degree dealt damage to Ice. Okay.
Let's go
The assist,
Degree.
the assist.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
All right. One Lucian.
Dude, this board is so clogged.
One Alawi. Yeah.
The tentacles, the 2 duplicates,
The
level 9.
Yeah.
forge
fawn.
was I wasn't really sure about it, but now it's looking real
I mean,
good.
it worked out.
He hit
These
really hard.
items, look at these items, man. Like they're all kind of useful. Like
Yeah,
obviously
now
you don't want
we have
3
Little
winters.
excessive
But
tricks
But he also
Yeah.
has how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 items. Like,
Yeah.
surely he hit something.
for sure, for sure.
At the worst, it's a ton of HP on his team.
Yeah,
I think if he 2-stars this board, it's just over.
yeah, it looks like it.
Come on.
Oh, yes.
Come on, it's paired. Yes! One! Another one, another one. Yeah!
I think he won the tournament.
Oh my god! Hull Crusher, put it on, oh wait, Hull Crusher value is really hard to
Degree
get.
just hit Mord 3.
Okay,
I don't
okay.
think that's gonna swing anything, but
It's on the York. Just space it out a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
positioning
man.
this board is so fucking awkward.
It's it's so clunky,
It's
and,
so
and it
clunky.
might trip on each other. You kind of have to make sure this
No,
York
but
can
like
get
the
through.
thing is like he can't even die. He's tiniest Titan. Like
Yeah, he's
even
healing.
if-
He's healing
even-
2 lives. He's healing 2 lives.
He's going up against
yeah, like
Degree.
even if someone like somehow like achieves the win, like he can't even die. Like he's just gonna keep getting stronger.
Oh my
It's a
god.
fucking
Like it's
bloodbath.
over. It's over.
Yeah, I was kind of excited about casting like a final fight of Worlds, but I don't know that any of these are gonna be worth casting at this point.
Yeah, we just have to see Ice's
to see-
board.
we have to see the other
just have
boards.
to see
Yeah.
Ice's board.
There could be some crazy stuff going on.
There could be. It's triple prismatic.
Should we look at their boards?
I mean, or it
there's
can,
only-
or it can
only
be in
top four,
suspense.
so-
Okay, yeah.
It's up to
Well,
you.
let's
I
let it be a
can
surprise.
reveal it. I can reveal
It'll
it.
be a surprise.
I mean, if you guys want to see Ice's board,
We
No.
could go back to main, right? Because we know we're gonna see Malala,
Main's
right?
fine.
Don't you think? Or is that trolling?
I don't.
it's up to you guys. I'm really
Well,
down.
I want to stay on Malala's.
I want to stay on Malala's
okay,
game
okay.
because I want to see his cam. I want to see his
Yeah, I
cam.
wanna
Okay,
see
okay,
his
that's fair.
cam.
That's fair. I mean,
Like-
they'll pull up his cam on main as well, but fair.
Oh,
fair.
I mean-
I hope he
Oh,
rips off his hoodie and there's a Steph Curry jersey underneath it.
Okay, so this is Taro's board. I mean, it's a nice board, but with no 3-star front line, it's just really hard for me
Yeah,
to
no
envision how
way.
it can possibly deal with everything
Yeah,
that's going
there's
on
just
on
too much.
Malala's
There's too
side.
much. He has He has a lot of single target.
Dude, Malala's board's fucking insane.
It's so good. Oh yeah. And Ice, if Ice loses here, that's already a big vote.
coming
Final
home,
boss,
boys.
Ice.
It's coming
Okay,
home.
Ice is the last player he's going up against. He's rotating. The Rotato. Still rolling the 0. I guess he could hit a
Is
couple
anyone
2
going
stars.
for anything?
Looking for a collie.
Yeah, that's right. He might be scouting to deny.
Yeah, like
might be
that's-
scouting to deny.
I mean, it definitely feels the type of board you can AFK and win as long as no one hits like a 3-star 4 cost or
Okay.
something.
He's looking for a collie. There's one.
Yep.
Two locks it out. Nice. The deny.
Yep.
The deny. He is locked in.
Honestly, Z1, Z2, no diff, even earlier CC.
Right.
Okay,
And
here
this
we
is Ice's
go.
Board. Lucian 1. Jin 1. Yorick 1.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're this person's father to me.
Yeah.
I mean, Ice doesn't even have combat augments. He has Lucky Gloves and,
I mean,
and
this
TG.
is the only real challenger.
The,
Yes.
the Alawi 2 is living for a really long time in the
Yeah,
back line,
no,
but,
but
we have
the-
so much
the-
damage
the-
left
the-
alive.
It's
not
over!
even close.
It's over, baby!
It's fucking
It's
over.
Oh my
GG.
god! Oh my god! I
Holy
think he
shit.
did it. I think he did it.
Man,
Nah, there's nothing right. And he has first pick on Carousel, even if there's a Jazz emblem.
I mean, this is fucking blood sport at this point.
Hey.
A collie's on his side.
we finally got the even shroud. Yeah, you
Just
can deny it.
any item that Ice wants.
Oh, he takes the
basically.
even shroud.
Deny
Okay,
anything
but let's
that
be
I
real.
want.
I don't even think Akali 3 wins this.
It could.
Really?
No, probably not. Probably not.
His board is so insane. And it doesn't look like anyone's even going for the Akali, so.
Yeah, he didn't go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it to me.
It's honestly
It's my veins, baby.
I mean, this is
It's
just
just
so
a victory lap,
disgusting.
man.
It's a victory lap. It's a victory lap.
It's a victory lap.
Oh my god, I can't
He's
believe he
the
did
goat.
it.
He's the fucking
He
goat. He fucking
actually
did
did
it.
it. He
He's
freaking
actually
won
did it.
Vegas.
Wow.
He wins KDA Cup. He gets third at MSI.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about Hearthsteel Cup.
That
He-
doesn't even matter.
He
It doesn't
got
count.
tied for first at regionals, and then he wins Worlds. Like, how unreal is that? He was 1 point off from winning everything.
And Hearthstone Cup, he's literally playing for nothing. He had
Yeah.
already qualified by winning KDA Cup. It was a completely meaningless event for him. Like he was
Can
not. He was
you
not in
believe it?
form.
I can't. I am stunned. I
Every
am
tournament
stunned.
he cared about this set, he top 3'd, and he's gonna win over half of them.
Yes.
I just can't really see anyone dethroning this run, like even in like a fucking tier 2
Ever,
region.
like ever.
Yes, and no one can really discredit him too, because it's all different kinds of metas, different patches. Bryce, you're
Yes.
saying this is a really high skill expressive patch.
It's a super high skill expressive patch. He's played really well throughout regionals, throughout worlds. He's been the best player in North America this set. I don't know that we've ever seen. Not only have we never seen someone do this well, we've never seen someone just be this dominant relative to the rest of the field. I feel like he had huge edge every tournament. It was different edge.
Yeah. And in private chats too, top players are also recognizing it. I mean, people are going to be very quick to point out some of the top players, but Disho was here at Worlds. Setsuko in private chats is talking about like, no, Malala's just like he's got it this set. He's
so
the
good.
king. And so like I think he's getting recognition everywhere. The international community ranks at #1.
I mean, how can you not?
How can you not at this point? And now he's there. He's got it. I can't believe it. I'm so proud of him.
This is so insane. I mean, I never thought we would see in the game with this much
Bro,
variance, this level of
like-
domination.
That's fucking insane. Wow. You guys know this game is on Relic. This game is on Relic. He has Malala in pool on 2-6. He sees Malala is raising. He has nothing to play for. This entire game is on Relic.
He fought Relic?
We will take the trade. Relic. We will take the trade.
That's right. Thank you, Latam. Oh my god. It is insane. And so it's just ice versus Malala here.
I mean, this is like, there's nothing left to say. This is just.
Yeah. Can we pull up the standings?
It's a full-blown coronation angle.
yeah.
Like, there's just there is no way we should be hyping this up. Oh, he gets a duplicator for fun.
Yeah. 3-star
fun.
legendary one time.
So board angle?
No,
I'm kidding.
I don't even know what he could use it on right now. Maybe 6-2. He had an opportunity for Zed.
Yeah, but
here are the standings, by the way, with RY going 6. He's at 25.
Oh, we finally low rolled one.
Skipeus at 2 is at 22. Relic at 20. Ice. Hey, if Ice goes, or he goes second, he goes 24. And I think that is going to be all she wrote. So that means that it's going to be Malala, RY, Ice, Saka, I think. So it'll be NA and then
2, 3, 4.
CN through 2, 3, 4. That looks like what's going to be the case here.
The Jin 2 in the back line on the other side, and Lucian 2 as well. The board's gotten a lot stronger. Our Lucian is casting, coming across that York. There's York 2 as well. This Ice board has actually gotten really
this Ice
scary.
board's really good.
Our York is moving into the middle of the fight. It's actually getting access to the back line. The Jin has aggro onto the York, but the York is living because of the Death's Defiance. Our snipers are coming out. It's fucking easy work for this board.
One more, baby. I don't know if there's any positioning. The fight was like kind of close.
The fight was kind of close. I'll take the last fight seriously.
And with so much power on the board, it can swing really rapidly. You might think that it's over, but if one key unit dies early, it can swing everything.
The double snipers on the Caitlyn and the Lucian are just putting in so much work. When these things cast, it's just crazy how much damage they're putting out. And then the Yorick is just living forever with his items. Okay, last second swap of the Kiana. Let's see what it is. Okay, so he's in front of the Thresh. There's more clumping for Ice on the right side. It's gonna stop the Yorick from walking up to the back. Okay, so we're gonna see the Kiana cast. There's a TG popping out off of the Thresh. Thresh is getting moved in the back line. No CC onto our back line. Lucian cast comes out. Plenty of damage onto the back line. Ice still has all his carries alive, but none of his front line. He's just getting steamrolled.
Player in the world. Holy fuck.
Oh my god! Yeah, baby! Oh, Malala. Woo! Oh
Wow.
my god.
Oh my god. The 3 times.
Congratulations. Oh, amazing.
Wow, I fucking can't believe it. Holy shit, he's a fucking monster. He's
Oh
a demon.
my God,
He's a fucking demon.
He's a
He's
demon.
the best.
He's actually
Get him
a
a call right now.
fucking
Get him a call
demon.
right now. Get him a call right now. DM him. DM him right
Before he goes to main.
Before he goes to main. Before the game. They're gonna pull him. Yeah, just DM right now. Just what is he gonna do? He's right there, just sitting there.
Yeah, he's just sitting there reacting.
He's just sitting there reacting.
Also, can you pipe in his volume? I want to be able to hear him.
Yeah. If we can. Oh no, I mean I did have it, but I don't have his stream up.
Yeah.
I don't have his stream up. Just DM him. Just be like, yo, right now before you go to main. Just pipe in real hot. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't
Dude.
believe it. Let's kick on some celebratory music.
NA with 2 out of the last 3 world championships, by the way.
Yes, that's right. Oh, look at that. And that is not just a Vegas championship. That is also a world champion. That's our 2nd world championship. Malala, what's up,
Let's
baby?
go!
Congratulations.
Bro, you're a beast. Insane.
Holy fuck! Let's go!
Oh my god. Talk to us. What's going on? How you feeling? What are you thinking? You did it. The golden road.
Holy fuck, dude. Okay, so like, that TF game, I thought like I threw because like I was like I was like 1 point off check, but like the last game, I also thought I threw with What the Forge, but like I literally couldn't take anything. So, but like What the Forge is like broken if you have a bunch of items, and I just hit everything on 9 for once in my shit life.
You hear that?
Oh
First
my
time he high rolled
God.
all set.
That's amazing. I just want to put something out there. They call you the Steph Curry of TFT. Steph Curry posted the best regular season ever and couldn't win in the finals. But guess who did? Malala TFT of North America. That's right, man.
Yeah.
I'm so hyped for you,
In
buddy.
other words, Steph Curry is the Malala of basketball.
That's right. How's it feel?
Oh, holy fuck! It's like to be honest, like I just didn't believe that like this would actually happen because like it's just like plot armor, but holy fuck, it's actually the end of the show.
Oh man.
What does it feel like to live with plot armor? I don't know that I've ever
Yeah.
experienced that.
What is it like, man?
I actually can't believe that it's real.
Malala Jordan. I like that. Malala, the new MJ. Okay, how are you gonna celebrate, man? How are you gonna celebrate? Do you have any? Did you think you were gonna win? Be honest with us.
Like I don't know if you guys remember in like set 7 and like set 6 when they made us record videos for mid set and regionals.
Yeah.
But like my entire bit was that I'm a turbo believer and I never give up. So yeah.
Oh man, he never gave up.
So the last time we had you on, we asked you about did you belong in tier 1? You coined the big 5 in an A. Do you think you leapfrog anybody, or is it a big 1 now? I mean, this is just a level of consistency and domination that we have literally never seen before, not just in North America, but ever in TFT in any region.
Honestly, I don't know. I kind of want to say I am, but I think like the big 5 is. I think the big 5 is like a really solid big 5.
Yeah, I like
But
it.
like I don't know. It feels like winning Vegas and winning this is basically like winning 2 worlds. So GG's.
No! GG's! That's right. No take backsies. All right. Man. Okay, I asked you before. How are you gonna celebrate? Are you gonna do anything special?
No, I'm just gonna chill. I think I'm gonna hang out with some friends, but I think they need me to join the.
Okay, all right. Come back later. We'll celebrate and do an after party. Congratulations, man!
Congrats.
Oh my
Congrats.
god, I can't believe
Insane
it.
run, insane run.
Insane. Holy shit, the GOAT season. It's actually fun to say because before, like we say that for so many things in gaming and TFT. Oh, you're the GOAT, you're the beast, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, that actually is the GOAT run. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Oh my god.
Man, I want to get on Twitter.
Wait. Can we pull up the predictions real quick? Can we pull up the predictions? I just want this on the record before you guys leave. Oh, what is this? Asa, give me a high five. That's right. We believe.
You guys
Malala.
predicted the tournament favorite to win the tournament.
Hold on. And the best supporting actor award goes to Bryce Blum. Thank you much for
It was my pleasure.
Yeah,
It was my pleasure.
That's right. And a handshake to you.
I think it's very clear that I had the most positive impact.
That's right.
from this.
Thank you, Bryce, for the curse.
You are welcome.
Thank you for the curse. Oh man, if Bryce won it, oh man, we were so fucked.
It was looking bad.
Oh man, okay's business.
I mean, I figured I might as well use
man.
my powers. So like, if you have the powers,
Yeah.
look at this gap, by the way.
Look at this gap, 34.
A full game gap.
It's undisputed, right? Like sometimes in checkmate,
Yeah.
some bullshit happens. You
Yes,
just like
it
have
does.
somebody that's like 20. Like actually, Malala was the person who did it. Actually, he won Vegas by being down 5 points, something like that.
Yeah.
What an exclamation point to end the set! I can't believe. But congratulations to all the people who also top forward. We had CN234, Skip, great run. I'm really proud of him too. I remember when I was doing my pick'ems, I put Skip in the top 8 out of all the EMEA players. And people are like, oh, that's really interesting. It's a hot take. I mean, I really think that he has got a lot of good game.
He does, for sure. Yeah, rough in, finishing on 3 straight bot 4s, but an overall good day. And Degree, you know, kind of a forgettable final day, but an incredible run from him. So impressive at regional, so impressive on the first 2 days of World. Sometimes it's just not your day. That's TFT. But he really proved a lot. A player who is never, rarely, if ever, in peak form for him because he has so much, additional responsibility. He's not able to know life TFT. It was really fun to see him approach his peak form and just see how special of a player he really is.
Yep. Also want to give a shout out to Relic, making it to the final lobbies.
Thank you, Relic.
Not that shout out.
Not that kind of shout out, but yeah, Kerm can give him the first shout out. My second shout out is really impressive, man. Like he quit Pro League of Legends, took a step back, and then wanted to compete in TFT, his second passion, and he's making it really far, and also put a really respectable performance for LATAM. And Taro, I mean, not his day either, but I think he low rolled a lot. I don't know.
We saw some rough spots.
We saw some really rough spots.
Glad he was able to end on 2 top 4s.
Yeah.
I feel like he was actually
he had like
competitive.
6 Sennas at 3-1. We look over at 4-3. He has 7 Sennas, and it's just like, come on, man. That's like that's emblematic of his day.
Do we want to watch Malal's mainstream interview?
Oh yeah, we should. If we're able to bring it up.
Time this set, nearly a 4th with regionals being tied with Dish Soap.
Nearly a 5th, actually, if you want to look at Chinese MSI as well.
Okay.
As
Yeah.
well, I mean, at this point, everyone just needs to bow to the king, Malala, taking it down for North America once again.
It's a little
being
loud,
in
I think.
that room, you could tell
Or us.
from even the beginning of the game, there was something in the air. As soon as that game started off, you started to see it developing. You knew there was something special happening.
Oh
that
my
feeling
God.
just didn't go away to the very end of the game, which just kept getting bigger.
Well, because there were so many moments that we looked at, which was a roller coaster, right? We get the prismatic early start. What could it be? And we just kind of went from there.
We saw he was angling for Heartsteel very early on with the Freaky Friday and also the Heartsteel cash out start, but I really want to pay attention to the 2 big risks that he took. Raising the stakes early, even though he was in a
what a
decent
risk.
position. And also
Who would have thought that's how you win the world?
I said before, there's a lot of low roll potential, and for this game, the most dangerous point was when you had What the Forge, but didn't have penetration or the Lucian or Yorick.
Didn't have what?
If he failed there on stage 4 or 5, that would have been it.
So many risks, though. But that's exactly what he was talking about. When we talked to him at the beginning of the day, Malala said one way that he can get wins and one way he has found wins in this tournament is by raising the stakes.
Yeah, I said he had to raise the stakes, and he did both.
Sorry, we're all
figuratively
tweeting
and
right now.
literally in this game. Right?
Yeah.
He raised the stakes one time. We thought he might go for 2 with the tiniest Titans, but that wasn't
All
the
right,
second raise the
like my
stakes.
tweet
The
before you like
second
Bryce's,
raise the
but like
stakes
both of our
was that
tweets.
What the Forge. That's when
Yes.
he raised it, and he was able to find all those snipers' focuses.
It was amazing to watch, and we get a chance to celebrate now our top 8 players.
What a fucking animal.
And how those 5 games went for them as we take a look at the overall standings.
All roads
Well,
lead to
of course,
him.
we have Malala at the top. Let's take a moment and celebrate everyone else that competed today.
Yeah, followed immediately by the 3 CN players going 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Honestly, what a performance from that region to have 3 in the top 8 and then still have them go 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
I do
All
have
right,
to say, though, this is still going to be a minor disappointment
let's do it
for
after.
them. They
Let's do it
did
after,
start
just
with
'cause we're
3 at
watching the main
start of day,
broadcast.
and they had 3
All right,
last
my
year.
tweet is
So honestly,
sending
the bar
now.
is so high for the region. They're
Oh
only looking
my
at the
God.
championship.
I think they still do say that, much as they did in the previous championship, say, on any other day, in any
Boom.
other game, they're absolutely going to be back there. I don't think
I
I
can't
don't think China
believe it,
ever
man.
leaves
Holy
as
shit.
one of the biggest
It's
threats.
TFT, man. This is teamfight tactics, man. People don't do
We're
this.
already going to be
It's-
seeing
it
everyone
should-
We're,
that's
we're writing
exactly what my tweet
stories.
is,
We're
yeah.
writing stories when people go back to back.
We have to stay
Yeah,
in
this
the
deserves an
now.
entire novel.
Please welcome to our broadcast the man, the myth, the legend, the champion, Malala. Congratulations! What in the world is going through your head right now?
Right now, I can't believe that I
You
actually
can't say
won
holy
Worlds.
fuck on
It's
broadcast.
Yeah.
such an insane journey ever since Vegas.
Yeah, let's go through that journey together really fast. You had so much attention on you after winning the TFT Vegas Open. You go right into the North America circuit, winning the first tournament of the set in KDA Cup. Not only 24 hours later, you get 3rd place at the Chinese MSI, and you keep the ball rolling, narrowly missing out on a first at the NA Regional Finals leading up into this event on a tiebreaker. What does it mean to you knowing that you now have had a set that's basically untouchable?
It just means so much because
My God, that check in the background. And the belt. He's so prepared.
And never really like tier 1. I just feel like grateful that so many people support me and so many people like have confidence in me, and I'm glad that I was able to, you know, maybe give them something now, to something worthy of cheering on for.
All right, Malala, I gotta ask you. You've always got the belt and the check in the back. Now you got a trophy, another check. Is it gonna
Dude,
just
his
keep
trophy
stacking
case is
up
pretty
behind you? Are you
insane.
gonna
Yeah.
eventually be buried in accolades that you're not even gonna be able to function
need a
in
photo
that room
shoot.
anymore, Malala? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully I can keep it going in the next couple sets. Initially, when I won Vegas, I was like kind of scared that I was never gonna win again, but I kept getting it. I just was always in the spot to keep winning, I guess.
Well, I wanna ask you. what
I
was
hope
going through your mind in that
Tokyo
game as
gets
you
a
have to
$500
take all
photo
these
shoot
risks?
for
You told
Malala.
us you were raising the stakes to win. That had to be what you did. You raised the stakes with the heart seal, but also what the forge, and that's the moment I really want to ask you about. You get to that prismatic augment, and you really have to take such a massive risk.
Yeah, I think in my spot, I was sort of forced to take What the Forge. I don't think any of my other options were really takeable. And the thing with What the Forge is it's like a huge coin flip. If you like get really bad items, your spot becomes really doomed. But it's really good if you have a lot of items. So yeah, I just believed in the Mortdog blessing and I clicked What the Forge and it worked out for me.
Even though Mortdog picked EMEA in his pick'ems, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that?
It's whatever. As long as Mortdog put me first, he gave me the personal blessing because he picked title last set and then he picked me this set. So I guess whoever Mortdog picks just ends up winning worlds.
Someone get the referee on this one.
Yeah, just know, Malala, I picked you first in my pick'ems. I picked you in the predictions as well. I had faith all along. We hung out in Vegas. After you winning the belt, I knew this guy chosen to win in set 10.
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been amazing to watch you throughout this entire set, and I want to look towards your future now. What's next? Are you gonna still continue to compete, knowing that set 11 is right around
Fuck it, retire on the spot. Retire on the
I think
spot.
I'm gonna keep competing. I've been able to do it while working my job, so I think if I can keep making that balance and still proving that I'm one of the best competitors in the world, I'll keep going for it.
Okay.
Well, but I think you've won enough money now.
Get him, Necro.
What if he just MJs, retires on the spot, and plays a different esport?
Different
for a bit?
esport? Go save NA League of Legends, Malala. We believe in you.
Mostly just,
Bro, he is so fucking
spend too much
humble.
money, I'm just-
Yeah, he
Like,
is. He is.
Like when he's like, I'm one of the best competitors in the world. Like, dude, like what? Like, wouldn't you just be saying like, I'm the best player in the world?
Yeah,
Of course I'm gonna keep.
It's
Like, of course I'm gonna keep
Raiding the
competing.
back of his room with it. Yeah. Cases of cash.
Like he's so
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
humble.
Bay Area Asian parenting.
There you go. Does anybody else have anything that they'd like to ask of Malala?
I guess I would kind of like to ask you because Malala already, you've attracted so much worldwide attention, becoming the world champion here. I have to imagine there's a lot of people watching right now who maybe at the very beginning are thinking about getting into a TFT competitive career. You are at the absolute apex of what's possible. What would you like to say to players who might want to follow in your footsteps?
Yeah, I've always just been a believer, I guess. Always have confidence in yourself and always believe that, you can make it this far. I think if people look back at my journey, especially when I started like in set 6 and set 7, I don't think many people would have believed that I would make it to where I am today in terms of like my competitive TFT career. So
Bebe's tweets are aging really badly.
Helps out a lot, and just keep believing in yourself.
Oh my god.
Well said.
All right, Malala. They said that you were a choker. They said, oh, you only won because of your gold openers. They made so many excuses. What are they gonna say? What are your haters gonna say now, Malala? Or what do you have to say to them?
I'm the world champ. GG's.
That's
The
right.
world
That's
champ
right.
Malala difference. Well,
Oh,
Malala, we're
man.
going to let you go celebrate. But before we do that, I wanted to give you one last chance to have a platform, say shout outs and all that stuff.
Yeah, I just want to give the same shout outs I gave in the beginning to my study group, Waging Iverson, Philip, Toronto, Tokyo.
Such a good
I also
group.
want to give shout outs to like Replay, Degree, Ripple. We like studied a bunch, and all the other NA representatives. I also want to give a shout out to like some of my international friends.
Okay.
Michael, Flancy, 60 Second, and all the like Chinese participants in this Worlds were like super friendly to me, and we were just like talking in between games. I also want to
Damn.
give a shout out to Dan and Bryce.
Oh, shit, that's us!
who, like,
Oh!
voted for NATFT, and Dan was actually like the first guy who ever
was.
put me on the spotlight.
Oh! Oh,
I was given
yeah!
a good opportunity, like
Dude,
a good second chance.
Can we
to,
pull up a Malala?
like,
can you make a
be
Malala over
in the
Soju
spotlight,
like
and
greater
I
than
just
Soju
wanna make the most
graphic?
of
Does
it.
that exist somewhere?
Best of luck to you, Malala, in
Let
your
me see,
future.
let me see.
Congratulations
Could be like our background.
again on your world champion title, and enjoy that golden spatula behind you.
Thank you.
Pull up my second monitor. Pull up my second monitor. Do it.
Once again, they have secured themselves another
pull up my second monitor
slot
and mute the stream. Mute the
heading
stream.
into next
Okay.
set's championship.
This is my green screen background, and this is what Malala was talking about. Holy shit! I have so. What am I doing with this? what do I have to this? Oh, everybody wants bows, right? Everyone wants bows. Q code. Okay. So I have a bunch of meme green screens. I had one.
The greatest meme
Wait,
that
where
was
is it?
not
There
a meme.
it is!
It wasn't a meme.
There
it was
there
fucking
it is!
fortune telling.
Yeah. Oh wait, I got the wait. Hold on.
He fist bumped so hard he changed the scene.
I have the receipt. I have the receipts. That's right. Oh man, I always knew. Knew. But at the same time, like it was like I didn't realize he would be like this good. Like, I'm not gonna take full credit.
No, you did know.
But like this is back when Malala was first competing, and the reason why this meme came to be about was because Soju was starting to be influencer mode.
Yes.
He was like, quite frankly, like his success was starting to be really high. Okay, let's. We can take it, move it this one. His success was starting to be really high, so then he started moving down the power rankings, and I was like, okay, I think I want to do something controversial for the power rankings.
Yeah.
I'm going to take Soju off, and I said, I need to look at another up-and-coming player,
Yes.
and I scouted around, and I said, wait, I remember this Malala has been really impressive, plays really flexible TFT, he's always seems to have like a different tech, and he's also just playing good, fundamentally sound games, so I ranked Malala over Soju. Soju saw this, pulls up the power rankings on stream, and just mauled for like 10 to 15 minutes. Like, how is it possible? It's like, he put Malala over. He was just ranting over and over. And so it became a meme in set 6. Malala is greater than Soju. And I put it as like this green screen background thing. So, man, I forgot about this actually.
Oh, I'll never forget about this.
I forgot about this totally.
This was so good.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Malala
crazy.
placed him in the tournament as well, by the way.
Oh my god.
Like whatever ranking
He
we
did.
were
He
power ranking
did.
for.
He did.
Like, yeah.
All right. Oh, they're doing the dev drop.
Okay.
Let's go ahead. Transition screen. On that note, let's talk about set 11.
Oh.
Sorry.
Enter a world where myth intertwines with reality, and fantastical beings tempt fate and fortune. With a new mechanic and roster, each path, decision, and encounter will paint your journey.
Hey Tacticians, I'm Riot Blue Cove, a gameplay designer who's most proud of my work across the legendary units of this set and sets past, Mecha Leona.
And I'm Sloan, the gameplay designer behind the set mechanic you're about to encounter.
We're so excited to welcome you to our new set, Inkborn Fables.
Inkborn Fables.
Cool name.
In the world of Inkborn Fables, brushes with fate and mythical creatures are inevitable. So we created Encounters, a new mechanic that brings the thematic to life. At various points in each game, you'll have chance encounters with legendary beings. They can be just for fun, or literally game-ending.
Wait,
Some
what?
encounters have a small impact on your game. If Alawi shows up, she'll grant you some free rerolls.
Okay.
Encounters set, and all tacticians get way bigger, then shrink down a bit, with no gameplay effect.
All right.
Why, you ask? Well, set's just passionate about bulk and cut cycles, and sometimes it's fun to have a more normal game of TFT.
Agreed.
Then there are the
Agreed.
game-changing encounters.
I'm down for set every game.
Shogath, for example,
I'm a
gives
set
players
main.
a choice. Feed the beast and permanently sacrifice a shop slot in exchange
What?
for a reward.
What?
Or play it safe and keep your shop fully intact.
Cowards.
Oh, I've got to talk about this next
Oh,
one, which comes from some very loud player feedback. Fishing minigame enthusiasts, we see you. When you meet Tom Kench, you'll want to stand in puddles to collect fish for the River King. The more fish you collect, the more loot everyone gets.
What?
And then there's the Kane encounter.
Wokes.
When Kane appears, he'll announce his return on a predetermined stage. When he returns, he ends the game. Whether you're first or 8th when that time comes, your fate will stand. Encounters will show up in a variety of ways and will impact all players equally. Over the course of the set, you'll have the chance to see more than 70
that one sounds
unique
fucked.
encounters.
What? He just ends the game.
Now let's talk about some of the traits you'll discover in Inkborn Fables. First up, Exalted. If you love adapting on the fly, you'll love Exalted. In each game that you play, a new subset of champions will be given the trait, creating novel opportunities. This trait buffs Exalted champions and their adjacent allies, so you can play it as a vertical or splash it into other comps for support. That flexibility is vital because you'll be building dramatically different comps each game as the Exalted roster changes. Next, there's Mythic.
He doesn't know.
Mythic units gain a bunch of stats. After 4 combats, these myths become canonical. They just double their bonus stats. Hui, League's sad lad artist, will make his debut as a 5-cost Mythic. His artist trait lets him paint duplicate copies of your benched units.
That must be what the H is for.
We're also revisiting fan favorite.
Oh, H for Hui.
Get ready to bring out the thumbnails.
Oh.
But Fortune is especially exciting this time
Fortune's
around.
back.
Because for the first time ever in TFT, we're introducing a new character to Runeterra.
Oh?
Our new tank Yordle is an absolute unit.
Cool.
Well, by Yordle standards.
Because
he's only about 4 feet tall.
So
This
precedence
fluffy
height.
fellow will join the ranks of tanky Yordles, aka just Poppy. Despite being a 1-cost, he scales nicely into the late game, because the more interest you earn, the more permanent health you gain.
Whoa.
Okay, now I've got to share my
Okay,
favorites.
well, man,
First
the
up,
YouTube thumbnails are going to be
Pontoon
big for
together,
that one.
And you'll make them stronger. Now kick.
Oh my god.
Speaking of favorite couples, there's one more unit I want to call out. Zaya and Rakan, who enter the set as a single 5-cost via their unique trait, Lovers.
Lovers.
The trait allows you to swap which lover takes to the battlefield based upon where you place them. Each lovebird has their own ability that will also tag in their off-board partner for support.
Ah, that's neat.
Ready to build your own hero?
Okay.
Storyweaver champs create a build your own summon in the form of Kale. As you write her legend, through reaching trait breakpoints, you'll have the ability to empower her spell, grant her a new passive, or even see her ascend.
This is the summon trait.
Now we'll pass it over to this set's engineering lead to give you more info.
This
on
is
the
really
5 cost
fast.
for
They're throwing so. They're throwing so much.
That's
what
what
the
you
heck?
do. That's kind of what you have to do for
Yeah,
these
yeah,
videos.
yeah. This is just a lot of information. A lot of information. I'm still thinking about Kane ending the game.
Hey everyone, I'm Anurag, the engineering lead of Inkborn Fables, who led the tech for Irelia. And I'm here with Winston, the gameplay product lead for this set. Hey everybody. Usually when we make a champion in TFT, we have plenty of examples to draw from in League.
Oh,
previous
Linda's in
sets
the
for
chat.
tech. This was the first time where we had to build the tech for a champion from the ground up, because the concept was just so unique.
When I first saw this, I thought it was her ability, but it's actually just her auto attack.
That is
Engineering
sweet.
is the core of making games.
What?
Designers and artists can dream up the wildest things, but it always falls to engineers to figure out how to actually build them. So when design wanted to bring Aurelia's legendary blade dancing abilities into the game, we went to Anurag and said, design wants to do something impossible. So in a real way, we went to engineering to see if we could make the blade dancers blades.
What the heck?
That's sick.
That is so cool.
We wanted Aurelia's missiles to weave smoothly from target to target. At the time, this was impossible. It was hard for us to create missiles with smooth paths that were more complicated than S shape. We solved this issue by using a combination of Hermite splines.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I
mean, that's
What's
just-
a Hermite
That
spline?
tell a missile how to move in a specified shape from point A to point B, while making
Whoa!
adjustments for the chaos
Hold
that is
on.
at play in TFT.
This is so cool.
Basically, whenever Irelia hits a target, she decides what the next target should be and how intensely the missile should turn to the next
Wow,
enemy.
that is slick.
And after she hits them, she repeats the process.
And things like this unlock new possibilities for the future of TFT. Inkborn Fables
This
is
is
a
not
prime
in
example
Summer's
of
Rift.
how we're trying to
There's
push the
there's
boundaries of
real investment in
as a
TFT.
Holy
player.
shit,
That
you
was-
can't do that.
That was a
League.
lot of work to do to make
Our new
that,
tank
and
unit
our new
is,
tank
of
unit
course,
is a
another
brand new
example
unit.
of
Brand new unit, yeah,
But
new
there's
IP,
even
new
more we're
IP.
working on.
Like,
Balloon, who you know as Aphelios' twin sister, has always been the disembodied voice and never the independent lunar being. Well, now she's making an appearance of her
A
own. so she
second
can blast her
character?
enemies with lunar energy. Inkborn Fables is the most content-heavy
Oh my
set we've
god,
ever
wait a
created,
second. Wait, whoa,
thanks
whoa.
to the efforts
Dude,
of all of our
TFT
teams
has
working in
staffed up
harmony,
massively.
including QA, art, engineering, design,
Yeah.
and many, many more. But these teams aren't the only ones cooking up new content and experiences for you. Hey Alex, can you paint us a picture of what you folks on cosmetics have been working on?
Alright, what am I spending my money on? Rotating shop.
Hey Tacticians, I'm Alex, a product manager for cosmetics on TFT. With Inkborn Fables, we're introducing a new way for you to get chibis, little legends, arenas, and more.
I like that Roger's
with
trying
a
to look busy in the
focus on
background.
eliminating some of the
That's
random
Prism
He's
the guy.
working so
He
hard.
writes the patch notes. He writes the patch notes. People don't know. He's trying to look
Coming
busy.
midway through this set, our rotating shop will offer a seasonal selection of in-game content you can buy with a new currency.
Oh,
You'll get
new
this
shop.
currency through passes, treasure realms, and events. regardless if you're a free-to-play player or Mythic content enthusiast. This currency
AKA if you're free-to-play or Chinese.
where we'll have a changing selection of content, both old and new. And if you don't see anything you like during one shop rotation, you can save up for something in the future.
Oh, so we have
It's
night
about choosing
market.
the content you want. The overall goal of this update is to increase agency in how you choose to approach collection. So we're making a couple of additional changes. With the addition of rotating shop currency to treasure realms, we're reducing the drop rate of Mythic content, but also reducing the price of each treasure realm pull along with it. We'll also be adding a milestone reward track, similar to League's Masterwork chests. These changes will result in less investment for each individual pull, more rewards along the way, and more control over acquiring the content you want. That's it for me. Look forward to more info on the rotating shop as we get closer to its
I mean, I need to
release.
see the numbers.
Thanks for
Not that I'll
supporting
know
TFT,
what it
whether
means,
you're
but
still
Yeah,
repping
is anyone
Riverside or
balancing these
flaunting
shop
FNF.
changes?
I need to see the numbers.
Now I'll pass it over to Mariah in our Singapore office to talk about some of the new
Sounds good in theory, though.
coming
Sounds
in
good
this
in theory.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the reality is like monetization of TFT was an afterthought when the game was created, and we're
Yeah.
Hello,
just starting
everyone.
at the point where it's a
Mariah,
little bit more
one of the
fine-tuned.
producers for cosmetics on TFT here, and I'm honored to share what the team's been working on for Inkborn Fables. First, let's get chibified. With the set's release, we're introducing Chibi Morgana and her spell-binding mythic variant, Chibi Majestic Empress Morgana. Wow, that's a cool look. Also, during our release patch is a new mythic variant of a fan favorite chibi. Chibi Spirit Blossom Ari is the perfect chibi to guide your foes to the afterlife. But new chibis aren't the only thing in store for Inkborn Fables. Handan is a new species of little legend that's never made a mean face. Well, they've
What? They have no
never
face.
really made a face at all.
Yeah.
And finally, our Heaven's Celestial Court Arena. Koi points do make the perfect place to relax. Even
Wow.
if
Oh, this
that
map is
happens
so
to
pretty.
transition into a spirit realm with glowing fish circling the court.
Whoa.
With that,
Okay,
let's see how you
I'm
can
poor.
embark
I'm
on
poor
your
also.
own
I'm
journey
poor.
in the mystical realm
I'm swiping.
I'm tempted to get that. I
I'm
haven't
swiping.
changed my background since set 2, but
Oh, man.
Hey Tacticians, I'm Michael Sherman, lead for TFT Esports. Since our last dev drop, we've had a few major events. So let me start off by saying a huge thank you to everyone who came out to Vegas for the first TFT Open. Congrats
Same
to
event.
Malala, who took home our first.
Hey, that's our world champion. That's our world
It was
champion.
such an incredible weekend, and I can't wait for our next Open at the end of this year. On top of that, we just crowned our Remix Rumble champion this weekend.
Be funny
Yes,
if
we
they clipped
did.
in
We're filming
Malala.
this before said championship, so whoever ends up winning, my favorite the whole time.
You already
Okay.
congratulated
He
him.
should have filmed different
You
versions.
should have. That'd be really
How
funny.
We're improving future competition. Over the years, we've opened our tournament circuits to 9 regions around the world. But that resulted in 9 unique regional formats that are hard to follow
Yeah.
and know how to get involved.
100%.
Unifying them
We've
is
also
gonna be
heard
so
that
good.
competitors feel like they're playing in qualifiers.
I mean, I know. I'm
qualifiers,
following it.
and
It's
the
so hard for me to
seeds that
follow.
set championships don't represent regional strength.
Oh,
So,
tell me more.
Starting with Inkborn Fables, our regional cups will be shifting to a pan-regional model built around EMEA,
I saw this coming. I saw
APAC,
this coming.
Americas, and CN.
Their trend in general.
This
Yeah.
allows us to simplify formats around the world. This way, competitors can better represent their servers, build new rivalries, or friendships.
So we're with LATAM now
We're
in
with
Brazil.
LATAM.
Take
Brazil.
advantage of TFT's unique ability to compete
Did you know about this ahead of time?
cross-regionally without lag being an issue.
I didn't know about it.
And regional tournaments will also become the new path for players to earn a spot into set championships.
Okay. So we have to go through
Expect an
LATAM to
update
get the
from
Wolves now.
esports team with all the particulars soon.
Interesting.
And with that, I'd like to thank everyone who's ever cheered for their favorite TFT player during Remix Rumble.
You're welcome.
And welcome you to Inkborn Fables.
Thank you.
Good to be here,
Man.
Sherm.
Sherm always closes it out.
He does.
He does. He drops the mic. He drops the mic. All right. What do we think?
Looks sick.
do we have-
What
Oh,
amazing
yeah.
information that we just got to.
All right. So what do we think, chat? Very pog.
Do we have Linda here? She's here?
All right. Hello.
Hello.
So
Hello.
we have Riot Linda here. Right now, joining the cast. Hello. So please introduce. We have an exclusive dev interview right now. Please introduce who you are and what you did for Set 11.
Oh, hello. I'm Linda. I'm the set design lead for Set 11.
Awesome.
And yeah,
And is set 11 the greatest set of all time?
Yes. Or I'm hoping it will be. I'm doing my best to make it the greatest set of all time. That's all I can say.
Awesome.
Can you talk a little bit about your background in TFT and game design as a whole?
Yeah. So I originally joined Riot as a design intern, and then when they were shipping TFT, I got airdropped onto TFT as they were shipping it. So I've been with TFT ever since the very beginning.
Oh, wow. So it must be kind of crazy to see the growth and journey along the way, right? I look at it, it just looks like, how many people are working on the TFT team now?
I'm not sure, but it was much bigger than before.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot more.
Fair enough. Okay, so my first question is, do you feel intimidated following up Set 10? Set 10 was such a big production effort, right? The music and even the music video with Steve Aoki, and everyone had like this big thing in TFT Vegas. It's always been. Did you feel like, because people are saying there's no way Riot lives up to the hype, right? They're saying like, okay, Set 10 was so good, how can Set 11 follow up? What was going through your head as you're kind of making design choices, and did you ever feel intimidated by it?
I think it's hard not to feel intimidated by following up something like that, but I think it's also important to recognize that, like, you know, when you've been on TFT for so long, it's not about trying to compare yourself with other people or other sets, and it's more about delivering like a really good player experience for people in general. So if we, between like Set 10 and Set 11, we can have like a good player experience for players, I think that's worth it for me. Since I think every player will want to play TFT in a way that they want to play TFT, and every set is going to have like their, you know, unique theme, unique thing that will appeal to different players.
When we will look back on Set 11, you know, 10 years from now, when we're in Set 1 billion, however many sets we're at that point, what do you think we'll remember about Set 11? Like, what are the things that stick out to you as kind of the unique Set 11 experience? Like, what are you most excited for?
I think I'm really excited for people to experience like the aesthetics of the set. I think I'm really excited to see people experience encounters. I know in the dev drop they showed some pretty crazy ones.
Yeah. People are they're like Kane.
Yeah,
Kane is kind
Kane
of crazy.
Kane.
Everyone in the chat saying Kane.
Yeah, everyone's. Can you explain a little bit about how you're choosing, like how some of these ideas come about, and also like how you landed on encounters?
Yeah, so we landed on encounters. Sorry, first of all, Chad, I have to promise that like not every single encounter is going to be that crazy.
Yeah.
But we landed on encounters primarily since we felt that we really wanted to shake up like the tempo of TFT sometimes, and how TFT is played. I think right now there's a lot of like patterns of like, oh, you know, you hit level 5 at round Krugs, or like you hit level 6 at 3-2, and we really wanted to use encounters to push people into thinking, hey, like, should I be maybe not saving my money on stage 2? Should I be doing something else?
I see.
And that kind of was like the inception point for encounters.
Okay, that's actually really cool. Yeah, shaking up the way people play, because I mean, Asa, you talk about it all the time, and other people, like, sometimes it just feels like you just don't do anything for the first part of the game.
Yeah, I just want something different.
Yeah, exactly. So that's really cool.
What do you think is the riskiest part of Set 11? Because you guys always take risks with every TFT set.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think like the riskiest part might be just like trying to figure out if we've in some ways hit the complexity scope of TFT. Because I think 11 has a little bit more complex traits. And like how that experience is going to be for like new players. That's something that I think about a lot.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, Mort talked about it a lot, right? We have like a complexity creep ceiling that we're kind of running into, and some champions look pretty complicated. What's your favorite? What was your favorite champion to design? Or actually, like, I don't know exactly how the process works, but I'm assuming you designed a lot of the champions. So what's some of your favorite designs in this set, sir, currently?
Yeah, so I can just kind of go back to like, do I design all the champions? The answer is no. It's me and the team and my cute designers that you see in the video.
Okay.
There's a, I think my favorite champion to design probably is the new Fortune Yordle. His name is
Cool.
Kobuko.
Okay.
And it's because in the beginning I was like, oh, I really wanted him to be kind of like a piggy bank. Where the more money you put in him, like the fatter he grew.
Okay.
And
I
that
like
was
that.
something that I just kind of stayed, like, had it there and then stayed with me towards the end of the set and really just became a part of his character. Especially because he's in the fortune trait. And so I have very strong opinions on how I think like a tanky one cost is a really good way for like the fortune trait and the fortune players to like be able to play these kind of lose streak traits without losing too much HP. So
Cool.
that was kind of one of the ways that Kobuko came to be.
So we're talking a lot about Set 11, obviously, because the new thing is getting released. But basically no one here has gotten their hands on it. Hasn't seen it aside from the dev drop and talking about it a little bit. What is your favorite footprint that you've personally had on the history of TFT? Like some design thing that you did in any of the previous sets that you look back on and say that's really cool. I'm glad that I made that happen.
Oh, on 11?
No,
Or
not
in
11.
general?
Previous
In
sets,
general?
yeah, in general.
Because I was working on TFT in the very beginning. I would have to say the most impactful thing is probably working with more on the loot drop way back in set 1.
Oh, okay. All
Cool.
right. The very beginning.
Because before you would just have like, all of your loot be in items and gold and you could see that. And in set 1 we did like a overhaul of the loot system where we started putting things in orbs, and that meant we can give you like varying amounts of gold. We could give you like different number of
Gold openers.
items. And then we
Yeah, chat says, so we've got you to blame for empty Krugs.
No. Wait, do we? No.
Yeah, there was empty Krugs at some point,
Oh,
and then we
oh.
decided to put in at least
Oh, she
one
answered that.
item per PvE round.
I see. Actually, okay. Now that we're on the topic of it, what's your favorite? I wrote this down as a question to ask. What's your favorite behind-the-scenes Mort Dog story that people haven't heard yet? I can't wait for this one.
Actually, I don't. I think my favorite one was like probably it was either back in set 3 or set 2, where there was this one day that Mort was like on break, and he was streaming and he was like talking about a bug, or he was like streaming on PvE, and I wanted to like tell him that I fixed the bug. But I think his stream was like followers only or something like that, and so I was like, dang, I gotta subscribe to Mort to tell him I fixed the bug. That's a pretty good story.
Interesting. Wait, you didn't even follow Mort Dog?
No, I didn't. I don't think I followed him, but then
Oh my god!
I was like thinking that
Gotta
I
make
need
him
to
earn it.
That's awkward.
subscribe
That's
to
real
him.
awkward.
That's-
Oh man. Gotta make him earn it. Well, I guess he earned it by making you fix a bug.
He did. By telling me to go fix a bug. Yeah.
So we just finished wrapping the Set 10 World Championship. It was super hype. I'm curious for your perspective on where esports fits into kind of the bigger picture of TFT.
I think esports is a really good venue for players who are like competitive and they're like, oh, for me, or the fun is in grinding out the ladder. The fun is in playing out these games. But I think like the other part about esports that I think is like better, or that resonates with me more, is how it's very inspirational. Because I watch LCS, I watch TFT esports, and after every one of these events, I think to myself, oh, I want to go play TFT. I want to be able to, hit
totally.
my Heartsteel opener into,
Tiny Titans.
into Tiny Titans. And so after watching that, I'm always super inspired to actually go play the game.
I like that. I mean, I think that is true. After tournament yesterday, I think me, Asa, and Rambo just played more TFT for a few hours.
Yeah, you get super excited, right? You're like, oh man, these people are so cool. I want to be like them too.
Yeah, addiction's real fun. So what? Okay, I actually have one. I have another question as well. A lot of people always like to say pretty hyperbolic statements. I'm not sure if you've read them, but it's like best set ever, worst set ever. One, do you read these comments? And two, and how do you deal with them? And then two, what actually makes things defined as success in Riot's eyes? Because I think everyone has their own arbitrary metrics. They're like Twitch viewership, or maybe like they measure other different things. I don't know, like the number of chibis they see on ladder or something like that. What's actually a successful set to you?
Yeah, so I think the first question is like, do I read these comments? I think it's hard not to read these comments.
Yeah.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, like, you know, we as humans are almost inherently wired to seek out information as ourselves, and like we as humans always like cling on to negative feedback a little bit more than positive feedback. So it's almost important to like, you know, take a break sometimes. And the second question of like, how do I measure best or worst set? This is for me. It's more of, are the players having fun and are the players cooking? Like, what kind of comps can I see with this set? And so when people came out with, you know, set 8 aircraft carrier, where it was like 9 laser core blitzcrank, I was like, oh, these people are cooking. Like, I want to be able to have sets where players can do that kind
Aircraft
of crazy
carrier
stuff.
blitz. Good. Okay, cool. I like that. More things about the player experience and less about like, well, hit our player count numbers or how much money we're making. Really appreciate that answer.
Right. It's like kind of like, are the players being able to make interesting things from game to game? Are the players being able to like either play different comps, or if they have a comp that they really like, be able to play different versions of that comp and be like, oh, this is like an interesting light that I'd never seen this trait in.
Okay. All right. We don't have much time left, so I have one final question. Let's say people here in chat are inspired. They want to follow your footsteps, or other people who want to like become a game dev. What advice would you give to them who want to seek out either, being a game developer, or maybe just gainfully employed in general?
Are you asking how to be employed, or?
No. I mean, sorry. I'm just joking because most people, I don't know. It's fun to joke about being jobless in our age group. But I'm just talking about like to take the steps to be a game dev. If they want to follow your path. Okay, I'm done talking.
No worries. I'm just making. I think when I started out, or I don't think I ever initially like. Or I knew I wanted to be a game dev, but you know how there's part of you that before you go on these like really crazy dreams, part of you is like, oh, is this a good idea? Am I like, doing the right thing? Because like prior to that, I was in college for engineering, and that's like, a very ludicrous job compared to game dev. But I think throughout that experience, I kept on making games on the side. I kept on taking these things that I thought were hobbies, and like eventually was like, hey, I like it enough that I'm gonna go out and actually do the real thing. And that's how I became a game dev. I think the thing that I would say to people is like, it's good to have dreams, and at some point just kind of push yourself to do this. But I know right now, like, industry is kind of rough, and like you guys may know as working adults that you have to kind of take yourself into perspective too, and make sure you have like reasonable dreams.
Oh, okay. Yeah, totally.
And then like I think there's another part of it too, which is like game dev is something that's hard to get into. It's in a way very competitive, and a lot of people tend to be really rough on themselves because they're like, oh, looking at things that other people are doing, are saying, oh, maybe I should be doing that, maybe I should be doing this. And I think one of the advice that I try to give a lot of people who are interested in game dev, people who are coming from college, is like, hey, be gentle on yourself. Like really don't try to be operating at like 100% or 110% all the time, because then at the end of it, you're gonna really like burn yourself out, and like really pick and choose when to put that energy and like when to take a break. And in some ways you can see this with TFT, is like we put in a lot of energy before the set ships, and then after the set ships, at least like the set pod is like, okay, we're gonna you know, be more easy on ourselves. And so I think being able to balance that when you're following anything, whether it's game dev, whether it's a hobby, is super important.
Okay.
Thanks so much for the real.
Yeah, that was a
answer.
very, very
And the real,
thoughtful.
This is great.
Thorough answer. Thank you so much, Linda. I know you're really busy. We don't want to take too much of your time. So thank you very much, and good luck with this launch of Set 11.
Yeah.
Thanks, Linda. Great to meet you.
All right.
Bye, Linda.
A round of applause for Linda for coming on. Thank you very much, Linda. And Set 11 looks crazy. Looks crazy.
It does.
There's a lot of interesting stuff. The art is like gorgeous, by the way.
It's so beautiful.
It's so pretty.
It's very reminiscent of Set 4, kind of mythical theme.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the biggest things that like draws people into a set when you're first starting.
Yeah,
Totally agree.
Totally. Okay.
Do we have Malala back?
I don't know if we have any other people back. We did talk to Malala. Skip said he wouldn't interview if he's top 4. I think Degrees had a rough day.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I think
we either talked to Malala or I think we called here. Kerm, are you still there? Did you peace out?
Oh, I'm here. I'm shitposting Malala's chat. What's up?
Kerm's got us covered.
Not much, man. Okay, so what do we think of Set 11? What do we think of Set 11? First impressions, Asa.
I'm excited for Set 11. I during the dev drop they said is a set that has the most content out of any set so far, which is wild to me because there's been a lot of really big sets. So I'm looking forward to it. 70 different encounters. It's gonna be a lot of variety in the gameplay.
And I mean, I'm assuming this goes without question, but your TFT coach is gonna continue to Set 11.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I'm definitely planning to do a lot more, actually.
If you guys want TFT coaching from one of North America's finest, you can go hit up Asa. I think you said you're hiring coaches, right?
Yeah. If anyone is interested in being a coach, you probably have to be at least challenger. But I'm.
You mean our whole chat is challenger?
Okay.
Everyone's eligible. Chat, apply now.
Do you have any coaches already?
I have a few that in mind. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Malala's here.
Oh, Malala is here. Malala, what's up? Can you hear us?
Yo.
Awesome.
How does it feel to still be the greatest?
Yeah. You just. Sorry.
I've just been like chilling, like watching stuff.
Bro, did you tweet yet?
Yeah, I tweeted.
What do you tweet? What do you tweet? We gotta look.
I just said
bro
strong
was trying to make a tweet for half an hour. Holy fuck.
Wait, were you writing a random tweet over and over?
Yeah.
We were due. Oh, Vegas champ. Strong first. Okay,
Wow.
All right.
Wow. Malala.
I will like that.
I have an important question. How can someone be so good at TFT and so bad at Twitter?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What's the tweet there?
You won the world championship. You won fucking. If you count tied for first at regionals, you won 4 of the 5 events or 6 events you played in this set. Strong first.
It is a strong first.
Where is the fucking ego?
Yeah, okay, I'm not free to make it up to us now. This is like it's a private Twitter with just our 5,000 viewers or whatever. Okay, private Twitter. Talk your shit, Malala.
I got no shit to talk. I heard isn't it like winning just like the biggest shit talk? Like
okay, so scoreboard is your shit talk. Okay, let's shift gears. Okay, let's maybe I can get you to talk shit about another study group. So you guys, there's a lot of study group rivalries that have emerged in NA. I think the biggest one is probably between your group and Soju's group.
Okay,
you guys,
is it a rivalry?
You guys sent the most. You sent 2 players to Worlds. They sent none. You sent both of you to the final day of Worlds, and you're the champ. So how are you feeling about this rivalry now?
Oh, I feel like we've been better for like the past 3 sets or something.
Yeah, I feel like that group has been carried by Setsuko. It's actually closer to say, would you say it's fair that Replay, T-Lide's Degree, and Ripple are the rival group?
Yeah, I feel like the thing with those guys is like, or the thing with TFT is sort of like the streamers are in a group and like the like non-influencers are in a group.
Okay, that's right. The serious players,
Yeah.
Man, that's fun. So the main broadcast is asking you you're going to keep competing. How long do you think you're going to keep competing in TFT? Because for some people, when they reach their goal, they feel like that's when they can kind of like stop, or maybe they can ease up a little bit. What is your plan now that you've won the championship?
I think for me, I just love competing a lot, and I enjoy beating, or like when people think it's like, I don't know if you guys seen the Double interview, where he's like, people want to say they're better than me, and I just want to prove to them that they're not.
Oh, I like
that's
that.
how you feel.
I like that.
Yeah, that's how I feel. So I would just keep competing until I feel like I'm no longer at the top.
So
or no longer.
You you will be the first player that gets the auto-qualified spot into
that's
next
right.
Worlds
That's
as a
right.
result of winning this one.
You gotta
that's actually
play.
sick.
Did you realize that? Is that like how important is that to you? How does that change your mentality going into next set, knowing you're already in Worlds? So you have to
Is it
qualify.
kinda hard?
You have to qualify for regionals, I think. Is
You
the
have to
only
qualify- you have to
is the
qualify for
caveat.
regionals.
Yeah, isn't making NA regionals like pretty hard? So it's like kind of hard.
Okay.
Yeah. It is pretty hard.
I mean,
It
it'd
is
be hard
pretty
for a mortal, but is it hard for you?
Yeah, dude.
I
Don't. Now you have a new goal, right? So part of it is that maybe when you win the world championship, you lose your goal, but now your goal is you gotta make it regionals again at least. Otherwise people are gonna just be like, man, I knew it. Malala was a fluke, and obviously it was just ridiculous to say, but
Fraud.
Yeah, he's a total fraud. It's got to motivate you a little bit.
No, the thing is, like, after every tournament, I always thought that, like, even after Vegas, like, I think people were saying, like, it's fraudulent, and, like, after KDA Cup, maybe even that. But then during TOC, I think it's, like, when it really flipped for me, because I was talking to Michael from LATAM.
Yeah.
And he told me that in that moment, like, I was the best player in the world. And I, like, sort of kind of believed it, but not really. But the fact that, like, on any given patch at any given time, I could actually be the best player in the world, I think gave me a lot of confidence.
Okay.
Can you talk about your preparation? There's a lot of people out there that are thinking about how to get better at TFT, and what you put together across this set, I think, if nothing else, speaks a lot to the quality of how you're approaching getting good at an individual patch and approaching it. Like, how are you doing it? Are you building a concrete game plan going in? How much does it change for you over the course of a weekend? Like, what does it take to play at this level across an entire set of TFT and consistently find edge against the best players in the best region in the world?
Yeah, I think for me, I'm pretty fast at realizing what I'm doing wrong, I think, and I'm pretty fast at being able to adapt. I think, and I showed that, especially at Worlds and at Regionals, because at Regionals, I didn't really play too much Hearthstone AD, and I was just, like, rerolling a bunch of the games. And then when I got to Worlds, I played Hearthstone AD the first day, and then I swapped back to, like, rerolling, and then on the last day, I just sort of played what the game gave me. So I think if you really want to get better, it's, like, obviously, like, talking to people that also play the game at a really high level is very helpful, and, like, being able to watch back your games and, like, analyzing your mistakes is important.
I'm really curious about what you said on the first day you played Hearthstone AD and then you swapped back to reroll. Is that because you felt like the day 1 and day 2 meta is different, or is that more just what the game gave you?
Yeah, so the first day I realized that, or I was playing, like, a lot of Hearthstone, but I didn't raise, and I was just, like, losing to all the rerollers, which was, like, kind of sad. And then they didn't really give me any AP spots, because, like, usually, like, if you get dropped, like, a Rod or Tier or, like, something like that, you just turbo angle 2 cost from, like, 2-1. But I didn't get any of those openers, and when you're given, like, the 18 components, you're sort of forced to play it. But if it's, like, a medium roll 80 spot, it's, like, it feels really bad to play, because you're probably not going to win.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Asa is looking for coaches for his website. Will you coach for him?
I'll consider it, but the thing is, like...
Oh, what are you going to charge? What's your hourly rate?
Hourly rate's, like, gotta be, like...
No,
like
the thing is that...
$2,000?
With, like, working full-time, it's, like, kind of... I usually just play TFT, like, when I'm, like, chilling. So it's like I enjoy, like, just playing in Discord with, like, Quasian and, like, Toronto View and Philip and stuff. And, like, even, like, when I stream, I feel like
even
it's
Philip
like...
and stuff.
Yeah.
Damn, shade to Philip.
Holy shit! All right, yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
All right, Malala, we'll talk.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not gonna pay you a couple grand per hour, but I'll reach out to you.
I mean, maybe there'll be a market for that.
How aware of your success are your non-TFT initiated people in your life?
Yeah,
your family, your friends, your job? Are people watching, following? Are you teaching them what a TFT is? Like, what is that dynamic like in your life?
Future wife?
Because it's just for so many people, it's like they have their TFT life and they have their regular life. But when you have the level of success you've had, winning these events, bringing home the big check from Vegas, all of it, I have to imagine it's bleeding through in some way.
Yeah, a bunch of my friends, like, messaged me, and, like, I posted it, like, on my Instagram story when I won Vegas, and, like, just a bunch of people reached out, like, saying congrats and stuff. I don't know if, like, how many of them are watching Worlds, but yeah, my parents started watching because of Vegas, and, like, a bunch of my friends were watching because of Vegas, and just after that, a lot of people started supporting me.
You gotta watch out, man, for those Instagram honeys sliding into the world champs DMs now on Instagram. Gotta post it. Are you single?
I am. So, like, the thing with Hearthstone Cup was...
For now! Oh.
During Hearthstone Cup, me and Weijin had a wager. Whoever did better, Emily would do the dating show for it.
Oh. So the only L you took the whole set.
Yeah.
That's so fun, dude.
Wow, that's actually real stakes. I've been talking about how
Alright,
you
you
didn't
know
care
what?
about this event, and so that's why the result is an
Okay,
outlier. But maybe
okay.
you really did care, and it's a knock against you.
Do you want a dating show hosted by Emily, or do you want me to host?
Oh,
your dating
that's actually
show?
good. I like this
Huh?
competing dating
Emily
shows.
Emily replaced me. She placed me for Robin sauce.
Okay. Dan and I will host a dating show for you. Dan will do 95% of the work.
As is tradition.
As is tradition, exactly.
Wait, but would you actually do a dating show?
Oh, maybe like maybe not now. Maybe like.
Oh,
sometime
wait a
down the line.
second.
Bro, I'm falling asleep, man. All right, okay. We'll talk. We'll talk. It's all good. Yeah, you'll talk to Ace, and then you talk to me. All good. All right. Okay. Man, it's been really fun. It's been really fun, but we got to wrap up eventually.
Yeah, we're going to talk to this guy because we're going to do the podcast this week. You're invited, by the way.
You're going to come to the podcast, right? For
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Got to do it. Victory lap time, baby.
We got to bring +1, or maybe just Malab. We'll see.
We'll figure it out.
Okay. To close out the show, we have a video to show you guys. We talked about the TFT coaching website that Asa has. If you guys missed it, Dishsoap and I announced that we're starting a new website, tftacademy.com. And our editors insisted we show you the video to promo.
Do you want to let Malala go first?
Oh,
or-
yeah, Malala, do you want us to let you go? Any shout-outs, I guess, again, one more time. But you give editors
Wait,
shout-outs.
can I ask him something real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
When you're in that last game and you're like thinking about raising on
Yeah.
2-5, like what was going through your head?
I was like, I kind of need a raise to win.
Like you kind of need to raise, but like I'm gonna get fucking griefed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that Ice legit like full sold his border. Like he full.
Yeah,
full
we
off his
were
board.
watching your POV. We couldn't see like if people were full selling. Like we can't see what you're scouting. So like how were people like full selling their board?
I think only Ice like took out his entire board on my last turn.
Okay. So Ice did try to grieve Hearthsteel.
Man,
That is
not-
technically
yeah.
a bingo, which we do have to give up some eggs for.
Wait, trying to? Or don't you have to actually do it?
I mean,
Count
yes,
it. Count
but
it.
Yeah.
Count
Just
it.
give the eggs
Give
away.
the eggs
Okay,
away.
we're gonna give the eggs away. So after this,
You know the fucking Latam player that was like
Yeah,
auto
right.
qualified. He was in your pool. He could have just full sold his board. Like there's no point not to.
Oh, but me and him are boys. Me and Relic are boys.
Oh shit, he's fucking Uncaged business.
Wow.
All right,
Dude,
there
that
it
guy's
is.
honorary North America.
Well, we're gonna compete with Latam next set, so Relic's already extending
He is
diplomatic
actually
efforts.
North America,
He's actually
yeah.
extending diplomatic. You know what? We'll take you.
The Americas, baby.
If Venezuela ever abandons you, come over. We'll give you a green card. Bryce will work on it for you, not me.
Yeah.
He can do that.
I can do some of the work. There we go.
All right, Malala, congratulations.
Congrats, Malala.
One more time, a round of applause. Congratulations for Malala. Well done. And what else is there to say? GG's.
GG's.
All right. After this video, we're gonna do away some giveaway for bingos. Let's go ahead and watch what TFTacademy.com is, if we can.
Whoach.
Oh, okay. We're gonna turn off the music first, and then we're gonna do it. We'll hit you with ads, and then we'll give away some little legend codes. Although I probably should do it in the other order.
Yo, Dan, I'm going to bed.
All right, Kurum. Have a good night, man. Peace.
Bye. Peace. Have a good day.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Badge.
Come on.
Oh God.
Come on. Yes. No. Oh. Oh man. Another ace. Wait, what?
Hey, it's me.
That you.
That's me. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a practice tab as well to help people with some tools, learning tools. All right,
Cool.
there it is. Okay, so we have a video. Hope you guys enjoyed that promo video. We've been working on a lot. Our Kite and team has been working on it really hard. Dishsoap is going to be working on it with me collaboratively, and we're going to launch for set 11 some pretty cool stuff. I hope you guys keep your eyes peeled for that, tftacademy.com. Let's go ahead and give away some little Legend Eggs, shall we, to wrap up the stream one more time. Okay, we need to do one final keyword.
What about W Lala or W Malala or something?
How about a good old-fashioned W Glaze? W Glaze.
Oh, okay. I like
I was going to say USA.
You know what? I'm down for USA. Down for USA. Keyword USA. #1 country in the world. At
Number
TFT.
1 TFT region in the world.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. USA. All right. We give away 20 here because I think that's how much we have left. At least I want to undershoot it just in case. 20? Yeah, 20 is good. All right. The last 20 winners for the end of the stream. And then just like that, set 10 is in the
That's all
books.
she wrote.
Let's go ahead. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it. J-Fu, congratulations. Sorikus, 007. Loner Leone, congratulations. Temple 7, that's 4. Jespin King, number 5. Moo Goes Cow, number 6.
I like that name.
Oh, Gabriel, thanks for the sub. And congratulations, number 7. Christy TZ, or Chris YTZ? I don't know. Christ YTZ, yes. Maximus, I am a harsh. Bong Water, 1, 2, 3. Wow. Hein Sama, congratulations. Hydro City, congratulations. Chumpies, thank you for subbing and supporting the channel. VJo Star, Smiths _ Dave 1SL. How many left? This is 18. We have 2 more. Dinskata, and finally Claire 666. Congratulate. Oh. That's 20. This is 20. Zephyros, LOL. Congratulations on all the things. Our mods are going to message you throughout either today, tomorrow, or the rest of the week. But those are our Little Legend egg winners. And just like that, set 10 is in the books, everybody. I want to thank everybody who came out and showed up. I want to thank Asa and Ramblin for coming out. Ramblin, thank you. Second time back.
Absolutely. It's good to be back. Had a great time.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, that's right. So Ramblin, set 11, you'll be back competing and streaming?
Absolutely, yep. That's the plan.
Okay, so Ramblin's going to...
time.
Okay, so Ramblin's going to hit the ground running, and you'll see him at regionals, and he won't be available to cast because he'll be competing. Asa, same with you?
Yeah, I mean, if Ramblin's playing, that means I'll do good.
Okay.
We have a study group again.
The study group is back. The study group is back. All right, cool. Bryce, any final words and thoughts?
Insane tournament. This was I had so much fun watching. Super skill expressive patch. The best player won. The best region won. It's not even fucking in doubt. Like, as much as I love to be an unabashed homer whenever we cast international events, we have the best AVP by far of all the regions. If you go back like 4 or 5 sets, and we've won 2 of the last 3. We also just look the best consistently. Like, I don't think Weird was a particularly strong player from North America, and he put on a solid performance at Worlds. I just think we're too good.
Yep.
We're too good. No one is balancing this North American TFT ladder, man.
But most importantly, we have the best glaze. We got W Glaze from Bryce, and he will take his turn glazing people up. And the next time you will see Rank 1 Glazer in action is on the podcast later this week. We're going to do Don't Talk If You Don't Know. We're going to review regionals, which we should have done last week. We didn't have time because it's so fast after regionals into Worlds. And we're going to also do the final set rankings, which, spoiler alert, I think Malala's going to be number 1.
Yeah, Malala, I cannot wait. I gotta start to mentally organize for the Malala Glaze on the podcast.
Yes.
It's got to be a good one.
But we're going to do ballots to see who goes 2 through 15, and then we'll tell you all about it on this channel. Thank you so much. Finally, last but certainly not least, thank you to Austin, our producer, who really put a ton of work to really level everything up. But it's just the beginning because we know what we want to improve. Thank you so much for you guys for tuning in for the Costream. This is just the beginning of our journey. From Frodan, Bryce, Ramblin, Asa, and everybody part of the broadcast, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time for Set 11 in Teamfight Tactics. Have a good night.